What is up, guys? We are live. Zach Ginn here, Flip with Rick. And in today's live, I'm going to be answering questions from you. And specifically, I'm going to be answering questions that the gurus don't want you to know. These are the questions that I want you to ask. Be honest. I will give you every single answer you want. And honestly, I'm just going to expose these gurus out here if you want me to. If you don't, I don't really care. But that was a little funny to make that little title. But yeah, whatever these gurus won't answer, I will answer because I'm not a guru. I don't sell coaching. I give everything I have absolutely for free in real estate wholesaling, and I'm here to do it for you guys. So what's up, guys? If you want, please comment below where you guys are out of, what state, what market, maybe if you're age, if you're younger. I don't really care, but if you want to hop on here and I will answer all of the questions, I promise you. We got a new chair here. It's pretty cozy. So I could sit back here and talk for hours. So this is going to be a way longer Q&A than I usually do. And the reason is because I just want to bring so much value onto you guys today that any guru that says they give value and charge thousands of dollars for information, I want you to go to them and say, this dude is just going out here trying to give as much value as possible. So I'm excited. Also, in about 10 minutes, once I get the YouTube algorithm going, where after about 10 minutes, it starts showing more people us here. I want to invite some people on here so I can actually talk to you guys. This is like a coaching call too, one-on-one, where I can help you in your real estate wholesaling business. And no, you don't have to pay me $5,000 to be able to do this. This is absolutely for free. This is the type of stuff here that I just strive to do here at Flip with Rick. So I'm really excited. So if you guys do me one favor though, if you got any value of this, smash that like button right now. And make sure you subscribe. Doing that and also commenting below your questions will help the algorithm so I can put all of these gurus out of business so you don't get those annoying like ads. Unfortunately, with YouTube, if you have more than 1,000 subscribers, YouTube just puts ads on you without even like, they will force you to show ads. So you're going to get ads, but I'd rather get an ad for like Amazon or Apple phones than get these guru ones because they put crazy stuff in your head. I saw one the other day where it's like, why are you going on YouTube? YouTube's bad. Buy my course. It's like, it was like the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, I cannot believe people are putting ads out like this. And just that got me kind of upset. But these gurus are just, it's insane. So pretty excited. And tomorrow, I don't have a live tomorrow, but on my Wholesaling Houses for Real Facebook group, I'll show you a couple checks we just we'll get tomorrow, and it'll be pretty fun. So let's start answering some questions. Pretty excited to say hi to everyone. Ashley says, Fernando, you here? LOL. Hopefully Fernando's on here. We'll see. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, man. It's 3:07 p.m. currently as the time I'm doing this. So I'm usually up a little earlier in the morning. So I guess I was up, but not that up. So, all right, let's try to move it over here. I think, all right, cool. Shreveport, amazing market. Louisiana's hot right now. Like they have very low price points. So I think it's a really attractive option. Las Vegas, sweet, sweet, sweet. Thimber says, how do you get pictures from a house when you're doing wholesale virtually? The best way to do it is with like a boots on the ground. That is my personal favorite. So if you can go on like Craigslist and find people that like need to do work, there's actually people out there. When the pandemic was like starting more and more, there's people like that needed the work. And when they needed the work, they'd basically do anything. So you go find people on Craigslist. Actually, a big gem I can give to you guys right now for boots on the ground virtually is if you find the jobs, like looking for jobs in whatever county. So if you're in Martin County, Florida, where I live, the Martin County, jobs, those people, if you give them $20 for an hour of work, they would do it. So things like that's pretty cool. Notaries are really good. Photographers that are cheap will go in there and take pictures of the house for you. Honestly, a phone will do. So you get a guy who's got like a decent phone with a camera from like Craigslist. It's so simple. What's up? 16 years old. Sweet. Oh my gosh. I started 17. If I started 16, I think I'd have a couple more $1 million if I had that extra experience just harvesting on the market. Because when I started out in wholesaling, like it was way less saturated in 2017 than it was now. Now I'm making more money now than I did before then, just because I'm a better wholesaler. But if I had the knowledge I had now in 2017, it would be insane. And you know, I got my Gators coffee cup. Come on. Come on. Zach, I'm stuck. Ashley, how can I help you? Please let me know how I can help you out. I want to help you out, Ashley. Please let me know. You're stuck. I'm here to help. San Antonio, barely get into it. All right, no big deal. Kim Banks, Savannah. Savannah's a pretty good market. I would say you do the outskirts areas of Savannah. So Savannah's pretty cool. They got that college there, SCAD, I think. But overall, I think that the outer, like the counties outside of there that are a lot smaller, like a lot better to do. So that's probably something that I would get more into. Natalie, what's up, Natalie? You're the best. Sweet. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Boston, Massachusetts. Donna, what's up, Donna? Donna's always showing the support on me and Flip with Rick. Thank you so much, Donna, from the bottom of my heart. She always messages me questions, and I always love to answer. Thank you so much, Donna. You're awesome. Paul says, the gurus don't talk about how their market has bigger spreads. Can you talk about that? Yeah, so my market has, okay. So let's talk about Port St. Lucie, Florida, my personal market. There is heavy saturation in this market. The amount of deals to wholesalers is literally insane. But in my market, my average spread is about $35,000 to $40,000. You might be thinking to yourself, wow, Zach, that's a lot of money. Now, if you go talk to the average wholesaler in Port St. Lucie, Florida, their average margins 10 to 15,000. So you might be seeing me making 40, and you'd be like, there's a guy in Port St. Lucie that I will never make more than 40. That is impossible. That has never been done in the history. And I flash checks of 40K all the time. Go to flipwithrick.com, click results. I got the checks, dude. Like people don't talk about it. And the big secret is I'll show you how to do it, but it's in my secret course. And it's like, come on. So the reason why my spreads are bigger than the average person in Port St. Lucie. So the average one's 15K. I'm at 40 to 35. And I don't even go on appointments anymore. Quick secret. I don't even go on appointments. I have acquisitions people doing it for me. So I can get behind here and help you guys out. But yeah, it's true. So the reason why ours is so much better than the average one is I'll give you my absolute secret right now. Rapport. That's it. Like, hey, that's a $5,000 course I just gave you. If you can learn how to connect with somebody on a personal level, as a friend, as a person you're trying to help, you will do so well in this business. I'm telling you, that is the only difference, in my personal opinion, between a $15,000 deal and a $40,000 one. The seller will agree on both. Trust me, at 15, they make more money, so they're happier. And at 40, they make less, but they're almost happier, almost more happy because they know you. The only reason why we can get these bigger spreads, and these gurus don't talk about it, but the reason why they get bigger spreads compared to the other guys is it's rapport. I can sit down with the seller face to face, and if they're telling me something sad, like, you know, I talked to one once. Like, I'm not a very okay. So I'm emotional, but like not like crazy. So like if I'm talking to a seller and they tell me something terrible, like, hey, my aunt passed away, I'm like, oh, that's sad. But like, you got to be the point sometimes. Like someone says, like, hey, my son died. Like they're crying. You might have to cry with it. Like if you personally don't have a connection with someone, and you don't like if their son or daughter died, you got to have that, like you got to just feel and have empathy for them. And like that type of connection, just helping them through something, or, you know, just connecting with someone like the Ford method, the family, occupation, recreation, dreams, just talking about those stuff, talking about the family, talking about fishing, you know, you got the Miami Dolphins helmet back there, like anything like that. I mean, I'm telling you, you get stories going and you just listen to those stories, you will build that rapport. And when it comes down to giving those spreads and actually giving that offer, if you give a very low offer, but that rapport is built, they can trust you. They're like, you know what? You're a great dude. I had 5 other wholesalers give me like way better offers, but you know, I trust you. You're amazing. You know, your family's in the military. I have a military connection. Like you guys can just connect on something. Just like when you're like at a job interview. Now we're not trying to get job interviews here, but if you can connect with your recruiter or whoever's doing the interview with you, there's a way better chance you get the deal, because people want to do like deals. People want to work with people that they know and trust and like. And if you're able to do that, you can 100% get these bigger deals. Now, sorry, I talked a little too much about that, but I think it's so important because everyone says, oh, I can't get over $5,000 my deals. You need to spend more time. When I was training my acquisitions guy, we went on an appointment with this guy, And I sat with the dude for 2 hours. We talked about the Mets, talked about the New York Mets for 2 hours. Didn't even talk about the house. They got a parakeet, a parrot. I literally trained this guy. I was like, you know what? I'm getting this deal. I want to show that I can get this deal. I sat down with this guy for 2 hours. Didn't talk about real estate once. Got the deal sold, $40K. So like sometimes that's what it takes to get come on, 2 hours for $40K. Like, come on. But that is what it takes. It's rapport. And the best way to do that is just connecting. The more reps you get in talking to like other sellers, you do very well. I mean, that's the truth. Just the more practice you get into talking to people, it's the best. I mean, I spent 2 to 7 p.m., 18 years old, every single day. Well, 5 days a week, 2 to 7 p.m. cold calling. That got me very good at talking to people. Ashley says, yes, it is. What's up? What's up? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? What's the best software you can pull more than 10,000 list other than PropStream? So obviously PropStream is my favorite. It's the one that I use for all of my marketing. And that's what I use. That is 100% the truth. So I use PropStream for everything. And obviously, if you want to link to PropStream, do I got one? PropStream give me a free trial for you guys. So that's pretty cool. ListRai.com. So I like PropStream, but there's other good ones out there. So if you took away PropStream from me, I would say I would get into ListSource. ListSource is the second best one. Now, I hate being like, I keep pretending like what, Zach, why do you keep talking so good about PropStream? Because PropStream's like what's sent, and it's high quality data. Batch Leads has pretty good ones. So ListSource is, you can get it if you like go through someone maybe for like 6 cents. I've seen it low as 3. But if you try to get ListSource right now, you'd be at like 25 cents or 20 cents. If you negotiate, they'll be like 15 cents. So that's the issue. And 15 cents is just way too expensive for data. So I would say the best one's ListRai.com. It's my favorite. It's got the drawing for dollar stuff in there. But second, I would use batch data. So if you go to smszach.com, you get 500 free texts for $1. Oh, that's not free. 500 texts for $1, sorry. And that service from Batch is probably the best one. Use code Zach, I think, get 50% off. But yeah, that is what I would do if you couldn't give me PropStream. I would probably use Batch data. But after that, be ListSource, and then after that, not much. I heard of Property Radar. It's not in Florida, so can't really get the best out of there. But I just use ListRai.com because it's closest thing to MLS Access. I can give to people. It's really good comp, stuff like that. I'm stuck after I build a list, so I need the full version of PropStream. Okay, perfect. How do I virtually wholesale in Los Angeles or in person in Madison, Wisconsin? I have to stay in Madison for 4 months, and I don't know where I should start. I will be back in Vegas in August. Okay. Let me think here. I would do both, man. Test them out. Madison's more of a college town. It's the capital of Wisconsin. So definitely the outskirts of Madison, I would try to get into it and try to study it. I would study the best wholesalers in both areas. Las Vegas, I'm telling you right now, is 100% way more saturated than Madison. Madison's got higher price points, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But I think there's a lot. Wisconsin's got better deals. There's less competition there. So I would try Madison hard and Las Vegas both, but Las Vegas is going to deal with a lot of competition. So if you told me I had to get a deal within 2 months, it would probably be Madison I would choose. And I would door knock. If you're physically in Madison, you have a way better advantage too. So if you got a car, like, ooh, I drive for dollars there. I mean, things are warming up there, hopefully. So I'd probably drive for dollars, code violations, do niche lists. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, after I do my list. All right. Do I need the full version to skip trace my entire list? Okay, Ashley. I'm absolutely one of the biggest fans of PropStream, ListRai.com. But for skip tracing, Batch is way better. So if you code Zach, then get 50% off there. But you don't have to do whatever you want. I'm just saying I don't know what PropStream uses. I know the source from Batch is from Credit Bureau. So that's why I like Batch leads. They're way cheaper to skip trace. So I would do the Batch one to do the skip tracing. Lafayette, sweet. What's your experience with online marketing, PPC, social media ads? Oh, that's a good one. So I'm working on a couple of videos on actually trying to teach people doing this for free. I'm not the biggest fan of the stuff. I have done it. I can tell you right now, I have done every marketing channel you could ever think of for wholesaling in Florida. I had to stop RVMs because RVMs are illegal in Florida, but I have literally done everything. And oh my gosh, like I can't even like go into it. But okay, so let's go from 1 to 2. Okay, so number one, PPC. Pay-per-click was revolutionary like in 2014, 15, 16. That was the golden era of marketing for wholesaling real estate with PPC. Like it was super cheap. It was the best. All the big podcasts were talking about it. That is kind of where you wanted to be. Unfortunately, right now, it's too costly. I love carrot sites. They're actually still pretty good. But pay-per-click, it's a tad different than that. But the pay-per-click is just too expensive, in my opinion. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now. The ROIs are way better for SMS and even in like cold calling, it's still better direct mail. So that's not the biggest fan of it. But when we go into social media ads, so Facebook ads are way better than Instagram ads. I'll say it right now. The current demographic shifts right now for wholesaling with motivated sellers. Facebook is still amazing. I do see in the future Facebook ads going up. So the ROI will be going down on Facebook. Just depending if the economy does something crazy, then it might be worth it to do Facebook ads. But right now, Facebook ads are the best one to do when it comes to online marketing, but they're not the best. The ROI is still better on SMS and cold calling than social media ads. If I had to, I do Facebook ads. I've done Facebook ads. I've basically made money on it, but not enough for me to like divert money to it, if that makes sense. So I think I spent like $3,000 on Facebook ads and we got one deal out of $3,000, which is not good because it was like a $6,000 deal. Like it just wasn't worth it. We kept doing it. We got a deal, but like we're almost like doubling the ROI. It just wasn't worth it for us because if I spend $5,000, like for Facebook ads, I could do direct mail for $5,000 and make like 80. So just not the best use of our money. So Facebook ads, something we're still tinkering with. It's definitely a thing in Florida, but really it's just too saturated. Too many guys are doing it right now, and it's kind of a mess. So we're not the biggest on it right now, but the ROI might shift, and my opinions will always change because I'm always testing it out. So if something changes, Arnold, you'll be the first guy I'll let you know. Do you guys do only in person, or do you make more money from in person than over the phone? So we do virtual wholesaling. 80% of all of our money profits basically come from in person. We're big in person people. In person physical wholesaling is where you'll make most of your money. When the market tanks and the market shifts and the market goes down the gutter, in person will be king. And whoever doesn't know how to do it correctly will get out of business for wholesaling. I 100% believe that. So that's my personal opinion. Is that a little mean to say? Yes. I do think because you got to get lean when a market shifts and a market goes down, when the market starts dumping, you got to get really lean on your operations, and in person is the only way to do it. Rick did this in 2008. Like when the market shifted, like he had to switch things up. And I'm telling you right now, in person, you want to get really good at it. You'll get very good at talking to people, way better in person than doing it on the phone. It requires a lot more confidence, but I'm telling you right now, you can get it done. Get it going well. Should you do a live? You should do a live and cold call list. Almost no one does that, bro. Okay, so quick story. I did this, I think 4 months ago, and a whole bunch. I didn't even have that many subscribers. Like, okay, so I don't come from a place of ego, but I think we're roughly at 6,300 subscribers here, and then almost 1,300 on the Zach Ginn channel, and it's a lot of subscribers in my opinion. Like I'm beyond blessed at that. So Flip with Rick had like 1,000 subscribers, and I did a live cold call. Even at 1,000 subscribers, I cold call this lady. I can't block the information from her, so I feel bad for privacy, but that's not the biggest deal. Wholesalers were like calling my sellers. Like I had to say the address on the phone, and like guys were stealing these deals. So I had to shut it off. So what I am going to do is in the next coming weeks, I do promise you this, I'll be cold calling a list, but it'll be outside of my market. And I'm just going to do it for free. Like if someone wants the leads, it's Chef's Kitchen, go take it. Like a potluck. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Just because I think it will help so many people out. And I miss cold calling. I like you guys say you hate it, but I'm like, you spend 5 hours a day cold calling like for a full year, you get really good at it, and I do miss it. So I think I'm going to go back and doing like a live like this, where I got like the phone here and I'm like calling like this and like blah blah blah. And I'll use my script I got and I'll go for like 2 hours. Like, I mean, I'll do a 2 to 7. Like, you guys want to see me do a 2 to 7? I will do it. Like, it'll bring me back to the good old days. But do a 2 to 7 cold call. But maybe probably 2 hours, just with my time and stuff. But I blocked out a bunch of hours today. And if you guys like keep asking questions, I think if we push it a little longer, I might be able to get Rick on here. Rick might come in the office here. So we'll see. I'll text him to come drive over. But don't apologize. This is Golden. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I think we would appreciate you going in depth and ranting than giving a quick answer. Just my opinion. Sweet. I appreciate it, man. For virtual wholesaling, when I get a list and start cold calling, am I supposed to know my offer before each call? So when it comes to virtual wholesaling, I think I did one 2 days ago where I kind of broke down the wholesaling process, like start to finish from a beginner. The best process for virtual, in my opinion, here is you call, they say they're interested, you ask the 4 questions to qualify someone that everyone's been using. So basically what I would do is it would be motivation, ask them why they're looking to sell the property, ask them the condition of the property, like how's the roof, how's the flooring, the outside, the AC. Next is the time frame when they're looking to sell. Is it within hopefully 2 to 3 months? I mean, like a week's the best, and then lastly is price. So the best thing for virtual wholesaling always is get their price first. Again, virtual wholesaling doesn't have the best margins compared to in person, but you still make $20,000, $30,000. Like my biggest virtual is like almost 50, I think. So like, hey, they're good. Like, don't get me wrong, they're amazing. So for virtual wholesaling though, you don't want to give an offer. You're supposed to know your offer. In my personal opinion, when it comes to offers, you want your offer to be a no. Like, you want to be so stinking low that they say no, so you get the best price possible with them. So I think before the call, you shouldn't know the offer because you don't know what your offer is really going to be. If they tell you it's an immaculate property and there's pictures that pulled up on it and the property looks absolutely amazing, that offer is different than if you assume it's really bad. So I always like to, if I know the property is worth, let's find the ARV. Let's do some calculations here. So we got the ARV here, and let's say the ARV here is 100,000. So Justin, this is what I do if I'm looking. So 100,000, okay? So if the property, I found comps comparable with the same condition, let's say the ARV is 100. So I'll know that the repairs, let's say, is 15K. It needs a lot of work, like 15K. It needs a lot of work, probably new roof, things like that. So now we got 85s with the things, the value of the house. And I know my cash buyers are paying 85% off market value. That's the discount that they like. So that means a cash buyer is willing to give me $72,250 on this piece of property. Now, we can reverse our offer on there. Now, how much of an offer does Zachary like? Of course, I want a $60,000 to $70,000, but I can't make $70K if this is what a cash buyer is willing to pay. But on this deal, I'd be like, you know what, 30K is pretty good. So minus 30K off of that. Let's say I want to make 30K, 42. Let's offer 40. And if they say yes to 45, then they made probably 25K. That's perfect. That's kind of how I come up with the offers. It's not the MAO thing, because if you do 70% MAO, I'm going to go on a huge rant on it. But that means you would make at if you say that my maximum offer is me making 20, like, that's stupid. Like, if someone offered you 5,000, like on this, like you're gonna make 5K on a deal, you'd make 5K, like you do it. So I come with the offer. I want to say something so low they say no, but they don't like hang up on me. It's a yin and a yang, really, when you're talking to sellers on the phone, because if you say it too low, they can hang up. So in person, when you say a very low offer, they can't really hang up. They can kick you out, but it takes a lot more for them to kick you out. For virtual wholesaling, it's a lot crazier. So I like to do a low offer, not too low, but not too high. I really want to be in that range where I'll at least make 30 on it. But that's my virtual wholesaling experience on like lower priced areas. Justin, let me know if that helped you. If that didn't, let me know. I can go more in depth. I'm lost on PropStream. I'll give you a link. You can hop on here. We can talk. Love to help. What does PropStream help with? So PropStream helps me pull my lists, do comps, and it has a free driving for dollars app within it. So that's the listREI.com. Basically everyone talks about it. Like it's basically the golden standard for it. It's like, hey, you want a chicken sandwich, go to Chick-fil-A. You got Popeyes there. I mean, KFC is a chicken sandwich, but like you want a chicken sandwich, Chick-fil-A, like that's where it's at. But that's the best thing I can tell you. Do you have any land contracts I can download for buying and wholesaling? Yes, I do, and I have it for free. You don't have to charge. Like I don't have to charge you $1 million. I don't have to charge you $1,000 for a course to go find one. Here it is. It will be on the bottom here. So it would be www.flipwithrick.com/free wholesaling contract. That is the contract that you can do for land. It also comes with a free assignment of contract. The reason why I included the assignment of contract in there is because people have been getting killed on their assignments that cash buyers are screwing them over. So I just did a free one. It has language in there, so you can't get screwed out of your deal. I felt like I could at least save one like 15-year-old kid from getting screwed from a cash buyer with that language on there. You have our backing on it. It's pretty cool. Lawyered reviewed. But again, seek a lawyer, legal counsel before you do anything with contracts, blah, 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 legal stuff. But again, guys, I'm not a lawyer, CPA, financial advisor, any of that stuff. So whatever I say is straight out of a 21 seven-figure wholesaler's mouth. So that's all I could say from there. What do you think of pulling lists from Cole Realty resource? I keep hearing about it. I really haven't I really haven't done too much research on it. But I keep hearing good stuff about it. So I definitely do some more research on it. I don't know how much that'll cost. Let me know how much that costs. Is it like a cent each? Like PropStream? That'd be interesting. All right. Natalie says, I was on PropStream and I found a house today in pre-foreclosure that is going on auction next month. The value list on PropStream is $294, the comp's $298, and it's 1,979 square feet. Pretty cool. Okay, so you want to talk to the seller and you want to get something done. So if it's a pre-foreclosure, you want to know how much they owe, but you don't want it to go in auction. Those are never fun. So I would say talk to the person, have a conversation, and try to get the deal. On a saturation level, where should I be to make the most profit? I would say Madison would have more profits. Las Vegas has more deals. So you got to test them both out. That's I could tell you something sitting here in Port St. Lucie, Florida, but if you go out there and you actually do it, you'll know way better. That's the absolute truth. I mean, I think Madison's better, in my opinion. That whole Wisconsin area is pretty good. But Las Vegas still has killer deals. So there's guys out there like Ryan Pineda and stuff that are doing very well. Las Vegas is still hot. It's a lot more saturated though. So keep that in mind when you're thinking of it. But I'm telling you right now, it's a little crazy. The house is free and clear, but is going into foreclosure because they owe the bank $50K. So in my opinion, I think you should offer to buy the property for a discount and then wholesale it. And that's it. Like wholesale within a month and boom, you made your profit. Bashley says list too. Yes, they do. So smszach.com, I think is the link. Oh no, they're get I forced our hand on it where they'll give you a $20 of free stuff for $1 just because of our audience. So pretty cool. But what do you think of Ryan Pineda doing TV ads? I heard about that. Very interesting. I think Max Jimenez also does that too. He's partners with Steve Trang. But he's doing it in Spanish, which is pretty interesting. In Phoenix, they got a very large Latin Hispanic community, so that's probably works. Las Vegas is a lot of Hispanic people too. But I would say it's interesting. TV ads, I don't know the ROI. I would be lying to you if I told you I know what the ROI on TV ads would be. Radio ads are very interesting. Within the next couple of weeks, I have my full radio ad guide. Literally, I saw someone charging I think $3,000 for a radio ad course, and I give that course out for free. So that's pretty exciting too. Putting these gurus out of business. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put one guru out of business at a time here. But yeah, TV ads are interesting. You'd have to look at the ROI on it and see if it's worth it. I'm on the side of no right now. but in a bigger market like that, that actually might be pretty cool. So I would have to say, I think you'll make more money doing direct mail in Las Vegas than that. Definitely like to reach out to Ryan, but we'll see. That's very interesting. Get him on the podcast. We could talk about it. How low would he typically go? How low can you go? I would, whatever I get enough equity. So if the thing's worth let's do the math together here. So if you said the thing's worth 297, right, let me see the comments. So you say you have comps coming in, you think the value of it is, trying to find your comp. Okay, 294. So you think 294, 294,949. Okay, so Natalie, so you're telling me that the thing here is worth $2,949 and $294,949. So let's say the comps are showing that that's what it's worth right now. That's the value of it. Typically, if you're in pre-foreclosure, the property needs some work. So I'm going to at least put 15K off. Like if you're not paying your mortgage, you probably aren't taking care of the property as much as you should. So I'm going to take 15K. So now we're at 279 here. That's me assuming if that thing's in immaculate, perfect condition, let me know. Probably different. So at 279, I would say a cash buyer will probably pay, it's a higher price point, so 90% off the value. So they are expecting about a 10% discount. Probably a cash buyer will pay you 251, 252, let's say. Let's say you're getting lucky on this one. 252 is what they'll pay you. So let's say the seller says, for 247, that's the least they'll take. You'll make 5K. So Natalie, are you going to say no to a $5,000 assignment? That's up to you. At 251 and they want to sell for 220, then you could make 30, right? So it's really depending on what you want to do. I tell my acquisitions guy, I want to make at least 10. We do some deals where we make 5 to 7. They got to be easy deals, but I'll do it just to help the seller out if I had to. So I think we had about 7K, and we had this one competitor that was like, he just ticked me off one day, and I was like, you know what? Get the deal. We're gonna make 5K, but I don't want this guy making any money. I've done that. I've done that a couple times. I'm not proud of it, but I've done it just to make 5K to just cut this one guy off. So there's some slimy people here in Port St. Lucie. So, let's not get into that. That's for a different day. But yeah, that's how low I go. Like if you're willing to make 5K, make the 5,000, right? How do you continually pull large lists in your property without pulling the same properties? We do duplicates. So we have Excel. We'll cut out duplicates. And that's how you do it. Excel will do it very well. PropStream will do it very well too. We cut out the mail duplicates too. So if the same mailing address goes to a bunch of properties, we'll cut it out so we only deal with one. So that's another big secret we got. We do that. But we just remove duplicates. Simple as that. Okay, if I had $2,000, what would I exactly do? Give me $2,000. So don't spend that on a course. I'm telling you right now, don't spend that on a course. So if I had $2,000, I would probably spend that. It depends. So you're 16 years old. You probably don't have the most wholesaling experience. You might be a better wholesaler than me. I don't know. But if at 16, you probably need some more experience in your wholesaling real estate, like repertoire. So what I would say is you spend that all on skip tracing lists, probably high equity in Madison, Wisconsin, or Las Vegas. If you're in Madison right now, I'd probably do that. And I would probably get a Zen call, skip trace the list with smszach.com. And then from there, I would cold call. And at 2,000, so let's say at 2,000, we got $2,000. So $97 for PropStream, listarei.com. I have 1,903. So that gives me 10,000. So 1903 divided by, let's say, that'll give you about a list of 10,000, I'd say, skip traced that you can use Zen call with. That'd be pretty good. That's probably what I do. Skip trace, cold call 10,000, and you'll probably get a deal from there. If you spend enough time practicing, just keep calling that list. That's what I would say. Cold call it, because the magic of cold calling is the more time you spend actually talking to sellers, like you just keep talking to sellers, and like the more and more you do it, the more practice, more reps. It's like working out, like going to the gym. The more time you spend on that bench press, like you do your bench press every week, you just keep going the reps in there, and you keep going, you get better, you get stronger, stronger, stronger. Just like cold calling, that muscles your mind. The mind is the most important thing when it comes to wholesaling. Anything in general. Having a strong-willed mind will make you the most successful entrepreneur out there. So the mind's the most important one, and the gym is the cold calling for wholesaling. And you just get the reps in there, and you just keep cold calling 10,000 people every single month. You will become an absolute behemoth beast in your market. Like, you will be so good on appointments because you know how to talk to people. That's like, there's no secret. Like, that's it. That's all I could say. So hopefully I answered your question, but that's what I would get into cold calling. It's not the sexiest thing. It's a lot of training out there. You cold calling 10,000 people by yourself and actually getting in there, qualifying sellers, you'll do way better. I'm telling you, in my personal opinion, you will do way better than if you spend it any dime, like on a cold calling course. I hear people spending $5,000 on a cold calling course. Like, are you kidding me? If you put that 5,000, you could have potentially gotten 5,000 to 6,000 like skip trace lists you could have cold called. And that experience is way better than any course because I get all the free, like I do all the free cold calling stuff for you. Come on. Like, you're absolutely killing me here. So let's pop this up here really quick. All right. So also, guys, I'm going to share this with you. Let me invite you. So if you guys actually have a question, I promise you, everyone watching this, every single question you guys ask, I will personally answer it. But if you want to ask your question in person, and what I'd want you guys to do here, let's pop this on. If you guys have a question, right, here's the link. If you're watching this on Facebook, somehow Facebook doesn't let me do this. I don't know why. But if you're on Facebook, screenshot this link right now. Let me go pin this right now. Actually, sorry, I got to say. Sorry, guys. I don't want to leave you guys here, but ask me a question live. This is the link. Let's go see if this pops on. Hold on. I just got to pin this on the YouTube here, and then we can go from there. If you want, go on video and ask me a question. I'll love talking to you guys. You guys are like absolutely amazing. So it takes a while for the other one to pop up here on the chat, but let me just pin this really quick for you guys, and then pin the message. All right, it should be pinned. Hope it's pinned. Let's go check one more time. Sorry, guys. I don't want to lose you guys, but trying to get on here so we can have some live people on here. So let me go just make sure. Again, guys, like, I'm not like a wholesaling guru out here. Like, I don't have like 40 people behind me, like doing all the editing and all the like the production. Like, this is just me. Like, this is as real as it's going to get. I promise you. So let's go back to that question really quick. Let me answer one more question, and then it looks like we're going to have some people hop on here, which I love talking to you guys. So let's get going. So Garrett really asks, reach out to about 450 property owners a week in Northeast PA. Good market. Via texting and cold calling, niche lists. Dude, you're reading my mind. It's like you watch my videos. Like, you know exactly what I'm going to say. About to get 1 lead a week. How do I increase my lead flow? Okay, 400. You got to pump those numbers up, dude. I would start contacting more people. 450 is a little light, dude. That's what I would say. Start getting a bigger list. If you want to get a big list, do high equity stuff. High equity, you can increase it a lot. A lot tougher conversations, but there's big deals in there. That's what I'd say. Let's see. We got someone on here. Hello. Hey, man. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, my bad. I actually didn't expect to be on the call itself. I was trying to talk in the chat, but I'm good. How are you?
What's up, man? What question you got?
Okay, so right now the situation is I'm trying to get my first deal. I'm looking mostly off the MLS. And I got in touch with an agent through my buyer's agent who I use the double dip technique to get basically working for me on my side. And this other deal I'm looking for is for 5 or 6 properties that are all need very heavy rehab. Since I don't have a cash buyer list fully formed yet, do you think it makes more sense to JV on this deal? Because there's about a $40,000 spread in terms of before and after ARV. So do you think it's Houston?
Yes, dude. JV it, man. If you want, direct message me at Flip with Rick on Instagram, dude. I'll get connected. Like I don't want any money from you. Like I'll just connect with the top guys in Houston. If there's a spread on there, they will chomp at the bit for it.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll text you right now.
Yeah, dude. Let's do it. After the call. But after the call, I'll get you on to dude. Houston, JV that like crazy, man. There's so many like killers out there. I'll get you connected, man. I'll get the good guys.
Yeah, I imagine. All right, appreciate it, Zach.
Dude, let me know if you get the deal.
Yeah, most definitely will do.
Sweet, man. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Easy as that, guys. Want to hop on, talk? Let's talk. That's cool. Double dip's a little difficult, but I think you could still do pretty good on there, I would say. Also, the link below me here, it's my free wholesaling mastermind. I have the bit. I actually own, this is kind of crazy to say, a 21, the largest wholesaling mastermind in the entire country. Kind of crazy to think about, but it is true. There's guys that have more people in the Facebook group. They call it a mastermind, but we go live every single week on a Zoom and we mastermind. I'm not a coach in there. Like I'm just trying to mastermind with other top guys. There's other 7-figure guys. There's guys in their 20s making 100,000 plus a year in their wholesaling business. Like there's top dudes out there. So it's the largest wholesaling mastermind in the country. There's not any mastermind that's got more people on those Zooms than me. And we help each other out. Like it's free. I also have a free course in there because everyone pounds me for, I don't sell courses, but I'll make a free one for you. Why not? The one question you guys got to ask with your gurus and coaches though, I'm going to be honest with you, is if you're making so much money in wholesaling real estate, like you're legitimately making 7 figures like you're saying you are, I legitimately am, why are you selling coaching? Like if you are making so much stupid money in wholesaling, why don't you dedicate your full time into that in the operations and scale it up to 100 million a year? Why? Oh, because you're not making that much. You're trying to make more money in there. There's guys out there that could have done in coaching. They're one of the top wholesalers in the whole country, and they skipped the coaching. They got into actually scaling it up like crazy, and they did well. These guys, they're not making as much money as you think they are, and they think they make more money selling coaching and stuff. So that's the one reason I do this is because when I started out in this wholesaling, everyone had to charge you something to learn this industry, and I had no money to do it. So I DM'd all the top wholesalers when I was 17 in my 2004 Honda Accord, no money. This is actually during my break on my bag boy job. Guess what they did? My number one pet peeve. You guys, I'll say the story a million times. They left me on red. They left me seen. And I was begging for these questions to be answered. And back then, 2017, no one did these lives. No one did anything like this. No one had like any wholesaling. I couldn't join a Zoom like this, talking to 7-figure guys giving me advice for free. I had none of that. And I told myself, if I became successful, which 7-figure wholesaler, yes, we became very successful, I'm going to give back and put all these guys that really left me out for dead mostly in wholesaling because I didn't have $5K to do a course. Like they leave me to dead out. They left me for dead out there. And I'm going to put all these guys out of business. And I'm going to show you, I'm a guy who make money in wholesaling, and I'm just going to give the stuff for free. Like you got to ask every single coach and guru out there, why do you sell coaching? Why? Because you make more money selling the coaching than you do in your actual wholesaling industry and your business, and you're not as good as a wholesaler as you say you are. That's the truth. So sorry for my rant, but cool. Zach Attack. What's up, Zach? Nice name, man. You spelled it right. I'm sorry for my Zach ZACs, ZACKs out here, but the H is real, man. The H is the real stuff. But PropStream versus Batch Lead. So in my personal opinion, I love PropStream, listria.com. SMSZach.com is great. I think both of them as a one-stop shop isn't the best. I think if you use the best out of each service. So I think listria.com currently as this video has the best list polling in my personal opinion. Batch Leads is a close second, but listria.com is the best one out there. The best bang for your buck when it comes to list polling and doing comps. It does a lot of really cool stuff. It also does the driving for dollars, which kind of gives it the edge for list polling. Now, when it comes to skip tracing, PropStream sucks at skip tracing. Just going to be completely honest. Like batch leads data is like very close to PropStream, but like skip tracing wise, batch leads is a million times better. I've tested them both. I'm telling you right now, batch leads is way better at skip tracing, way better at SMS than anything else. They use Twilio integration. So batch leads is best for skip tracing, SMS, close seconds with data. But that's kind of where I keep. They have a pretty good driving for dollars app too. PropStream is better for list polling and that driving for dollars app. That's my personal opinion. Righty. Talik J says, what's a good skip tracing site to use after driving for dollars? I would say smszach.com is the best one. So smszach.com. That's the best one out there. And I think it booted me out. Did it boot me out here? I think it booted me out for a second. Let me go check. I think it booted me out for a second. I think something happened on my thing. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Let me just check the thing's working. All right, we're back on. We're back on. All right, sorry guys. The gurus came in here. They try to shut me off. I think they're working for AT&T. Sorry guys. So what's a good skip tracing news after driving for dollars? smszach.com. Does wholesaling and flipping work in down markets? Where you do when the market is crashing and there are a crash? All right. So first of all, I want you to give me a comment because I hate butchering people's names. I'm the worst person at names. Is it Ashkan? I think it's Ashkan. That's the way I'm going to say it, man. Let me know if I say it wrong because I would love to say your name right. I'm terrible at it. I'm really sorry, dude. But this is a great question. So does wholesaling and flipping work in down markets? Wholesaling and flipping does work in down markets. You're going to need someone who has been through a down market to help you out with this. And preferably when the market's bad and there's not a lot of money out there and you got a family and kids, it's best to spend that $5K on food and shelter for your family than with a greedy guru. So I would say if the market goes downturn, we got plenty of money here at Flip with Rick. And Rick has so much experience during a down market. We actually make more money when the market goes down than it does when it's like this, which is kind of crazy to think about. So we're going to be very fine on a down market. We got lease options, creative finance. Like we're fine. Like we can wholesale creative finance deals all day. And I will be holding your hands during a down market when it happens. Like not if, but when. I'll be on here during lives teaching guys how to do this stuff. Right now, if I teach you how to wholesale lease options and stuff, I think I did it yesterday, but it's not the best. Like right now in this current market, as I'm speaking in the entire world right now in 2021, March 25th, wholesaling real estate's the best one right now. When it comes to when something happens, I will be on a live teaching guys how to do it for free when other wholesalers are freaking out losing money. So my personal prediction, the market's going to crash. All the gurus out there are not going to be able to sell courses and they're just going to quit. And that's going to be a beautiful day. And then hopefully everyone joins me when I do the free stuff. So, but in a down market, you can wholesale. The margins are definitely less. You're going to get deeper discounts, but there's definitely there. You're going to have to spend more time dealing with cash buyers than you will with actually motivated sellers. So right now, the hardest thing in wholesaling currently is finding motivated sellers. Cash buyers are pretty easy. When the market goes down, it shifts. Contracts are easy, but cash buyers are very hard. So that's why we're spending so much time building cash buyers right now, because when the market shifts, I'm going to like slaughter it. Like it's going to be insane, dude. So actually you just popped up. Hold up. Bro, is this you who asked the question?
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm great. How are you?
Finally, great to put a face to a name, man. I'm blessed.
Yeah, my name, how you said, is just Ashkan.
Ashkan?
Yeah.
I will not forget, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm also in the Facebook group, but I'm really just trying to get started here. I have great grades, but I don't plan on going to college. I just don't see any value there.
Okay.
And that's why I chose wholesaling. I was like, you can make money without having like a bunch of money, and it's crazy how you make 40K. Some people flip houses and make like 20, 30K.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, here's the truth. I got a full ride scholarship to college, and I wholesaled while doing it, and I got like C's. Like, sorry, mom, but like I got C's because I was spending 5 hours a week maybe on school, and like everything else was on wholesaling. So
Yeah.
it was a full ride. I got it through, but I didn't learn a thing from school. So would I do it again? I don't know. It's kind of like a hobby. Like I just didn't play video games, so that 5 hours was fine. But yeah, dude, you're 16.
Yeah.
Bro, you can literally, like, the world is yours, man. I'm telling you. I started 17. You got a year up on me. That's
Thank
crazy. Like I think I've said it a million times, but like if I had an extra year, I'd probably have a couple $1 million in my bank account, like extra.
Did you face any challenges being younger?
Yes, dude. My number one
deal with
challenge was confidence. I didn't have the confidence when I was 17. But once I got the confidence on my first couple of appointments, I did it. So people like I'll go on an appointment when I'm training someone. Like literally, people discredit me because I'm 21. So like I'm way older than you. So they're gonna discredit you probably till you're about 27. That's the truth. The way to get rid of that, man, is you have to have like a stupid confidence level. Like when you're talking, you have to have confidence that like you know what you're doing. You can help this person out. If you come in with no confidence, they will attack you for your age. But if I come in there, little bit of an ego going on, like, hey, I know my stuff, I'm strutting it. They won't ask a question about your age. I promise you, it's not an issue for me. I've talked to guys like Jacob Blank who are 18 doing really good deals. They got the confidence, and it's not an issue, man.
When do you know to start hiring cold callers? Like at what point?
Dude. All right, so I'll tell you some real talk right now. I don't want you to hire any cold callers, bro. I want you to get extremely good at cold calling, and then you can hire a cold caller.
Yeah.
Because eventually what you want to do is you want to have cold callers producing the leads for you, and then you go in the appointments and you start like just locking up deals. Then I'm waiting to make $1 million a year, and then you have your own acquisitions team, and then like don't get too crazy with it right now. Like we're starting from step one. And dude, I promise you, if you stay in that wholesaling group and you still like go to these things, I'll help you each step of the way. Like I promise you for free. So right now I want you to become extremely good at talking to people over the phone. So I want you to just start cold calling, and you put 10,000 hours into it. You will become an expert. You don't have to before you hire a cold caller, but let's get some deals. I want you to make at least $100K a year in profit before you hire a VA for cold calling.
Yeah.
And then once you get that, you'll scale up. So I want you, because the best thing to do is just, you can watch all my videos. It won't make you better at talking to sellers unless you actually do it. So
yeah,
I want you to cold call and just put the reps in doing it, man. Like, hey, that's what I would say.
I just had this realization. I was like, I'm watching so much stuff on YouTube that like I need to stop. Like people watching all these self-help videos, motivational videos, learning, but like I think I'm at a point where I know, but the next step to learn is actually doing it.
Dude, you're right there. Like, bro, watch my stuff. Like it'll be good, but it's only going to help you so much. Like actually getting it done. Well, like, hey, if I do a live where I'm actually cold calling, which I'll do one, that'll be good to watch. But like it's you actually cold call and be way better. And like, dude, you'll get a certain person looking to sell and you'll get it good, but you have to practice. It kind of sucks, dude. It's terrible, but you just gotta, the more you do it, the more you trip and like just mess up, the better you'll get eventually. And like, dude, if you just put your head down for 4 years, you come out there, you make $0, and then you actually start getting into it, but you talk to all these sellers, it's amazing, man. I'm telling you. So I would just start cold calling, man. That's the best thing. That's what I started when I was 18. When I was 18, that's what I did. That was the biggest growth in my wholesaling journey. That's how I went from 100 to 400 to eventually 7 figures. Is
hiring people?
Well, that was hiring people, but actually learning how to talk to sellers very well.
Yeah. Another thing, like, no one should buy courses. Like I won a course, like I didn't pay for it. I won it and it was $4,000. And I remember like before I went, I was like, man, this is gonna change my life. If I win this, it's gonna be so good. Man, garbage. Like, and the person, I'm not gonna name anybody, but
Don't
like
name
they
them.
have a lot
I
of
promise
followers.
you, I've been inside of that. I've seen every single guy. Like, there's guys that'll show me the course. They're garbage, bro. They're messed
I
up.
don't know why. Like, I bought another course myself. I think that was kind of worth it because of just one video, which was like the abundance mentality. Because from the way I thought before
Sure,
was
videos
just
out there talking about it.
that I could have gotten that for free, but
Tony
I don't.
Robbins talks about it all the time. Like, you watch enough
Yeah,
Tony Robbins stuff, it's on there.
that everything is free online available. Like, and it's crazy to me. There's like 20 people watching this, and some of these people get like hundreds of people, hundreds of thousands on their live, and all they're doing is just selling their course, not even providing any value.
It's crazy, man.
But thank you so much,
dude. I'm beyond blessed that you're even watching this stuff. So you're in a great journey right now. I promise you, start cold calling. I will help you, man. Throughout the whole journey. Go on the Zooms, start learning from other people. But that's it, dude. I believe in you, man. Like, I 100% believe in you. So one last thing for you. You said you're in Madison, Las Vegas. What's the situation with that? Just so I can help you out.
So
it won't help anyone else except for you, but
yeah.
I want to help you out.
My parents are going back to, I'm from Iran. And for the summer, my parents are just going back, and I didn't want to go back because I was like, I want to stay here and work. And the only way I can stay here and start wholesaling is if I go stay with my sister. We're in Las Vegas right now, but in April 10th, I'm going to Wisconsin, Madison, and I was just confused. Like, should I do virtual here or should I do it there? Huh?
Are you moving there permanently?
No, for 4 months only.
Okay. Your parents in Iran right now?
No, they're going in like 2-3 weeks. And in these 2-3 weeks, I'm studying for my permit exam, so I can get my permit test.
Yeah. If you're going there like temporarily, I'd probably focus on Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Because you only be there for 4 months. I would drive for dollars in Madison while you're there, but I would focus on Las Vegas, getting a good grip on that market.
Because a lot of leads you get are for later, right?
Yeah. So if you skip trace a list of 10,000, you can hit that list for like 4 years, probably. Most likely 2, but you can get that same list. That Madison one, you can't meet someone in person. So I would say a high equity list for 10,000 will probably keep you good for at least 2 years.
Okay. And then do it Las Vegas. Because I was calling some people. Is it common for people to not pick up?
Yeah.
So what do you do then? Like, if you're using like some of these dialers, does it go through and call them again?
Yeah, it should. Or I'll say, hey, the whole list is done. Then you just re-upload it.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it, man. I can't wait to see your growth, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to post the checks on the Facebook group.
Sweet, man. I appreciate it. I believe in you. Sweet. Dude, how does that not get you like pumped up? Like, come on. Come on. How does that pump you up? I got one other guy here. Piercy, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. I just started following you on YouTube and Instagram, and I've seen your I think it's your father on YouTube once in a while.
Yeah. I'm trying to maybe I can hop him on here. But maybe I'll hop him on here right now. Not right now, in a couple hours, but dude, thank you so much. Like, from the bottom of my heart, like I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Hey, I got a quick question for you. I heard you maybe about 20 minutes talking to the young kid earlier, and I'm into direct marketing, so I want to find out if you do any direct marketing yourself, and if yes, like what company have you had success with, and what kind of cards?
Yeah. Okay. I'll be honest with you right now. Not 80, probably closer to 75% of all of our deals come from direct mail in Port St. Lucie, Florida. What market are you in?
San Antonio.
Okay. So this is what we do, literally. So we have our postcard right here. It's the top of it. Now my name's not on here anymore. This is an older one. But at the back here, we give just basically cash offers on our postcards. That's what we do. And from there, when we give the cash offer, we basically say, oh, we thought most of the time it's like, hey, that's cash offer. Everything's perfect. Usually the property's not perfect. And then we kind of beat them down on price and we get our deals. That's where most of our deals come from. I think Rick's worked at it for like 2 years, developing an algorithm and everything for it. If you go to openlettermarketing.com, ROS mailer, that's what it is. That's what we personally use. We used to use a lot of the regular like mail, like, hey, sell your house fast cash. The problem is there's like probably 15 other guys in San Antonio doing it. So that's why we kind of do it unique like that. I'm not here to promote it, but you asked what I use, and that's what I use. So I won't lie.
Gotcha. Cool. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
No worries, man. And also, make sure you get very good at pulling that list. So Rick has a couple lives. If you message me on Instagram, I won't bite. I'll send you some videos where Rick actually shows you the best type of list to pull. San Antonio is probably better with high equity, but there's some filters on there. Like you want someone who at least owned the property for at least 3 years, like stuff like that. Just so you can know what we like for our direct mail lists, just so you're not going out there blind.
Gotcha. You said Instagram, right?
Yeah, at Flip with Rick.
I think I'm already following you there. So
All right,
I'm gonna send you.
Sweet, man. Best of luck, man.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thanks, dude. Bro, thank you guys so much for like following me, man. Like like I love actually seeing my followers and like people that subscribe to me in person, like this. I do want to do a bunch of meetups one day, like after the pandemic and stuff. But like, dude, it just makes me so happy. Like it makes me so happy to see you guys are actually getting value out of my stuff. Like it warms my heart. So thank you guys so much. Like I am beyond blessed. How much taxes do you have to pay when wholesaling houses? So depends on your income. Unfortunately for us, we're in the top tax bracket. So we don't do LLCs or S corps. We basically do C corporations, and probably on the profits, what is it, 21%? I don't know what the corporate tax rate is. I think it's 21%. Let's see. I think it's 20 federal. 21%, and then I think it's like 4.5 for Florida, like the state of Florida. So roughly about 26%, and then you got to pay ourselves a salary, stuff like that. But if you had to do rough numbers, 28% is probably the closest I would say for tax wise for all my profits. There's write-offs. We have a lot of rental properties, so we do a lot of different stuff. Going to be honest with you. So it's fun, but that's what I would say. Roughly 28 to 29% for us. Now it's different because we're in Florida. There's no state income tax, so it's different. But that's rough numbers. Arnold says, "Are you going to offer your ROS system to use on websites or text messaging?" Right now, it's only for direct mail because that's the only way I can do it for free. Basically, I literally just gave the software out I gave the ad copy out for free, and that's it. For text messaging, not really right now. I try to give it out as much stuff for free. But yeah, man, this is the ROS. So I think it's we give cash offers on there. Do I even have a link for that? I think it's www.flipwithrick.com/mail, possibly. I don't even know where that even goes to. Is that bad? I don't even know where that link goes to. Let me go check it out really quick. Sorry, guys. I feel really bad not even knowing where that goes to. I just make links, dude. Like that. Okay, yeah, that goes to Open Letter Marketing. That goes to Open Letter Marketing, and basically that you go to ROS Mailer from there. But that's it. Let's see here. Alan, what's up, bro?
What's up, Zach?
What's up, man? How are you?
Doing good. I was watching a video on how to analyze a market, and then on the recommended, I saw yours that it was live. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna click on it, and I did.
Hey, what's better than watching a video of me analyze the market if I analyze your market right now live?
What's that?
I can analyze your market right now live, dude.
Oh shit!
I do
Really?
whatever you want, man. Like, hey, anything's like, dude, I blocked out a lot of time for today. So, and I got people working for me, so I don't go on appointments. So I can help, man.
Good.
What's your question, dude? Let me know. How can I help you?
So I started wholesaling, like really dedicated myself to wholesaling in October of last year, and I've only gotten one deal.
Hey, you got a
Yeah.
deal, man.
And I mean, I've had more. We have 2 that are under contract right now, but there's like a problem with the title.
What market are you in?
I'm in McAllen, Texas.
That's a killer one, man. You're in a good market, dude.
Yeah, I've been told that. Like right now, I'm partnered up with someone from San Antonio, and then like I asked him like, "Hey, what do you think a good market is right now?" He's like, "I really like untapped markets." And
We're gonna be quiet about that because I don't want any virtual wholesalers coming in.
oh
But,
shit! All right, yeah. So yeah, I'm in that market, and
okay, you're in Texas.
yeah, Texas, South Texas. And yeah, so I guess, I mean, I guess you could call my mentor. He hired a VA, and I sent him list, like driving for dollar list. And I wanted to ask you if there was, because what I've been doing is just like driving for dollars, and that's like super time consuming. So I wanted to ask you like if there was other ways. I used to have PropStream, and I got one property under contract with it, and that's the one that's like it's still at closing because there's a problem with the title.
Give me a property that doesn't have a problem with the title. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I mean this one's like really like FUBAR. Yeah, like so let me tell you the story. We pulled the list, right? Me and my friend from PropStream, and we pulled it, sent a text blast, and then one guy like calls us, right? He's like, "Yeah, like how fast can you guys close?" And we're like, "Well, if it's a clean title, then we could close like in 10 days." And he's like, "Yeah, it's a clean title," and then all this shit. He was lying. um, and so we go, and then he's like, "Yeah, I want 45,000 for it," and then we're like, "Nah, 40,000 doesn't work." And then we called up my mentor, and then he was like, "Yeah, like if you get it at 19, then we can get a deal on it." So we offered him, okay, 19, and he said 20. So all right, fuck it, 20. And then he signs, like he puts on the show, right? He's like looking at the property, and he's like crying, right? And we're like, I mean, you don't have to sign it if you don't want to. Like, if the property really means a lot to you, you don't have to sign it. And he's like, yeah, I mean, I want to move on and all this shit. So he signs the deal, the contract, and then like next day, I'm just gonna call my mentor. My mentor, he said, all right, I got the buyer. So we go take the title to the contracted title and all this shit, and then like title does a search, and then turns out the guy, he bought the house owner finance, and he hadn't paid for like 2 years, and he owed like $10,000. So we had to find the lawyer that helped what's it called, the helped the guy buy the property, right? And the lawyer died, so it took us a long ass time to find someone related to the lawyer. We found the daughter, and then yeah, she gave us all the paperwork. My friend was the one that was working on this deal, so I know like very little details on it. And he, like, then we got that set up. We got that knocked out the way. That took us like a month. And then we were like all excited that yeah, finally, like we're gonna get this thing closed. And then we take the title again. I mean, they check the title again, and then, yeah, it's all good. Like the $10,000 lien will get deducted from the proceeds, and then he bought the property with his ex-wife, and then the wife died, and the wife had 2 kids. One of them,
what's going on here in this deal, man?
yeah, there was a lot going on, and the wife, the ex-wife, had died, and then she left 2 kids, right? And then one of them was underage, so. And then the title was, oh yeah, like we need the kids to sign, and then okay, but one of us underage. We're like, yeah, just bring a legal guardian and it'll be good. So we bring the legal guardian, or so we thought it was a legal guardian, and then they told us that like the kid had no legal guardian, the guy that was looking after the kid was a biological dad, but I guess since they got divorced and then she married another man, like they were supposed to get custody of the kid, but they didn't. So I'm not sure what happened there. So my mentor was like, all right, I'm gonna get a lawyer to get this fixed. So then we finally set up an agreement with the seller that the lawyer fees would come out of his proceeds. So we didn't have to pay anything, right? And then like we we get a lawyer to fix that, right? And like, or so we thought. And then the lawyer was like, yeah, like we're super backed up because of COVID and all this. Like, you might as well just have waited till September till the kid turns 18. So, I mean, as we speak, the property's still under contract. We're still waiting for the lawyer to tell us if the thing's ready.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, and then
Crazy.
that was not one. Like, we have another one too that's under contract.
All right. Well, for the sake of time, man.
Oh yeah. All right, so my issue was like, how do I get more leads?
Okay.
Besides,
first of all, how old are you?
19.
19, dude. So I hope everyone that's watching this right now, that's like, oh, I'm 19. I can't get any deals. I'm just too young. Or,
No, I hate it when people call me buddy on the phone, and then my mentor was like, no, say Alan. Your name is Alan. Like, you need to like get confidence.
Dude, like I could tell from your voice, like you talk like you could talk to someone like, hey, I was doing this since I was 17, 19. Do you have problems with sellers that like you're too young to be talking with me when you get your deals?
Not really. I mean, they just call me like,
dude. You got confidence.
They call me like buddy or all this shit. Like belittling.
You get the deal.
Yeah, I mean, I've got deals. Yeah, and I mean, I started when I was 18, and then when I was 18, I felt like a horse, a newly born horse trying to learn to walk when I was on the phone. Like I like stumble with my words, and I like have like long pauses and all this shit, and I wouldn't know what to say next. I still have like I'm not the best, but I can talk to a seller.
Dude, that's all it takes, man. But yeah, to get more leads, man, you're getting some money in there. What's your marketing right now?
We have some bandit signs. I think we've had 2 calls, but they rejected our offers. And then we had some Facebook stuff going on, and I think I got 1, but they haven't replied back. But mainly just driving for dollars is
it's the best one out there in Texas, dude.
Yeah.
Like, right, yeah.
I mean, I have more properties, but for the sake of time.
Yeah. How are you marketing the driving for dollars real quick?
What do you mean marketing?
Like you got a driving for dollars list?
No, I just go out and pick an area and just start driving.
All right. You find a bad property. What do you do with that property?
Write down the address. This is what I do. All right. So I go out, and then when I get to the neighborhood, I write down the name of the street. And then as I'm going down the street, if I see a property, I write down the number. And then once I get home, I put them all on a spreadsheet, find the mailing addresses and all this, and then skip trace them, and then call them, either load them up on Mojo Dialer or I'll call them one by one. That's how I do it.
You call them. That's it. So you're cold calling these guys. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right. That's what I was asking. So I'd probably start drawing for dollars more. It'd probably be best if you could find someone drawing for dollars for you and get kind of a team doing it. That's what I'd say in your area in Texas. Roughly, I would say for most people, cold calling would be the best. But the way you are in Texas, I'll personally say this for you. This will only benefit you. But I would get a team of cold callers, a team of drivers out there driving for you. Justin Peters does that in Dallas, I think. He's a dude you should look up to get a team of driving for dollars guys, and then have someone cold call, maybe even you, and just get more drawing for dollars leads. Those are the best leads you could possibly do, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like right now I drop all my leads on Google Pin Drop, and then I have a lot of leads. Like,
what kind of phone do you have?
Oh, I have an iPhone.
All right, bro, hear me out. Let me try to help you out. Go to voice memos in front of the house. If you click the voice memo, it will pop up the address.
What do you? Hold on, let me get my.
Yeah, dude, do it right now. Do it right now.
Where's I think I'm in my living room. Hold on, I'll be right back. You can stare at my room if you want.
Yeah, dude. What I'm trying to help him out here is it's a trick in driving for dollars. If you have an iPhone, sorry, Android guys, if you use your voice memo, it'll actually pop up your pop up the address. Don't show me your screen because your address will be on this live. But pop up voice memo and then just say 123 Main Street and tell me what pops up.
All right, so
go to voice memos.
Voice memo. I never used that feature, so how do I?
I know, dude. I'm trying to help you out.
How do I access it? I just ask Siri voice memos.
Yeah, voice memos.
Voice memos.
Yes.
Hold on, it's loading.
Let me answer some questions while you're doing this. What's up, Alexander? Sweet, sweet, sweet. I want to see a cold call marathon. I would love to see a cold calling marathon too. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Okay. No one. Yeah, I see. All right, and then
just say, hey, like you're driving. 123 Main Street.
Okay. 123 Main Street.
And stop it.
Uh-huh.
Does your like address pop up on it?
It's because I have an older one. I have the SE. So I don't know if it works on it.
Is it popping up an address on it?
No. Is this what you mean by voice memos? Like this crap?
Yeah, it just says new recording on it.
Yeah.
It should have an address on there. Is your location on?
No.
Turn your location on and then try it one more time.
So, okay.
Wu-Tang says, what's a good list? The pulling prop streams. I just got it and very overwhelming. Yeah, bro. I have 1 million. So if you search PropStream space flip with Rick, I should be able to go on there and I have a ton of videos for it. My favorite ones are niche lists. So eviction lists are really good. Divorce lists are really good. Water shutoff lists, utility liens. Those are my favorite. High equity, vacants, absentee owner. That's kind of what I prefer. You try it?
Yeah. I think the location is on now.
All right, then try to do it really quick. Do one more. Should pop up. Even with the SE, it should.
123 Main Street. Oh yeah, it does say my address. Okay.
Dude, now you don't have to do pins. You just click a button, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I do it just so I can
give
keep
LTE and yeah, but dude, it'll just make it go faster. That's just my opinion. That's from a broke guy. I had no money. That's what I did. So.
Okay, so the voicemail. So like while I'm driving, I can say like, 123 Main Street.
Yeah, well, say the street just in case the thing.
Okay, and then it. Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you got a list.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I write it down. But when I do the pin drop on Google Maps, I do it so I can keep track of where I've driven. And
yeah, that's smart too.
So, and then I like to see like a bunch of stuff on my computer that it looks like I'm doing.
So, it seems like you're doing something good, man.
Yeah.
Sweet, dude.
All right. So driving for dollars is like the best. So, okay. So when you hire someone to drive for dollars for you, like, how do you, like, do you tell them I'll give you like $1,000 out of every deal you get me, or?
Yep. And then show them you're actually doing deals.
Okay. Yeah. Cause right now we got some, we got this guy, cause he wanted to cause we were putting up bandit signs like at 3 a.m. This guy pulls up to us and he's like, hey, what are you guys doing? And we're like, oh, we're just putting up signs for a real estate business. And then he was like, oh, real estate, I want to get into real estate. So yeah, I guess, because the way me and my partner are splitting the money is like 50-50. And he said he won like 30. It's like 30 if he gets us a deal. But yeah, all right. So if I get someone to drive for dollars for me, it'd be like, I can give you like $500 or $1,000.
Yeah, pay his gas too.
Okay. So, and to find people, do I just like post on Facebook?
I would do the for sale. I mean, not the jobs, like looking for jobs in whatever county you're in. I would tell you the county, but I'm not going to tell you the county so people don't assume at your place. But that's what I do, man. Okay. And the analyzing deals thing, how do I analyze? I'm not a deal. A market. I mean, you're already in the good market, dude. There's no analyzing. I would do. Yeah. I would pop up. I do the list source hack. So I have plenty of videos on it. So go watch some videos I do on there. I'll show you the list source hack. But it'll just kind of pop up the cash sales per zip code, and then copy where other wholesalers in your market are doing well, and then copy those areas. Okay. And another thing that we also wanted to try was like to get more leads so we can get better at cold calling, was to like pull a list of different states
like through PropStream, like for example, like somewhere in Florida. And how would I find a cash buyer? And do I just like look under the cash buyers?
Yeah, go cash sales, and then skip trace that list and cold call 'em in that zip code.
Okay. All right. So, all right, you just created a machine right here.
Dude, like
Yeah.
the best cash buyers to find are the ones that like just bought a house for cash, and you call them and say, hey, you're looking to buy more of these?
Okay. All right. So
There's no secret, dude. Like
yeah.
I would text that list. But dude, like it's the best one. Like, hey, I just have a property on the market, like for sale right now in the zip code. You just bought one, and it looks like you bought 3 of these that you're flipping. You actually find it's called the flippers tab. You can find people that bought someone in your zip code that bought a house and then sold it and made at least like 30% on top of that. So you could find people there's people that buy a house for 100K and they sell it for 140 within 3 months.
Yeah.
And you can like text those guys. It's amazing.
Okay. All right. Well, I really appreciate the voice memo thing. And what was the other thing? List source hack?
List source hack. Yeah. It should be on there. But dude, at 19,
list
source hack.
So
dude, bro, just message me on Instagram and I'll send you the video. It'd be
okay.
probably easier.
What's your Insta?
At Flip with Rick.
At Flip with Rick. Okay.
Or at Flip with Zach. It's my personal one, but. And then just message me the video. Probably tomorrow I can get to it.
Okay. All right. Well, so I'm just gonna send you a list source hack. All right. Yeah, I sent you something. All right. Well, thanks, Rick. I'm Rick Zach.
Sweet, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support, man.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye bye.
Have a blessed one. Sweet, dude. That was cool. Ashcon says, if you were going to a new market, how would you learn repair costs in-person market or in virtual market? That's a great question, man. In my personal opinion, I think if you want to learn repair costs, you just need more experience with it. That would be the best one for you. So I think, okay, it's going to be a little weird, but you need to call all the contractors in your area and ask them how much it'll cost to do a bunch of like work, like AC. I'll call an AC guy. Roofing, call roofing people. Just learn what it costs to redo a kitchen, stuff like that, drywall repair. And you'll get it basically by square foot basis, what it be, and then you'll get very good at it. RK, what's up, bro? He's always showing support. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I am beyond blessed. Thank you so much. If you want to get a deal under contract for 200K, what number would you say? 150 or 100? If you want to get a deal for 200, what number do you say? If I want to get a deal under contract for 200, I would get under contract. So if it's worth, if the cash buyer will pay 200 for it, I'll probably offer like 140. Why not make 60K? Why not, right? Let's see here. I'm getting overwhelmed with all my lists. How are you organizing yourself prior to making your cold calls? Basically, I put it all into like a big list. So the easiest way for me, Sanjana, to basically explain it is I'll pull it from listrei.com. From listrei.com, I'll basically organize the properties in Excel, make sure to get rid of duplicates if there's duplicates in there, analyze it, make sure everything's in the right areas. Like we just want to make sure the values are all pretty good, right zip codes, get rid of like the Canadian like mailing or the Canadian mailing addresses. And then from there, I'll literally skip trace the list and text it. Easy, or cold call it, like in that example. But yeah, man, or gal, sorry. Do you wholesale in 55 plus communities? Yes, I do. I'm in Florida, which is God's waiting room. So there's a lot of elderly people. So we do a lot in Florida, but it's kind of a Florida thing. So I don't know what market you're in, but it's more of a Florida thing where we do the 55 pluses because there's so many. But yeah, if I start wholesaling with a friend, we're 18 and 19 years old, do you need to sign a JV contract or any contract for terms? Do we sign a JV contract? If make an LLC, no. Yeah, do a JV contract. Please let me know. It's all about trust, though. It's all about trust. Please let me know. Please let me get on to talk to you if you're literally the only person making money from actual wholesaling, not courses. I already popped it on, man. But I think this was older before I got popped it on. So what's up, man? Who pays the earnest money? You will. At most, I say $100. If you like broke as a joke, do $10. Where do you find cold callers, and what do you give acquisitions guys? So in my personal opinion, when it comes to cold callers, where to find them, I think Upwork.com is the best one. Onlinejobs.ph is pretty good too. When it comes to that, what I want to do is get voice memos from all the candidates from there. And then basically from there, once you get the candidates, just find the best ones out there, train them, and get them cold calling. The best acquisitions people are, they're in person. You got to be a little more upscale. So Indeed, like those job hiring places are probably the best for like sales staff. Best do you become an expert though before you do it? If I want to JV with a wholesaler to get a subject to deal, how much should I pay him to bring me leads? Knowing that sometimes there's not much equity. Okay. If I want to JV with a wholesaler to get a subject to deal, how much should I pay him to bring me leads? I would say I would pay them, just try half the deal when you're starting out. And then if they're giving you good deals, probably a little less after that. But why not just do half? Try it out. Why? Why not? Ashkan, how do I wholesale ethically? Help people out. Like wholesaling's as ethical as you want it to be. Like we're not trying to steal money from old ladies. Like if we can help them out in a situation and get paid, that's perfect. Zach, would you buy a duplex in Cape Coral for? Okay, let me get my calculator out here. I see numbers. Zach, would you buy a duplex in Cape Coral for $220,000 FHA at 3%? Rents are. If it's worth 260 or 250, then yeah. Are you getting ahead of getting ahead of myself? Or what do you look in a VA, and how do you do in the hiring? I have a really good video on that. So you just search VA space flip of the Rick. It'll be on there. But when you look for a VA, in my personal opinion, you want to get some certain things. So with a VA, sort of like just hiring someone in general, you want someone who actually wants to work. They're not doing other jobs. They're only dealing with you. But really, when it comes to getting a VA, here's the number one secret. Like I've found with VAs, they need to work for something. Now, what do I mean by this? What I mean by this is if a VA is like me, like someone like me, I would not hire me because first of all, I have no kids. I'm not married. Like I got nothing stopping me. Like for an entrepreneur, it's good to be like kind of free, if that makes sense. For a VA, you want a good employee. So a good employee has kids, a job. They can't quit and join something else because they kind of have to take care of people. They got dogs and stuff, but they got roosters in the Philippines. But yeah, you want someone who has got to take care of someone. So they got kids, family, a job they got to get going. That's really good in there. Personality tests are really good. Depends on the job. Prior work experience is decent, but like if they have really good, like not bad accent, they're probably pretty good too. That's probably what I'd start looking in when it comes to VAs. How do I start virtually wholesaling? Search virtual wholesaling space flip with Rick. It's got the perfect tutorials on there. OG Fish Room, what is up? All right. Let's see. Let me pop this up here. No, wrong one. Where's my texting script? All right, cool. Do you think you can be successful if you only do text messaging only? Yes, 100%. Text messaging still works. It might not work in 2 years. I will tell you right now, text messaging might not work in 2 years, or it might. I literally have no idea. The future, what do they say? They say the past is history, the future is a mystery, and right now is the present. They call it a gift. So we got a gift right now. The present text messaging does work. Text messaging worked way better in the history, the past. The future is a mystery, so we don't know. So text messaging, I would say right now you can be successful in it. I don't know what the future holds. Maybe I can tell you right now, direct mail will be the hottest thing in a month or two. I don't know. We really got to see how the macroeconomics kind of work with wholesaling. How do I find a reliable cash buyer? You need to vet them. So the most important things when vetting your cash buyer is a real proof of funds, not a fake proof of funds. Like, oh my gosh, there's so many bad proof of funds out there. It's like embarrassing. Make sure it's really from their bank account. Make sure a lot of things guys don't really talk about cash buyers is I don't want to deal with a first-time cash buyer. Like I'm not the biggest fan of those. So I want to deal with someone who has bought properties before. Like they actually have shown that they're actually doing it. Like that's something I actually want to like care. Also on the link below is a free texting script, but switch that over. But yeah, like honestly, you want to find people that actually buy properties and flip them for cash that already understand how to buy properties. So the process is a lot more simple. That's my personal opinion. The best reliable guys are the guys who have actually bought deals before and actually bought properties and flipped them before, and they actually got the cash. Simple as that. A lot of wholesalers out there claiming to be cash buyers and they'll like JV the deal. I hate that. Zach Attack is thebomb.com, always answering our questions and brings killer content. Kenny, you are amazing, dude. Thank you so much for the kind words. Kenny's always on our lives every Friday for the Wholesaling Houses for Real Facebook group. Thanks so much, bro. Danny, what's up? Oh, also, Kenny's in Houston, Texas. If you got a question about creative financing or anything, hit up Kenny on Facebook. He's probably gonna. I don't know if he's gonna be happy. He gets so many people are probably gonna message him, but yeah, man, he's killer out there. About to get PropStream. Do try it for free 7 days. ListREI.com. Very excited to start. I've been researching for a few weeks and countless hours learning this. Sweet, 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 Danny. I wish you the best. I'm always here to help you out. John, what is that? The cringe one? Okay. What's up, bro? Thanks for coming on. I'm on YouTube. My question is, do you dabble in direct mail? Yes, I think I answered it because you popped on it. Yep. And Kenny is in Houston. Can you help me analyze this deal? I already ran my numbers and I even went on a seller's appointment, but I need confirmation that is the deal. Bro, okay, let me try to think here. Go on the StreamYard link and click on it and privately message me the address and I'll look in it for you. I don't want to give the address out because there's some greedy, there's gurus on here that'll probably try to steal the deal from you. That's the honest truth. So let's keep it off right now. But yeah, send me the address. Don't put it on here, but I'll try to help you out. What's the best question to get the motivation out of someone? Why are you looking to sell the house? Emilio, hey, I saw you call me. Why are you looking to sell the property? I mean, seems like a really good one. And then like, Emilio, why don't you just list the property with the realtor? Like, why are you even dealing with that? You should probably just list the house. Really saying that, they'll tell you why they don't want to list the house. Oh, it needs too much work. Oh, X, Y, and Z. You'll get the motivation out like that. I mean, it's not as sexy to say, but like that, like do the push pull, always be leaving. Hey, just list the property. You don't want to deal with me. I won't give you as much as market value. No. The roof's bad. Blah, blah. I just want to do. Oh, you're moving. That's okay. Like that's the best answer in my personal opinion. That's the truth. The Go-To Guys LLC. What's up? I've been cold calling Zillow, Fizz, both no luck. Any advice? Depends on your market. That's my opinion. It's so many realtors right now are doing it. Your initial pitch on the phone's probably one of the biggest ones you should probably focus on right now. So that's something that I would kind of look for right now. Let me know what your initial pitch is on it. Facts. I refuse to pay this guru. Shake my head. Oh my gosh. 100%. Ryan Pineda says he actually makes more money from YouTube and coaching than his actual business. Oh my goodness. I have nothing bad to say about Ryan. I think he's got a great business. Plan on doing the same thing. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You're an awesome person, giving everything you know. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. You're back on. You're good now. The guru boot you out. They're trying, man. They are trying everything to get me out of business here. And the cool part is this isn't a business. I do this as a hobby for free. So, hey, you can't stop me from having fun. And I'm having a blast doing this. So you ain't going to stop me, dude. Like these gurus ain't going to stop me. I promise you that. I've worked too hard building up this YouTube channel to help to help you guys out, to stop these gurus. Like I told myself, if I am the person that I needed to be, the 21-year-old version of me right now, I'm the person that I needed when I was 17 years old. That was my goal. And I'm hopefully getting closer to that every single day. But I needed to be that person for that 17-year-old self. And if I can help one guy out, or gal, how they're watching this, that's all I want. I'm personally working full-time and looking for a cost-effective CRM to build automated systems. Your opinion on REI Black Book. You got to pay for that. Podio is absolutely for free. Literally, I'm going to show you right now. Like, okay, this is a video. I'll tell you, go search it. But like, this is I like slaved over this one. Like this is a video that like I took a long time like studying and getting it very good. I'm actually going to post a link here because I think it's that important for you guys to do. Like watch. If you don't have a CRM right now, I can show you exactly how to do it for free. All right, copy link address. Okay. Oh my God. We got Flipman who's live right now. Sean Terry's live. Why is everyone live when I'm on live? You're killing me, guys. Those guys are all awesome. Right here is a link. I'm just posting in the comments on YouTube. That is my free Podio. No, yeah, that is my free Podio guide. That is my free Podio guide. Show you how to do Podio absolutely for free. That's it. Let's go back here. Hey, Rick, this is Zach. What is the best tips you can give one person who can better spreads besides wholesaling? Building rapport, like using the Ford method, spending more time with your sellers. I'm telling you right now, if you spend more time talking to your sellers and actually building a real connection, actually, if you actually care about your sellers' problems, which it's kind of weird concept called empathy. If you actually care about people, you will do way better and you'll get bigger spreads. That's the truth. Victor, how are you? Hello? Hello, Victor. All righty. Sorry, Victor. I guess that didn't work, but no big deal. You still pop on me. I'll pop you on. We have a nice convo. All right. Hello? There we go. You still pop on me. I'll pop you on. Jorge? All right. Hello? There we go. Jorge, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, how you doing, Rick? I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Good. This is Zach. I'm doing amazing, man.
Can you hear me? Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, here, wait. Let me mute your stream real quick because that was kind of echoing in the background.
Yeah, man. No worries.
So I had a couple questions. My friend just let me know about you. Actually, I don't know too much about you, but he let me know that you're a genuine guy that honestly looks like you love wholesaling. And
dude,
we actually
this stuff, man. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do too, man. We're just getting into the game, kind of.
It changed my life, man. Like, I live for this stuff, man. Like Kobe Bryant loves basketball. I love wholesaling.
Yeah, that turned into your game, man. But yeah, we've been getting into it. It's just a lot. Like the more you get into it, the more questions that pop up. You know.
Yep.
It's
like I do these long Q&As because the questions pop up forever, and
how often do you do Q&As here?
I'm trying to do a Q&A now every Thursday. That's my goal.
Every Thursday around what time?
I don't know, maybe 3. We can do 3. I don't know. I got to figure it out. I got a pretty loosey-goosey schedule, so.
Oh, all right, yeah, just to keep that in mind.
I got people working for me, so like I don't have to be in the business. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Nah, that's pretty dope, man. No, some of the questions we had is I believe he came in earlier into with the Q&A and he asked you about kind of using PropStream to practice cold calling, just looking for a lot of vacant properties or just properties in general and start giving them calls to just kind of start practicing, not necessarily down here, kind of doing it close, but just for practice. And if we do like somehow get them to start talking about the deal, kind of going through with it, how we can find good title companies in that area that are willing to work with wholesalers. Okay.
So what's the question?
The question is, how would we find the title companies to be able to work with the wholesale? Like once we're actually going through with the wholesale, if we do get a wholesale over there, like okay. let's say we're in Texas, we get one in Alabama.
What market are you in?
We're in Texas right now.
We're in Texas.
South Texas.
Okay. So, where are you trying to find a title company? I'll help you out right now.
Oh, no. In our area, we already have a title company we can work with. My question is let's say we're doing virtual wholesaling.
Yeah.
So we're in South Texas, but let's say we start doing one in Ohio. We find a property over there. We're able to start. We find a deal. We're able to get it under contract. Now we're looking for a title company to kind of be able to work that deal through. How would we find a wholesale friendly company over there?
Let's say you do Columbus, Ohio, or Cleveland, Ohio. Find other wholesalers in Cleveland, see where they're doing their title company. I'd probably use that one.
Okay, so just find other in that market. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they're working with other really good wholesalers, then it's probably a good one. And that wholesaler already did all the work, the teaching the title company wholesaling, so you don't really have to do much work. It's pretty like turnkey.
Yeah, you just pick it up from there and just take that. Oh, okay, cool. Another question is my buddy, he was text blasting a lot of people, and he ended up getting banned from one of the apps he was using. Because apparently he was doing it way too much.
I know which one you're talking about. I don't want to talk. Yeah. Not Batch. It's not Batch, right?
I'm honestly not sure. I
know which one you're talking about, though. I've heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was wondering what would be a better app or way to text blast like our deals out there or anything like that.
SMSZach.com is the best one. The way you get banned is if you do a service that does unlimited texting. It's not unlimited. They'll ban you after a while because they start losing money. You got to use a service that just does Twilio, and so they don't make much money from the SMS. So SMSZach.com is good. Batch Leads, RI Reply, I think does that too. They all use Twilio. So those are the ones that won't ban you.
Oh, okay. He just let me know that I think it was Twilio that actually did ban him.
Twilio would not ban you. I'm just telling you right now. They want your money. They will not ban you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just
like a billion SMS texts with like Uber alone, so they won't ban you.
All right. Okay, just so we can kind of work on that. Also, what would be the best marketing techniques to bring deals to us and to market our deals out there once we're actually
in South Texas driving for dollars?
Sorry?
If you're in South Texas, driving for dollars would be the best marketing strategy.
Driving for dollars would be marketing. Oh, okay.
If you're in South Texas, that would be the best one.
Oh, okay. Nah, but Rick, I think that's all the questions I actually had for today. I appreciate all the help, man.
This is Zach, but
dude, Zach, sorry, Zach.
No worries, man. Dude, I promise you, if you have a question and it's not Thursday, go to @FlipWithRick on Instagram. I'll personally answer it.
@FlipWithRick. All right, I'll go ahead and write that down.
I will personally answer it. It might take me a while to get it because I get a lot of messages, but I'll personally answer it.
Okay, Zach. Well, I appreciate all the help, man. I love being able to connect with you. And if we have any other questions by next Thursday, you can go ahead and see me here. I'll be back.
Also, dude, every Friday on my mastermind, my free mastermind on Facebook, Wholesaling Houses for Real, Friday at 6:30, I do a Zoom, and you can ask questions on there too.
So Friday 6:30, you do Zoom as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good to know, man. Well,
it's a lot more private. Like you don't get thousands of views, so
yeah, definitely. Now, well, I appreciate it, man. You have a great day, man.
No worries, man. Appreciate it. Have a blessed one.
Yep.
Love talking to you guys. The link for that mastermind's right here. It's free, so just letting you know. Shoot, I just started out in 40. It's never too early and never too late, dude. It's never too late, man. Zach, what's up? I feel where you're coming from. I've reached out to many people. I've had someone tell me no one will mentor me for free. Bro, I'm mentoring you for free now. Wholesale Houses for Real Facebook group. Pop in there. I'll do it for free, man. Hop on a Zoom. I'll talk bro, I got links, StreamYard. Click the link. Hop on. I'll talk to you face to face right now. Like I'm not scared. Like I want to help you guys out. When I get nasty at this game, I'm going to mentor as many people as I can come into high school. You better do it for free. I respect what you're doing out here. Much thanks. You're a billionaire. I'm a billionaire because I got a billion heartbeats left in my life. So technically I'm a billionaire. Hey, just a quick question. If you could clear something up, if I'm targeting pre-foreclosures and I'm targeting buyers who are going to flip or more or so going to rent, for pre-foreclosures, I just target all buyers. What they do with it, I'll be honest with you, I don't care what they do with it. As long as I get my money, I don't really care. Go hard, little man. Yeah. Do you ever get guru hate? LOL. Do they ever message you? We got to protect Zach at all costs. I'll be honest with you. Just because it's an anti-guru, I guess, title I did. I get lots of guru hate. It's all passive aggressive. They can't say Zach Ginn's terrible because I'm losing money on my coaching because of him. They can't do it, but it's very passive. I've been on a couple clubhouses when the full craze started, and they'll pop me up because one guy's like, "This dude's legit," and then the guru is like, "This guy is the reason why I'm literally losing 40% like month over month of my profits," and they kick me out. And they don't tell me why, and then someone tells me. Yes, I get lots of guru hate. It's all passive. It's all shadow banning. They will not talk about me on a live on purpose because they don't want to get me any more clout, because if I get more clout, then they'll hear me say that I think you guys shouldn't be buying coaching. I said that on a clubhouse once and they kicked me out too. So with like top guys out there, that's why I don't do clubhouse anymore. So it's all a fancy game. I get lots of guru hate. The biggest guru hate is, well, they don't talk about me personally, because I mean, how do you hate on a 21 kid that gives free wholesaling content that shows that he does make 7 figures a year? Like it's hard to give me hate. It's hard to hate on stuff. Like if your life has to be so bad to be making fun of and giving hate to a 21-year-old kid that's giving free value out. Like, I'm not selling a course. Like, hate me all you want if I'm selling a course, but like, it's hard to give me hate. So they give me shadow ban hate, or they just won't talk about me on purpose on anything, because they don't want any of their guys who are buying courses to know about me, because if they know about me, they'd stop buying their courses. That's the truth. That's how the hate's done. And I promise you, I think there's like probably 4 or 5 gurus probably watching this right now. I'm watching you. I just exposed what you did, and I know exactly what you guys are doing. But it's pretty fun. The only other guru hate I think I see, some guys do like YouTube ads now, passive aggressive against stuff I do, but I don't want to get into that. But there's a lot of guru hate out there from me, and I give stuff for free. How do you hate on me, man? How do you hate on me? But Yolanda, thank you for the support. You guys actually watching this gives like more people get to watch this, and that's less money for the gurus. I'm telling you right now, I will put every guru out of business in the next 10 years. I promise you that I will be the catalyst that will change it. Like Elon Musk is the catalyst that started electric cars and really kind of shifted it, because gas powered cars are not the best. Do the same thing for wholesaling. I will 100% do it. You look me in my eye in person, and if I tell you that, you will know I 100% believe it from the bottom of my heart. I will put all these gurus out of business. Gurus right now watching this are literally shaking right now, because we have the fastest growing Facebook group, the largest wholesaling mastermind, the most engagement out of a YouTube channel. Literally, there's not a YouTube channel that's growing faster than us in wholesaling. We don't have a Facebook group we have the fastest growing Facebook group, the fastest growing YouTube channel. Literally, there's nothing that can stop us. And I haven't spent 1 cent on a YouTube ad, an Instagram ad, Facebook ad. I haven't spent 1 cent on anything. This is all organic, for the people, by the people. I'm telling you right now, I get a little too fired up talking about this stuff, but yes, the gurus are hating, but they can't stop me. Sorry. Do I need insurance to wholesale? No, but technically, nah, probably not. I would say, but it's best to do it. Doug, what's up?
What's up, Zach?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Dude, I am every day above ground's in a beautiful day, man.
Awesome, man. Hey, yeah, man, I saw you on the live. I had to jump on and say what's up.
What's up, man? Doug is a 21-year-old wholesaler on part of our mastermind. Wholesaling House is for real. Dude is killing out there in Houston. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on, dude.
Hey, I appreciate it. Just came up on my first 6-figure month this month. I wanted to ask you, how'd you go from one-man show to thank you.
Dude, congrats, man. That's huge.
Yeah,
I remember my
thank you.
first 6-figure month. What's your question? Sorry, I was celebrating.
No, how'd you go from one-man show to scaling? You know?
Yeah, dude. I'll talk about it tomorrow with you.
it's just-
I have a video, I think, 100K a month wholesaling systems guide. Have you read the book Traction?
No, but I've heard about it.
$15. Order it. Also order EOS, Entrepreneur Operating System. So what I'm going to tell you right now, this is 100% the truth. Real estate wholesalers, they will read those 2 books and then put that book into a course and sell a systems guide on that book. It's $30 worth of books. It will show you. I use it word for word in my business.
Okay.
Literally, like Traction, Gino Wickman, EOS, Entrepreneur Operating System. Basically, from there, it'll show the systems. You get a marketing person, lead manager, acquisitions managers, dispositions. Eventually, Doug, like you want to make 6 figures. Why not working in the business like I do?
Right.
Like, dude, I'm on a live right now. I should be on appointments, but I got people on appointments doing it right now for me.
Right.
You want to be at that level where you're making this much money now, but you're not doing anything. You're 21. I'm 21 too. It's literally insane that I'm kind of at this level, but Rick's helped me out a lot, but you want to be at that, and you'll get there like within a year or two. You can easily do it, man. And you make the same amount of money, more money, and you don't have to work in it. It's the most life-changing thing ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Right now it's just one-man show. So I'm trying to keep it consistently. Next month's looking the same, 6 figures. I'm just trying to keep it going.
Yeah, dude. You just don't want to be caught up in the ego trap where you get an office, you get this huge team that's just a waste of money.
Yeah.
You want to keep it lean, dude. But
exactly.
if you do it, man, you can easily it's crazy, man.
Okay.
I would start. You kind of got marketing already licked. Are you doing the driving for dollars yourself?
No, I'm on my way to pick up a check right now from my first outsourced driving for dollars guy. So no, not anymore. I used to.
Yeah.
But now I have
Scale the marketing first.
more people. Okay.
Scale the marketing first, and then scale the acquisitions is the hardest one to do, dude. Like I'm telling you, giving your acquisitions to someone else is like the most stressful thing ever. But then you start training one. What I used to do, man, is I used to go with my acquisitions guy. I did a bunch of stuff. So he'll shadow me on these appointments. I've multiple ones. Like they're usually like 40 years old. It's kind of crazy. But you'll go there. They'll shadow with them. They'll see you close like 5 deals. What is that? Like maybe 2 weeks for you. Like shadow you, do a bunch of like $40,000 deals, negotiations, objections. They see you in person. The next one is after the next 5 deals, you start talking a little, and then they start talking, but like you're kind of in charge. And then the next 5 deals, they kind of take the lead, but like you'll butt in if something like poop hits the fan.
Right.
And then the last 5 deals is they close it all. You don't even say a word, and then you let them go. That's the best one. That was literally $5,000 worth of advice for systems, but that's the truth.
Just came in. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't done yet is look at hiring acquisitions.
Dude, it's the hardest one to do, but once you're free, it's like, oh,
nervous.
Dude, it's stressful.
Yeah.
But the way that I did it is like they shadow me, and then they start getting better and better and better, and they're at the point now where they can. Acquisitions guys doing full-time acquisitions will do more appointments than you can. And you eventually make more money. It's hard to give it up, but once you trust a guy that's good enough, you can easily do it.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the next step.
Your thing's cutting in and out, man. Yeah, Doug, your thing's cutting in and out. We can just talk about this tomorrow on the link below, and then we'll get you going on there, man.
Hello?
Hey, dude, your thing's cutting in and out.
It cut out.
All right. Yeah, dude, I'll talk about tomorrow if you want to hop on that thing, just the mastermind call. But I'll help you out, dude. You got it.
Yeah, it's cutting in. Yeah. Okay.
Sweet, man. Yeah, dude, he's making 100K a month by himself. Kind of crazy. Let's see here. Hey, Zach, you say the list of 10,000 leads can get as long as 2 years. How to do it? High equity pretty much stays the same for a while. So that's what I'd say. Do you know what list is still valid? For example, how do you know these properties haven't been sold yet? You're taking a little bit of risk after 2 years, but for most high equity ones, no. I know the market standard is usually 1%. That's about it. For direct mail, a little less, I guess, but yeah, more or less. Let's see. We got a bunch of guys popping on here. Really quickly, guys, I got to take a quick bathroom break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop up a video really quick. And it's going to be for like it's going to be a 5-minute video really quick because I use the bathroom. I'm a human. I'm not this guru guy that like can't do it. So I see we got some guys on here trying to hop on the Zoom. 5 minutes, I can hop you on here. So I'm going to pop up a real quick video. Watch it real quick. I'll be back within 5 minutes. Any fear to wholesale real estate, or just basically a fear to go out there and start cold calling, actually going starting to talk to sellers, or really just do anything in real estate wholesaling. If you have a fear to just start going or just to get the business going, you need to watch this video. In this video, I'm gonna show you the best ways to overcome your fear for real estate wholesaling and really get you a tad motivated to go out there and get some contracts and actually get some wholesaling checks to help change your life in real estate wholesaling. I'm not going to make this crazy motivational music with the background going and, you know, get some Gary V quotes over here to really get you fired up and pumped up to get into wholesaling. But really, I know there's so many people out there. I get messages all the time from people just saying, Zach, I have a fear to really get started. I'm really nervous to get into real estate wholesaling. I'm young, I have no money, and I'm just so scared to go out there and talk to sellers or start cold calling or really driving for dollars or door knocking or meeting with a seller. And really, it really struck a chord with me because I had the same fear when I started out in real estate wholesaling a little over 4 years ago. And really, I wanted to make this video and just sharing with you how to overcome that fear and some of the thoughts that I have that just disintegrated the fear I had of wholesaling real estate. So there should be no fear for wholesaling real estate, but it's pretty easy for me to say, coming from a 7-figure wholesaler that has it sort of figured out. So I really wanted to break down some thoughts I had about this topic. And really at the end of this video, before you watch it, I want you to come out of this video a lot more confident in yourself and really just a lot less fearful of actually going out there and wholesaling real estate, because you should be fearful of something. I'm going to tell you at the end of this video, but it's not wholesaling real estate. All right, your boy's back. Sorry, guys. Had to go pee. So I'm not a superhuman, guys. So I'm a human, but sorry, guys. I did a 5K this morning and I drank a lot of water to keep hydrated, and you know how that goes. We're in Florida. It's hot out there. So appreciate you guys. So we got a lot of patient guys on here. So let's talk. So really quick, let's go down the line here. Ashcan, you're back on here. Do you have another question?
Yeah. I just wanted to ask, like, so the guy that was up, he said he just hit his first 100K month.
Yeah,
but he has no salespeople, right?
Yeah, dude, he does them by himself. He's crazy.
Okay, but he does have marketing.
Yeah, he's got driving for dollars people.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, there's no way, like, you're cold calling and getting deals. I think
Dude, I do 7 figures by myself.
With nobody cold calling for you?
Yeah, I can do it myself with direct mail, anything really, yeah.
Okay.
It's hard, dude. It's a lot of work, dude. It's like 70 plus hours a week of work, but yeah, you can do it. You're a good enough acquisitions guy like him, yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's like I'm okay with putting in that much time. I'm just like, I just didn't think, like, because if you outsource it to some cold callers, then they get like 2 cold callers, they get 80 hours of cold calling done. I thought like he had people, but that's crazy.
It's real though, man.
So I just had another question. Like, in your business, because you said when you were in college, you started alone, right?
Yep.
No partners, nothing. So now, is Rick your dad?
Yep.
Are you guys like And
Yeah, we're
is your
partners
business-
now. When I came back from college at 19, partnered up with him.
So
that's kinda
when
wholesale
you were
level.
doing wholesaling, was he also doing it?
Yeah, he's separately though.
Okay. And now you guys are just working together?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Thanks, man. Grant, what's up?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Doing great, man. Blessed.
Cool. So yeah, here are my questions. So a couple questions. So I guess number one, I just got some data. I got some stacked data, code violations and tax delinquent. I stacked them, skip traced them a couple times, and I'm trying to go after the people that nobody's going after. You skip trace them, no numbers. So I want to know what your process is. If you have a process, like if you cannot find people, you skip trace them twice, you went on True People search, and you can't find any on True People search. I just got something called Skip Genie, but I don't know do you have a process of really digging deep, maybe using Ancestry or anything to get a hold of people that you have no idea
Are these like really hot
where to
lists?
get started?
How
Yes.
many leads? How many leads?
There's only there's only a couple hundred prospects maybe on this niche list.
Okay.
Maybe not, maybe less. Can
Okay.
check.
And there's no, like, you just can't find a phone number?
Yeah. Nothing after skip tracing, can't skip them.
Is this in a market where you can drive to?
Yeah, it's my local market. So
Reverse driving for dollars. Boom.
Yeah.
So
what'd you
basically you
trying to see how many
all right,
prospects
get
there
a
are.
list of everything. You can't find the phone numbers. Get a sticky note. Right. Hey, this is Grant. I
Yep.
got a quick question. Call me back.
Yep.
Stick it on 100. You get called back, dude. And if no other wholesaler can get to it, that's killer, man.
Yeah.
And then drive for dollars while you're doing that. Create a route.
Yeah. Cool.
Bro, I'm telling you, you will get a deal. Like, if you got at least 300 of those, you'll get a deal.
Actually, I just looked. All of them there's only 50 prospects total.
And
On
drive
this
for
list.
dollars while you're driving to and from there, dude. It's very productive.
Sure.
What market
Cool.
are you in?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Killer market, bro.
Yeah.
Do it right now. Get over here and go drive there, dude. That's a good one, man.
Sure.
Kentucky's good too. Like that area, since like near Kentucky, I heard that's pretty good too. The outskirts of Cincy and Kentucky's good, and Indiana.
Lexington down there.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard those are good too, man.
Cool. Yeah, there's one more question. So I'm just now starting to actually pull a lot of different data. Like I said, tax delinquent, code violation. I'm starting to get some probates. Previously, I've got a couple deals now. I'm pretty new, but previously I've just, would pull a equity list, absentee from PropStream, and then just, cold call that, and that it worked well. But I'm starting to pull more data, and now I'm just thinking, what are your marketing cycles? Do you call through them all once, and then if you can't, you send them direct mail, and then you text them? How many times do you do that if you can't get a hold of them, and how do you manage that?
Okay, so in my personal market, I have a really good track record. So I will cold call a list, and then I do a bunch of error. It's a little more complicated. So if you have a smaller list, which like you'll eventually get to a good level, but we're at a level where we have a lot of money to throw at marketing. So it's a little different. So if I had a list, how big is this list?
Let's see. Maybe 6,000 tax delinquent.
Okay, so I would.
I can't remember. Can't remember.
Yeah, dude. No worries. I would cold call that list and then text blast that list. That's probably what I would do.
Okay.
Look into RVMs on that list too. I'm not a lawyer. Don't sue me, bro. But
Sure.
something I'll look at. If you Instagram message me, I'll give you something I can tell you more privately, because I'm not going to say it in front of 5,000 people watching. But I can help you out with some other stuff. Like I ain't going to sell anything, but like I can just give you my opinions if I was in Cincinnati. I don't want to scream it out to the world because every virtual wholesaler would do it. But that's probably what I would do. SMS blast it and cold call it. And then I want you to like study it. So SMS blast the 6,000. see the results. Like, hey, I got 50 leads that are really good in here.
Okay.
If I cold call that list, I got 150 more quality leads from the same list. Like, oh shoot, cold calling is a lot better, and then go all in the cold calling. That's what, like, I don't know what's best in Cincinnati. I would test it out.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you'll know, dude. You're
Gotcha.
like, wow. Or you get 150 leads from cold calling and 150 from SMS, and SMS is easier. So you're like, I'll just do SMS. Like, just study it, get the numbers right, and then just hammer it.
Cool. Okay. And at any point, when would you start? If you didn't get responses from cold calling or text blasting, would you mail them? Drop some direct mail?
I would start doing direct mail once you hit the 6-figure mark a year.
Okay. Okay. So hold off on the direct mail.
Too risky. I don't want to throw
Okay.
much money out there, especially when you're starting out.
Gotcha.
That's what I start doing, man.
Cool. I'm gonna get right to it, man. I'll keep you updated.
All right, dude. I'm rooting for you.
Peace.
Thanks, man. I love it. All right. Dylan's been very patient.
Hey, man, what's up?
What's up, man? Appreciate you coming on, giving the support.
Yeah, thank you, man. First and foremost, I love your content, man. It's really good. But I got a quick question here. So I actually found like a really good gold mine where
don't say it. Wait, well, don't say it too much, man.
No. Well,
okay.
Somebody has like 50 properties and they passed away, right? So yeah. And it's just land, but like he has a bunch of duplexes, like the biggest duplexes in my city. I was wondering, like, what's the best way to go about that?
All right, first of all, that's a gold mine. So I'm not even going to ask what city you're in. I don't want to know.
No.
Okay. So the best way to do it, I'm going to be honest with you, is this an investor or is this a probate?
This well, technically probate, yeah. So they had their trusts.
Okay. So Rick's more the expert on there. Rick will be on here in about an hour. So if you want to hop on here in an hour, maybe that might work, but I just got to tell. But I would ask the person, they got 50 properties, so there's a lot going on here. Ask them what's the one property they want to get rid of right now.
Okay.
Let me help you out with a couple properties so we can build trust, and then we can do some more package deals.
Gotcha.
Let's get one sold, then two, and then they're like, wow, this Dylan guy, he's actually helping me out. Then you can start doing like 50 contracts at a time. Do one or two. Even if you're making 4K, just do it. Like even if you're making 4K, just do it. And then you can do a big package deal at the end, but do individually a couple ones. And then from there, build that trust. Hey, this deal, because be honest with you, you're young like me. That might be in the back of their mind. So let them try like, dude, this guy's actually buying these houses. Like I trust him. And then you go do the other ones.
Yeah. I was wondering, cause like, I don't want to put it like bring out 50 contracts and they're like overwhelmed, you know?
It's overwhelming, dude. So do one or two. Ask them, hey, what's the one property that's giving you the biggest problem right now?
Yeah, they're mostly land. It's just having to find a buyer for most of the land is going to be like the difficult part. So I was like kind of skeptical, like if I can actually wholesale them, like as
you can wholesale, dude. I wholesale land. I don't want to know what market you're in. I don't want to know. But if you go to listREI.com and do cash sales on vacant land, then I would probably text that list and see if they're looking to buy land at a deep discount.
Okay.
And then that's how I'd build the cash buyers to the land.
All right. That's a good information. That's all I needed.
Great, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Thank you.
Keep it up. I love it. Helping these guys out. That's all I want, man. If I helped one person out today, it's a success. Meeting with a seller tomorrow. What would be your seller's pitch? I want to put everything up front, no surprises. Okay. I would do something like, okay, things worth, let's do some examples. So let's say the thing is worth $100,000. Okay. That's what I found out market value, 100K. Okay. What I would do next here might be a little controversial, but let's say repairs is 20K, needs 20K in repairs. Like I need some work. We're at 80K. Okay. My cash buyer is willing to pay 10% off of retail value. It's a crazy market right now, okay? So that means cash buyers can pay me 72. I want to make, let's say 30K on this one. So my initial offer should be 42. I'm not going to say 40. 40 is too general of a number. So, hey, Freddie, this is a really interesting property. I appreciate you sharing with me. You got to get rid of this because of XYZ. I was actually looking at everything. I mean, how much do you really need to get rid of this property for? And then hear what they have to say. and then say, oh, I don't know, give me an offer. You're like, looking at everything, I mean, just needs so much work. I mean, what if I was able to give you $42,000 and I was able to close in 1 month and you were able to just finally sell this property? How'd that feel, Freddie? That's it. That's it. Simple as that. It's not a pitch, dude. You're being real. That's what that's, you know what? You throw me in there, Freddie. That's what I do. That's the truth. Is direct mail good for, hopefully I answer your question. Freddie, if I answer your question, let me know. If I didn't, let me know. I'd love to go more in depth if you need me to. I do seller role play, anything. Pop on the link. We'll go on. Is direct mail good for every market? If not, how do I know if it's good for my market? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, Emilio. You won't know if it's good in your market unless you test it out. That's the truth. Like, that's the truth, man. Some of my virtual wholesaling markets are very good with it and some aren't. Right now, like Detroit's pretty good with direct mail versus if I do something like South Carolina, it's not as good. So that's probably what I would say. I feel a lot better not trying to hide anything. Dude, be 100% upfront. I would pay for it. How do you feel with renters when buying a property stuff as far as taking pics too? It's a lot more difficult, being 100% honest with you. It's a lot more difficult dealing with renters, but you're helping solve a problem. So if you're helping solve an issue and a problem with someone, then you want to help. So my personal opinion, to deal with renters when buying a property, the pictures get a runner. But if you're personally in there, Jay, what I would do is go in there and just take pictures, say, hey, when can I go walk through the property? And the renter just, the landlord will tell them, hey, we got to do it here for inspection. And I'll take the pictures. Like, you just do it. That's the honest truth. How important is it to set Podio before I start text blasting? Not really. I mean, the CRM just helps. It's not going to make or break your business. Can you analyze rural area in Texas for me? Yeah, dude. Hop on. I'll help you out. Hey, Zach, last time you told me about the number of deals to wholesaler. How do you calculate that? You can't. It's very hard to calculate. Like, it just comes from a feel. Like, how many wholesalers out there? How many deals are you generally finding? You can multiply from there. It's a feel, dude. It's just difficult. I see a success with other wholesalers in a market versus somewhere else. Like, if a guy in Phoenix, he's not having success if he goes in, let's say, South Texas. Do you think virtual wholesaling in Chicago is good? I know I have to get a license in Illinois. Pass. Ogden, Utah, not bad of a market. Not the end of the world. Is NorCal, right? NorCal? Is it NorCal? I think it's NorCal. Let me know. A good market for you. Do you think it's oversaturated? I think the prices are a little too high. If we're talking Bay Area, then yes. But like, some areas will work. Awesome. It does that crazy. What's up, Joe? Hey, Zach. Just saw you were live. What are you doing to overcome AT&T requiring you to ask their permission to text their users? You have to deal with it. Some Twilio might be able to get through it, but some of the Twilio things, you have to do it. So unfortunately, if you're losing lead Sherpa, then that's probably your problem. Hey, Zach, great content. Thank you so much for your free content. Time is money question. Good source for a VA and how much per HR? I don't have any HR, but Upwork.com is the best one for me when doing it. But free content, time is money. That is true. Give my time out for free because I want to put these gurus out of business. It's the truth. Awesome answer to question. That's great to hear. No, here's what I meant. What flippers want 220 and what I want to get on a contract 200. Oh, flippers want 220 and okay. That if this is virtual, I would probably make the margin smaller. If this is in person, I'd probably be closer to 170. That'd be 50K, dude. Do it. How do you get a buyer to view a property virtually if the seller's out of state? Best thing to do is get a lockbox on there. And if they have a friend or uncle with a key, that's usually how it goes down. Say, hey, how do I get inside the property to look at it? That's what I ask. I only do SMS. It works lovely. Sweet. Will cold calling always work? I believe so. I mean, it's very hard not to unless you're doing like crazy spam stuff. But I don't think so. I think it'll always be working. Best YouTube mentor, Don. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Your support means everything to me. I started out with like, I remember I was doing lives with like, no, I did lives at least 500. Like I remember doing videos like 50 subscribers. Like it was, I was I was like 50 people are like supporting me. This is like crazy. Like I'm beyond blessed. Like you guys have just blessed my life so much. There's nothing I can do to repay you. So I do these lives. Like it's only a tad I can do to repay you guys. So thank you so much. Federico, amazing. Do you use wrong question. We'll get to it later. Hold on. To use DocuSign, I use Dotloop just because we own a real estate brokerage. So I don't know. What do you think about Hamilton County? I probably know what that is, but Tennessee or Florida or Ohio. It's a lot of Hamilton counties out there, bro. Hopefully I can help you out. Ryan is a great guy. It's just that I don't like making more money from teaching than your business. Ryan's so transparent. He is very transparent. I gave it to him. Today I found a title company, just looking for them on Google and calling some. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I sent the address, Zach. Not sure if you can see it though. Yeah, dude, I saw the address. I popped it up for you. Let me know what you want from it because it's on the market right now. It's a FSBO, and the FSBO, I see it, but the thing's way too overpriced. You're closer to 250 on that. It seems like you need some more work, dude. Hopefully that helped, Victor. REI replies, my whole business. Interesting. South Texas in the house tonight. I love it. I love it. What's up, Grant? Zach, I got a question. There's a course that teaches you how to find a prospect. At this point, I'm tired of paying for courses. In your experience, when you skipped, teach you how to find a prospect. At this point, I'm tired of paying for courses. In your experience, when you've skipped someone who can't find them, what's your process for finding them to use like Ancestry? So I think I answered that one. Yeah, you hopped on here. Reverse driving for dollars, dude. That's a $4,000 course I just gave you, buddy. That's my gift to you. Thank you for answering. Thank you, Adventuras de la Biblia. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know what that means in Spanish, or that Italian. It's one of those Romance languages, but with the A's everywhere. But hopefully I answered your question. You said you did. I appreciate it. You're a genuine, Zach. Thank you. And oh my gosh, you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Jasmine says, Brent Daniels charging $10K. I don't trust anyone that charges that much. Brent's always a great dude, so I got nothing bad to say about him. Never give up on YouTube and making the gurus bankrupt. That's the goal, buddy. Well, we got your back, Zach Ginn, for wholesaling president. That's sweet. I love it. What do you actually? I do have to say this. My political party. I will reveal it right now. Are you guys ready for my political party? I'm part of the wholesaling party. Whatever benefits the people in wholesaling, I guess I like that. I don't know. I don't get into politics because it is outside of my control. It's the truth. They raise taxes to 60%. I'm going to kick and scream, but I'm still going to pay it. They put taxes down. Hey, it's more money for like, I don't like, it's just such a tiny part of my life that like politics, like it's not even worth it. What do your marketing cycles look like? Stacked, vacant, pain points. Okay. Sweet. Okay, Grant. So what we do is we do markets and like cycles. So we have basically 4 big markets for our 80% of like most of our deals. So we got market 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So market 1, January, we'll hit direct demand. Market 1 in February, we'll hit them with SMS, hit them with cold calling, and we do from there. And then the next one, so market 2 gets direct mail month 2, and then market 3 gets direct mail month 3. They're always getting hit. But yeah, I mean, they're always getting hit. So in our systems, the way we do it in our business for 7 figures, they're always getting hit. So they're always getting it. So that's the truth on that one. And then let me just make sure my volume's working. So I'm always paranoid that like my thing, like my volume's not working. And I just did like 3 hours of like lives and it wasn't working. But yeah, so we do that. We pull it basically mostly from listrei.com. And then from there, if we're doing like, we'll skip trace it with smszach.com. But basically from there, like we'll do that. And then we'll pull that basically every month if we have to. And then we'll just get rid of the duplicates. But every week we pull probates. We pull the code violations get sent to us. We do the water shutoff lists. We do all those in cycles and we manage the data. Grant, let me know if that helped you or not. I can get more into it if you want, but high equity is one of our biggest ones that we do. That's where I'm trying to get. Yeah. Sweet. 6 figures. Dude, I'm making 6 figures a month. This guy's making 6 figures a month. 21 years old. It's insane. 6-figure passive months with a 5-guy team. Don, you are a beast. Message me. I'll put you on my podcast. I have you up on YouTube and Facebook. Double. I love it. It helps the algorithm to get rid of these gurus. Don says, when is the mastermind? So the link to that mastermind. Let me find the link here. Facebook.com/groups/wholesaling houses for real. I'm going to say that one more time. Wholesaling houses for real. If you search that on Facebook, wholesaling houses for real. That is my free. It's also the largest wholesaling mastermind out there for wholesaling. I don't care what other gurus say. It's free, but it's the same thing as a $10,000 one. I give a $10,000 mastermind absolutely for free. Courses in there too. Did it all through Facebook. Took me forever to get it done, but I did it. And that mastermind is 6:15 most Fridays. I was out fishing last week, so I did it on Sunday. But most of the time, Fridays, especially tomorrow, so I'll do it tomorrow, 6:15 p.m. We all hop on a Zoom. I think we're almost at 5,000 people in the mastermind, and we'll keep popping up even more. It's the fastest growing Facebook group, fastest growing mastermind out there. It's great. So we'll all hop on a Zoom, and I'll answer questions if you got them. But really, I'm trying to figure out what's working in your market. There's a lot of 6-figure guys a month in there. I'm trying to figure them out. They're trying to help other people out. There's new guys in there, new old guys. Like it's everyone. And we try to help. And I stream it live in the group too. Like you can hop on the Zoom. You can do the replays. It's absolutely amazing. Bro, I'm going to butcher your name. I'm sorry, man. But Diudane, sorry, man, or gal. How's Naples? I heard Naples pretty good. Virtual, no. Physical, yes. Is it possible to make $1 million no one working for you? I think I answered this one, but yes, it is. Have you ever heard of REI Reply CRM? Not the CRM. What's up, Danny? How are you? 5K is $5,000 since when did it bump up to 10? Okay. Jacob Blake, what's up, bro? Sounds like a go, no go. Oh, yeah, that's what's his face? Tyler Austin. Great dude. New Orleans market, hot or not? I would say hot. I think it's a good one. How do you do the DNC list? SMSZach.com gets them out. Yo, we got Jacob on here. What's up? Sweet. I thought the topic for this video is questioning gurus don't answer, not questions from different listeners. I'm confused. I'm here to answer questions that the gurus want to answer. So if someone asks me my wholesaling pitch on a Q&A, a guru will not answer it. He'll say, in my course, that's where I'll teach you it. Or they'll give you a watered down version of their pitch. I'll answer the question. I'll show you my actual real one that my 7-figure wholesaling business is doing. So that's me answering questions that gurus won't. Emilio.
Hey, Zach. How you doing?
I'm beyond blessed, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you. I just want to thank you for all the knowledge you're giving out for free. It's great.
It all should be free.
Yeah, thank you.
Dude, I'm beyond humbled that you guys are like supporting me. So thank you, man.
Yeah. No, I'm 17 years old. I'm trying to get my first deal right now. I'm getting a little problem where I'm getting leads, but none of the sellers are, like they're in a rush to sell. They all come up with they're all saying like, I could just list the property or I could fix the property myself and do it. And I just like they don't have that true motivation to really sell. So I
feel you.
Yeah.
Okay, what market are you in?
I'm in Stockton, California.
Okay.
San Joaquin County.
That's a tough one, man. Stockton's probably the only one that does work well. It's not even Bay Area. It's just way too east for that. But I would probably do niche lists, man. Probates, water shutoff, divorces, eviction lists. I'd probably go very niche. That'd be my advice.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Sweet, man. Appreciate it. Any more questions?
No, that's it. Thank you.
All right. Have a blessed one, man.
You too.
All right. How do you find your acquisition manager? I would say Indeed would be the best one. Buffering. Are we buffering? Hold on. Let me check. Check if we're buffering or not. I don't think I'm buffering. I hope not. Let's see. No, we're not buffering. I see it. Things are working. We're not buffering. I hope not. You definitely helped me, man. Sweet. You know, I helped one person. That's all I want, and I did it. Sweet. I have a seller that has tenants not paying in over. I have a seller that has tenants not paying in over a year. Said he doesn't want to be a landlord. The tenant is very difficult, but I want to see the condition of the house. LOL. Go inside and take pictures. That's what I do. That's crazy, not paying in a year. I'd be careful about the moratorium for the evictions, but you should be able to get it done pretty well. How do you calculate the repair cost? Oops, I think I lost it. How do I calculate the repair cost of properties when you're not familiar with general contracting? Marcel, I think it's Marcel, but hopefully I'm saying it right, bro. In my opinion, what I do, man, is I would call all the wholesalers, not all the wholesalers, all the contractors in your area. Hey, for a 1,000 square foot house, how much would it cost to redo kitchen, bath, flooring? Call roofers. You just got to call and you'll get a pretty good idea after some time. That's the best answer. Like, I get this question a lot, and I had the same problem when I was 17. I didn't know what things cost. I just kept lowballing offers, and it worked. So it's weird the way I'm doing it, but it's helped me a lot. So in my personal opinion, that's what I would say. Alrighty. So guys, remember, smash that like button, subscribe, and comment. That's the biggest help we can do to help more people ask their questions so we can do these lives for longer. How good do you think my local market, Asheville? Killer. Per hour. How much I pay per hour? $4 to $5 plus commissions. On-market properties are tougher. If you could do the double dip method, that would be the best. So if you do MLS space flip with Rick, video should hop on there. I think they're asking how much you pay a VA per hour. Yeah, 4 to 5. You misunderstood again. Of course I am. That's why I like you guys hopping on and asking the question. If I want to get a deal under contract for 200, then how much lower than the 200 you offer to end up at 200 when negotiate? Oh, okay. I'd probably be at like 140, and then they'd possibly be at 260, meet in the middle, 200. Is it better to do on market or on off market? Is way better. Tell me right now, off market deals are way better. Michael, ooh, voice crack. Oh, let me get some water real quick. All right. What's your business structure? How many people do you have in your team? How many cold callers or VAs, etc.? Thanks. So my team currently states we got people in marketing. We got about 2 VAs working with there. We got acquisitions manager and then a small dispo team, transaction coordinator. Pretty simple. Have you sold a deal to an investor through a real estate agent? To an investor through a real estate agent? Yes. Wholesaling. Have you heard of REI Sift? Is it worth paying for? Again, you know me with Flip with Rick. I have a no tolerance policy on paying. Like Dave Ramsey has a no tolerance policy on debt. I would say I have no opinion on it. But most things aren't worth paying for. But I know Tyler Austin, and he's a great dude. Also, downloaded a contract. It added more info on it. Can I shoot you a DM and you can look it over? Bro, do it. I'd love to go over it with you, man. And it's a DM, so it's private. So I promise you won't give up that those details. So I got you, man. No worries. Sign me up, man. I love it. Do you suggest RVM as a marketing tactic? If you're outside of Florida, probably. But there is getting difficult with like state laws with it. So I would be careful. That's my personal opinion. What's a good voicemail line to use for sellers? Okay, so voicemail for like cold calling and like bandit signs be something like, hey, this is Zach. Sorry I couldn't get a hold of you. Please give me your name and number. I'll get back with you shortly. I like to be more of a personable guy. Like, hey, you're dealing with a real human than like a slick salesman car guy, like a car salesman. So that's kind of what I do. What do you think about states passing laws against wholesaling? You can't stop wholesaling. You can just do double closings from there. If that happens, I'll teach you more and more about it. If they do a blanket ban on wholesaling, I'll teach you guys how to like deal with it. Like, I'm holding your hands, guys, on everything. I'm 21 years old. I'm going to be 100 years old on these live streams talking about wholesaling. Like, I got a lot of time to talk about wholesaling. So whatever happens, I'm here to help you guys out. How effective is transaction funding? Not the best. 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Also, where in South Carolina do you wholesale? So I do 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 6:30 on the Wholesaling Houses for Real Facebook group. South Carolina, we do a lot of western parts, and then it's kind of the northern. Your microphone or stream cut off when you got into marketing cycle questions, for example, in probate. For example, in probate, you cold call them and text them. Do you DM them? Finally, door knock if you can't get a hold of them. January, you'll direct message them. Direct mail them. February, cold call. March, text blast. How many times do you cold call them or text them until you give up on that? So I'll direct mail the whole list, and then I'll cold call the whole list, and then message, text blast the whole list. And then they'll get cold called for one market will get a direct mail 4 times a year, cold call 4 times a year, and then text blast 4 times a year. Hopefully that answered you. Probates, though, they get probate mailers from us. So keep that in mind too. What's good or bad? If I can't get a hold of them, I keep doing it, because a lot of guys actually don't answer your text. They keep the text. They're thinking about selling, but they're not selling right now. So you eventually keep texting them. They'll hit once. So a lot of these guys, you just keep hitting them up. One pops and like, you know what? You keep messaging me. You keep giving me mail pieces. I'm ready this time. So not a lot of people are like ghosting you on purpose, but they're just waiting. What's a good or bad contact rate when dialing through a list? I would say a good contact rate when dialing through a list. If you are above, I would say 10 to 15 if you do it a lot. If you do more, it'd be better. Depends on list though. Probates, you'll get a whole lot of people versus high equity. Pre-foreclosures, don't get me started that. How often should you recycle your cold calling list after, first of all, the contact rate doesn't matter. I care about how many leads I get per call. So just think about like that. How many deals per list? If I know I get 5 deals and my contact rate sucks, then I don't care. How often should you recycle your cold call list after 3 filters or weekly? I recycle them every month, basically, if something switches. You've helped me. Sweet. What does your VA training process look like? Okay. So my VA training process basically goes, I teach them the ins and outs of whatever they're trying to do. So for example here. Okay. So for example, for my VA, if I find from Upwork or cold calling, I'll personally do like mock cold calls with them. I'll send recordings. I have a bunch of like you see how I do videos on like YouTube. I'll make my own little videos for the VA so they can watch all of them and ask questions, and then I'll hammer them, do mock cold calls. They go by a script. So that's VAs there. VAs doing lead stuff. I'll personally have to work with them one-on-one with there. But really our VA training process is pretty simple. We just kind of work with them and until they get going, and then I'll just manage them. Really, like you can be pretty hands-off with them depending on what they're doing. What's your take on RVMs, and are you currently doing any? I'm in the state of Florida, so no RVMs for me. So basically RVMs are more or less illegal here in Florida, but I would say I'm currently not doing any just because I don't want to get in trouble with them. So that's honestly the truth. But okay, so RVMs it's a sticky situation because some places are outright illegal, like in Florida, and then some places are pretty much free game, but some of them are kind of wishy-washy. So there's guys in like, if you do all of Phoenix RVM, you'll get deals, but you'll get someone trying to sue you probably. So you got to be careful. I like to stay away from them, but they're possibly interesting to do. It's risky depending how big of a list you're doing, if that makes sense. Cold calling a list would probably be the best, but that's my personal opinion. So is there a formula when you negotiation to the end where you want to be? Yeah, bro. So Ashcon, so basically we'll pop it up here. So if I got a property worth $250,000, okay, and I know it needs 30K in repairs, like a lot of repairs, right? Ooh, I did my calculations wrong. 250K minus 30K. So that's what the thing's worth right now. So this is my formula. All right. 220K. That's what the thing's worth right now. Okay. I know my cash buyers are willing to pay a 15% discount off the actual value of a property. Multiply that by 85%. So my cash buyer will pay me $187,000 for this house. Okay, this is what I got to work with. So if I got a deal for 180, that means I make $7,000. That's awesome. That's cool. First deal, 7K. Come on. I love that stuff. So if I want a formula where I want to make 50,000 on the deal, let's say I want to make 50 on my initial offer, minus 50K, that'll be my initial offer. It seems simple, but like that's it. Like it's not complicated. I'm really sorry. Like it's really not complicated. I mean, like that's it, guys. That's the truth. LOL pronounced okay. Judone. Judone. Hopefully I said that, dude. I'm so sorry. If you want to hop on here and talk, we can do it. But like you tell me how to pronounce it. I'm really sorry, man. But what did your commission look like for your VAs? Like it's like $100, $200 a deal. I hope my VAs aren't watching this. But like, yeah, that's what it is. Acquisitions people get a lot more, like over 10%. But yeah. If you want to hop on the link and just like say how you say your name, I'd appreciate it, dude. I'm really sorry. I'll be on that courthouse early April 1st for that probate list. Dude, get it now. Why not now? Let me know, Brandon. But the probates are absolute one of the best ones out there. I absolutely love probates. They're one of the best ones. They're the best leads you can possibly get. Like I just think it's cool. So I think probates are really good. That'd be probably a list I would attack as soon as possible. Whatever market you're in. I know due to the pandemic, there's a lot of issues with probates and actually getting stuff from the courthouse because the courthouses are a little crazy in some counties. But overall, I think probates are probably still one of the best ones out there. So I absolutely love probates. One of my favorite ones. Our top deals are always from probates. I don't think it'll ever change. So if you start learning how to pull probates, search probate space flip with Rick. We can get it going. Also, guys, don't forget, comment below your questions you got for me. I don't want to run out of questions because if I run out of questions, I got to stop the stream. And I can go forever. And if we keep going, Rick might even pop in. So if we ask more questions, that's probably there's a chance Rick can pop on here. So I told him to come over. So hopefully he comes over. Ashcan, what's up?
Hey, it's just that you didn't understand my question, right? So I know that formula. So what I'm asking is, let's say with you run through the formula and you're like, okay, if I buy this house at 200,000, I'm making my profit and everything, right? So that's my kind of max allowable offer.
Say that one more time.
Okay. So let's say I do my calculations and I know that after repairs and after my wholesale fee and after everything, I want to get this deal under contract for $200,000. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I go to the seller. Well, if I say, hey, I want to buy it for 200, then they're going to be like, no, I want 220. And then I won't end up at where I want to. So I want to know how much do I go down where I'll end up where I want, but I'm not being disrespectful, but they also say no to my first offer because I want to get the best offer possible.
Okay, so 200 is where you want to end up. So
yeah,
the easiest way to do that is just meet in the middle. So you figure out where price they're at. So if that seller, say for example, says 235 is their price, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That means
I go 35 below 200,
and then do 35 below 200, and then meet in the middle.
Okay. So is that usually what you guys do?
No, because we try to get $50,000 deals, but because we do it in person, we're a lot different. We have a very experienced staff, so we're a little different. We always go for like the absolute no, like they're almost trying to kick us out of the house, but that gives us the best deals. So the yin and yang there, that's the truth.
I heard this pitch where instead of coming in and saying I'm an investor and I want to buy your house, you say like I have clients that want your house. Do you think that would be better? Because I can't actually buy their house. You know, I'm just and when they see me, they're gonna be like, "What do you mean you're gonna buy my house?" Would you think that would work better? Because it is like I have clients.
No.
No? Why
You
not?
might not have cash buyers. You're looking to buy their house. You are.
Okay. Thanks.
That's it, man. You got to get really good rapport. That's what I'd practice. Remember the Ford method, family, occupation, recreation, dreams, and just start practicing. That's probably the best one I could do.
So you guys talk to your leads a lot more than I'd say other wholesalers. So you build more rapport.
We get the results that others won't because we do what others don't.
Yeah.
So we do what other wholesalers won't, so we get results that others won't. So we do stuff that people won't do because we want results that are way better than everyone else.
Yeah. So would you say you're like retired at this point? Because your business is like
Rick's
hands
retired,
off. You
not
have
me. I mean,
So
I might work 5-10 hours a week from the wholesaling business, like nothing crazy.
Do you have any
plans?
plans?
It's like,
So why don't you flip those properties? Because you're already getting it at a good
we
discount.
do a lot of wholesaling, so we do.
And then you got any plans of going to multifamily, anything like that?
We do some. Nothing like I love wholesaling too much, and we make way more money doing that.
Yeah, something I wanted to say is like if people pay attention, like you really love this, and that's why you're successful in it. Because you gotta be obsessed.
That's it. If I didn't have a passion for it, I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be doing these free stuff.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. You definitely hit your goal today of helping.
Help one guy, help you.
I'm helping more people, not just one.
Go to bed happy.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Best of luck.
You too. Bye.
Awesome. Makes my day. Makes me happy. Oh, let's see. Okay. Dokabi asks, how long did it take you to get your first deal? It took me about 30 days to get my first deal. I did a bandit sign in 2017, changed my life forever. Everyone's heard my story, my first deal. But basically, I was 17 years old in a high school wrestling tournament. Basically, stuck a bandit sign outside of one of those by a stoplight and then stop sign. Basically, had 300 bandit signs, I think, at the time. And 2004 Honda Accord, beat her up her car. But I mean, the suspension on that thing, don't even get started on that thing. But so I basically got the deal in 30 days, got the first call on that bandit sign when I was actually in school, got kicked out of school because I got kicked out of my class because I answered the bandit sign call. Met the seller, made about $25,000, changed my entire life. 30 days. I think I got blessed and lucky. I don't know what happened, but the stars aligned and I got my first deal, and then the rest was history. 100K before I graduated high school, and then from there, college, everything else. So like, if my life's been absolute just blessed. The YouTube channel here, like blessed. Like there's nothing more. Life's about perspective, and just putting my life in perspective here. This wholesaling, even at 21 years old, I just can't believe how blessed I've been, and count my blessings. And yeah, man, first deal 30 days. Like it's crazy the way I like say it because it seems normal, but like it's like I wish I could tell you I didn't get a deal within a year and I had to struggle, I had to go through all this. I wish I could tell you, but it just didn't happen. So it'd be cooler if I said I didn't get a deal within the year, then I finally got it, figured it out, and I kept hammering it. But like 1 month, and the next deal was like a month later. So yikes. So that's the truth. Witness this as I got about 6% contact rate on my first direct postcard. What? Okay, simple handwritten message. Got some leads. Should I stick with that even though it cost a bit of switch? If you're getting 6%, then yes. That's crazy. I want to know more about that. 6%. Our average is like, or with ROS like 2 to 3, but like the average for most guys like 1% or like 0.75. That's actually pretty impressive. Good job, man. Grant Painter says, got it. Thanks. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Good point about contact rate. How many cold calls do you have? And how many leads to provide them monthly or quarterly? I don't want to give too much info out, but we'll cold call a list of maybe like 15, 16,000 leads is a pretty good amount, but it's most about deals. So we'll pull 4 or 5 deals out of there. And then, okay, the problem with leads is everyone asks me the question about leads. And I like to say, I can tell you right now, 60 leads. But here's the issue. A lead can be either super quality or super not. Hey, I'm looking to sell my house, but their tire kicker, is that a real lead? Or someone say, hey, I want to sell my house, come to my house now. That's different. It's like, so our KPIs are different. Like people that appointments are way better in my opinion than leads. So it's just the way that you do your KPIs. We're in Florida, so it's a little different. Our number's a lot worse than the average, but our margins are way better. What kind of goals you set in the first year of wholesaling? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I had no money and I just wanted to quit my bag bowling job. That was my goal. Quit my bag bowling job. I think I was $8 an hour. So if I can make more than that, that's all I wanted, baby. And it changed my life forever. So that was my goal my first year in wholesaling. Quit my bag bowling job, and I want to make more than $8 an hour. I think I'm worth more than that. Anyone watching this, you're worth more than $8 an hour. So that's the truth. Doesn't a refresh list of probates come out every first of the month? Depending on your market, yes. Sometimes no. It's every week here for my county. There's like 5 counties though. Can you give us some content in creative finance? I want to learn subject 2. Go to the tab on, so if you go to the tab really quick on creative finance, we have that here on Flip with Rick. Search subject 2 space Flip with Rick, and then search lease option space Flip with Rick, lease option space Flip with Rick. Should pop on there. Yesterday, I actually did a live with Justin Chambness. He showed you actually how to wholesaling lease options. Killer one. No one ever talks about those. This dude does it full time. It was extremely impressive to actually talk to him about it. It was absolutely killer. So I would actually venture out to like looking at that a little more. But that's probably like one of the best ones out there. So I would say, I would just search the creative financing. Let's do subject to space Flip with Rick, whatever you want. Space Flip with Rick. I have probably a video on it. So that's what I would do. Start learning, and maybe I'll do a creative finance Q&A, and we get into it. But that's probably what I do. They won't kick you out, dude. It is 100% true. They will not kick you out if you have the rapport. I found that out. Like I could say the lowest price possible. The rapport, they're like, well, even if you say something stupid, like stupid low, they'll actually not even kick you out. So it's kind of crazy, but it's so nutty. Ryan.
Yo.
What's up, man? How are you?
How you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, man. Got like 2 deals. I just sent to title today. Got the buyer lined up too. But they're small, but I mean, they're still deals. So finally got them through. I've been working on this one deal for like 3 months. It's been off and on.
Wow.
It's crazy. So this deal, I've been working on it since before I turned 18. So I guess this is, I don't know what you would even call it. I guess I closed it after I was 18. So I don't know. But
right.
You know, I got another one in Mississippi right now. So I was all the way in Cleveland, and I sent out an SMS campaign. And I guess I hit the wrong person, and it might be a deal because it could be like a huge one too, like 40 or 50. I just wasn't sure about the doing the comps right. And what I kind of wanted to ask you,
dude, stuff's starting to click, right?
Yeah, it is, dude, definitely. And so I'm also gonna try and go into a different market too instead of Cleveland. Just expand. I'm still might stay in Cleveland for a little bit more. Just pull out everything I can with like. All the like county data, because that stuff's good. Like if you guys are watching, you're starting, you don't need to really pay for all this. There's no secret list. Like the county data is so good, and I've been using REI Sift. That shit's like a game changer. Like honestly.
Yeah, man. If you guys don't know Ryan's part of the free wholesaling mastermind. Wholesaling House is for real. He was 17, getting crazy. Didn't know too much, but like I promised you, Ryan. I told you. I said you just keep watching this stuff. Like you just keep like absorbing the info, and you just get better.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, in 4 years we're gonna have a completely different conversation. I promise you.
Yeah, it's just good to be around that like, community. I think that's like the main thing, because you really need to be pushed by people that are like-minded, and it's like you'll easily get burnt out if you're not within like a mastermind like this, or you have other people that do what you're doing, because you'll feel like shit. Like they might even tell you like go to college and stuff. You have to like just keep pushing through and keep going, and you can get your questions answered too. Like everyone in here, we're all trying to help each other out. So it's
Dude,
great.
I love my friends to death, but like they're not wholesaling, dude. And
I get what you mean. As like young entrepreneurs, I think that's everything that we struggle with. Like we're just like focusing on so many different things.
Yeah, man. But dude, that's huge, man. Congrats.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask you. I know you do flips, right, Zach? You consistently
wholesale, yeah.
Yeah. Does like the ARV pretty much like because what I'm doing, I looked into Reno, and it looked like it was pretty good. There's some people out there, but the thing is, it's kind of like San Diego, where it's a seller's market, and there's also low inventory. And would that really like within the prices
Dude,
there?
everywhere in the country is a seller's market. That's everywhere, man.
Not really for Cleveland though, but
oh yeah, Cleveland, some of the rougher areas, yes.
Yes. So it's a huge switch for me. I was just wondering for you, man, like for when you flip and stuff, does the ARV change anything, and inventory really change anything?
No, I keep it the same. I do always cost analysis. Like, hey, I can make 20K on this, or if I close on it, put 3,000 in repairs and put it back on the market with all the costs associated, I'll probably make 30 to 40. So that's the way I look at it. I keep it the same.
I honestly I might be able to wholesale this one in Mississippi, but I'm just like I don't have the like money to close in it, and I'm not really too sure about doing it all the way in San Diego.
Wholesaling until you got the money to do it.
Huh?
Keep wholesaling until you got the money to do it, man.
Yeah, definitely. I just like when you do deals with higher ARVs, what kind of formula do you use for that? Because I saw that you did a different one where instead of doing like times 0.7, you did the repairs. And
I don't do the 0.7, man.
Okay.
I just do what type of discount my cash buyers are paying for it. So like I said before, like 100K is what the thing's worth right now on the market. I mean, what the ARV is. It needs 20K in repairs, 80K. My cash buyers are paying, portion at least about 90%. But most guys will pay 85%. They want a 15% discount. Cash buyer will pay 68 on it.
Okay. You kind of do it the other way around, where you subtract the repairs first.
Yeah. So ARV minus repairs, and then because ARV minus repairs, what the thing's actually worth.
Okay.
So after repair value,
if
I minus off the repairs, that's value.
Yeah, got it.
So what's the thing? What's the thing worth?
The thing is worth the property is worth like $215.
Okay.
And then I tried to ask, like I went on Facebook and I tried to dispo it, or like pre-dispo it, by saying like I might have something coming up soon, where the cash buyer is at, and I tried PMing people, but none of them would really like explain to me. Like I tried to ask them like, what are you guys like really looking for, so I know what to get you, and they just like, well, send me the deal when you get it.
Jeez.
It's like no help, but thanks. I'm just gonna try and get under contract though, because I'm still waiting for the seller. This seller is real tough. I mean, like rapport really is everything, because at first what happened was he actually really hated me. He told me like, do not talk to me ever again, because what happened was he was looking for a property in California, in Valencia, and I went camping that one weekend, so I didn't reply to him for like a whole 3 days. And I mean, the California is hot, and he was looking for a realtor, and I told him I would help him, but I just never got back to him. I was like, oh, hey, I never saw your message, man. And he just basically blew me off. I kept calling him. I built that rapport back up to him, and now he thinks like he's like saying stuff like, oh, you're like the nicest person I've ever met. And now we're at the phase where I sent out the documents to him, and I'm trying to get it signed. And all of a sudden, he kind of just like ghosted me now. Like he's like saying like stuff is happening where he wasn't picking up my calls. So what I did was I called him for another phone, like a different phone number. And now he's telling me that like his like niece's daughter died, and he has to go to some funeral. So I was like, shit.
Yikes.
It's like a gray area, because you don't know whether just to keep going or just to like push, like step off the gas a little and just be a little bit more empathetic. But
yeah, man.
You know,
that's good though.
Tough.
Hold on. Let me do a favor. We're gonna have Rick hop on. So Ryan, I want you to go say hi to Rick.
Okay.
Cool. But let me answer some questions that really quickly that I can answer maybe better than Rick, and then I'll leave the ones that Rick can answer. So really quick, can you successfully market with text only? Yes. All right. So best way to grab water show off is from the utility department. ListRI.com has them too. But all right. So say hi. Sit down.
Rick,
What's up, Ryan? How you doing?
good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man.
Hey, this is the first time I've talked to you. I've always been Zach on the Mastermind, but I've never like really like talked to you. I've seen you in the wild.
What do you think of Zach?
I think he's a goofball, man. No, I'm just kidding. He's great.
Yeah.
He's the
So if I can teach my 17-year-old son to do it, and a lot of people think teaching your kids easier, it's actually harder.
Yeah.
It's harder, but it's if he can do it, you're 18, same thing. But what questions you got? Like maybe you got a question you didn't quite ask Zach, or
Yeah. Let me think. I asked him about. Actually, what I wanted to ask him also is, do you know about he was talking about? I'm trying to pick a new market for me because currently I'm in Cleveland, and some of the deals there are just a bit smaller because the average ARV is about 100,000 there. So what I wanted to ask you was, he was talking about the other time when we were on the St. Patty's Live about the deals to wholesalers ratio when you're picking a market. I just wanted to see how you guys figured that out, like number of deals to wholesalers in the market.
So I actually get this question a lot. So I think most people just overthink this. I think so. Do you live in Cleveland?
I'm from San Diego, and I tried the San Diego market. But
okay. Well, that makes
it's ferocious out here. It's crazy.
This is going to sound just so basic. It's probably going to just blow your mind. The market you picked that you're most confident in is the one that's going to work. If you have doubts about it, it will not work. End of story. I've done this 18 years. I've watched hundreds and hundreds of markets, including the ones I've done and the virtual markets I've done. I always tell people, if you're going to pick a virtual market, start by testing. So you get a certain amount of data. I'm not going to bore you with the details on like going over all the data. So the beauty of virtual marketing is you can test. So think about someone who's going to mine gold. Instead of putting millions of dollars and digging out the entire trench, just pop a bunch of small holes and test. And then if you can test the theory and you can get a deal on it, then you can go a little bit harder on it. But the beauty of virtual marketing is you have to make kind of quick decisions. If it's not working out, you've got to go find another place. Like you can't put $10,000, $20,000 into a deal. A lot of times people going in with a couple $100 doing cold calling or SMS. The beauty of those disruptive marketings, there's speed and you can get very fast results. I'm an old school guy that had to do like mailings, door to door. It was painful and we had to go all in. The tools you have today are absolutely amazing. So it's pick the data sources of the market you want to identify and try to use other people for their trends. There's no real secrets out there. Like everyone tells you there's this secret program and I'll sell it to you. It's all BS. So
that helps.
Ohio I like it because it's a much lower entry point. But I agree, there's a lot of wholesalers in there. You're never going to completely avoid the wholesalers. So find a market that you're confident in, go in, test it small. It small. And it doesn't always mean you get a deal right off the bat, but you can look at whatever KPIs you're going to monitor. There's 1,000 of them. So if you look at your response rates, the amount of like phone appointments you get, and just talking to people, you can kind of extrapolate that. So if you spend, say $500 on a market and you got like 5 like decent phone appointments, maybe you just couldn't sell them for the right price point. A lot of times it comes to like, okay, we're just not getting the right deal. If that's the case, you need to focus on your sales training. You just need to get them for the right price. So many people come in the virtual market. They come into my markets and everybody writes a contract. Yep. And then they try to sell it for $2,000 or $3,000 above market. It's a joke. Just you need good sales training. So hopefully that helps you out with it. Actually, I'm going to kick Zach out of the room here. Give him a little break here. And you got any other questions before he takes off?
I think it's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean for Cleveland, I think the thing for me with Cleveland is that I just don't like the area. Like I wouldn't invest in it, like have a rental there or anything. So I wouldn't do any sub twos or flips over there. And I should have thought about that before I did that, because when I'm getting these properties, I'm offering like 3,000 for it, and I can't get any lower than that. Otherwise, I'd have to go negative, which is ridiculous.
That's low.
Yeah, I'm getting them really low. Like I have confidence in my acquisition skills, and I got one for the seller's only getting like $500 for it, and
Wow.
I'm just covering the taxes. So that's why I'm thinking of just going over to Reno, Nevada. And I haven't really heard of anyone going over there, but I'm pretty sure with 400,000 people in the population that I'll do good over there. I just have to be confident, like you said, and just go test.
Yeah, and you could look at some of the basic tools that like big corporations use. Like in the old days, when I first started, I was told to look wherever there was a Walmart or a Home Depot. This is before like Starbucks was big, and that worked really well for me. Just gonna be honest with you. So look at and see where people are moving to, what they're doing, and you don't have to overthink. You don't have to overthink the data. And then remember, you don't have to live there. Just make sure you're clear and you're very clear on what you want to do. If you just want to flip and wholesale, that's fine. Do it. If you want to do subject to and hold on to the properties, you make sure that's what you want to do. If you want to do full on rentals, make sure that's something you can manage, because that can be challenging on a virtual market without a local boots on the ground. So
yeah.
Awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Rick.
Hey man. Yeah. Keep grinding, man. Keep going. Awesome.
I'll keep in touch with you and Zach.
Okay. I appreciate it, man.
All right. I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Okay. See you.
Thanks.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, guys. Zach is going to take the rest of the night off. Well deserved. And I'm going to be here answering questions. So I know the title of this thing is what gurus won't answer for you. So if you have any questions, I've been doing this business 18 years. Obviously, I shared and taught Zach how to do it. We are completely transparent. I love this business. My primary income is from real estate, flipping deals and doing it. Full disclosure, I have done coaching in the past. And the reason we make everything free on this channel is because I'm frustrated with this, I guess, this magical secret that gurus say you have to pay to get information. I don't think you should have to pay for wholesaling. Wholesaling is just a starting point, and just be like learning your ABCs. You didn't pay your kindergarten teacher to do that, and we don't want you to do that here. So I've been doing this 18 years, guys. I've spent probably over $500,000 on coaching. A lot of times I was disappointed. There are some excellent coaches out there. I'm not here knocking on coaches. If that's what you want to do, but to get started out in wholesaling, I don't think it's a requirement. So I will stay here as long as you guys ask questions. No question is really off limit. And I answer every question. So let me get used to this here. Let's see. Okay, let's just shoot from the hip here. So what's up, Brandon? I appreciate you posting the question. If you say I have clients to buy the house, it would work eventually, but you immediately lose all grounding for negotiation of the price. So I assume you're disclosing to the seller that you have buyers for the house. So Brandon, I assume you're a little bit new at this. Maybe you're not. You can post if I'm missing something in here. So you're probably talking about the disclosures you do to the seller. So I assume you're looking to assign the properties. And you know what? I think for a long time, this business is we've spent too much time trying to lie to sellers. So here's how I would start out. When I started out, and the same thing holds true today. So when I started out, I could technically close on a property if I had to. It would have probably killed me at the time, but I had a decent credit score. I could go get a traditional loan, and I had like a soft money partner on the side. So first of all, if you have a good credit score and you have the ability to get a loan, you technically have the capacity to take a deal down. Now, you would need at least 30 to 45 days to do that. So if that's your backup strategy, just make sure you're giving enough time to close on the contract. The better way to do it, and Brandon will give you the confidence, is align yourself with a strategic cash partner, some sort of transactional partner. And worst case scenario, I don't care if you got to split the deal, give them 30, 40%. It gives you the confidence to talk to your sellers and just say, yes, we buy houses for cash. Sorry, guys. I have multiple partners I work with, and depending on the type of deal we do, either I buy it or I have one of my associates buy it with me. It's really just that simple. The bottom line is your seller wants you to be able to sell the house, and they want to have confidence in you. I swallowed that the wrong way, that you can take it down. So Brandon, I tell you, the number one thing that helps you out being a really good wholesaler is confidence. So you can see the confidence I've exuded in Zach. You guys got to do the same thing. But if you're going in a shotgun approach and you don't have a backup plan other than assigning it, it makes you doubt what you're doing. And to be honest with you, you should be getting really good deals that you can easily bring in cash partners, or in worst case scenario, if you had the ability, and I'm not saying you have to, you had the ability, you could close it yourself, but align yourself with a cash partner, bring them in the deal, let them know you're going to do all the work and you're just going to pay them for their money. And 9 out of 10, they will kiss you. They love that. So I do a lot of those deals. They're some of my favorite deals because I don't have to do anything. And I typically get anywhere from 30 to 50% of the deal, depending on how experienced they are. So hopefully that helps you out. So awesome. Okay, let's keep moving, guys, here. Ace, how do you feel about SMS text blasting? I actually love it. To be honest with you, Zach started up in my company when I brought him in when he was 17, and we killed it. Now, here's the good news, bad news with it. The good news is it's extremely affordable, meaning it doesn't cost nearly as much as direct mail and some of the other traditional ways, and you get instant results. And it's awesome. Like you can drop 10,000 numbers and get it going. 2 downsides on a little bit cost of the skip tracing, but here's the key with it. You only got to do the skip tracing once, and you can use that list for as long as you want. The downside is they're cracking down on it because a lot of people are complaining about it. This is what we call disruptive marketing. It's sexy. It moves fast. Every wholesaler uses it. I would press on that gas as hard as you can now, because I feel in a year or two, probably 2 years, you're not going to be able to do it anymore. You're going to have, it's just going to be like spam mail. I mean, you're going to have so many opt-outs and the carriers are going to filter it, and they're already doing that now, and the returns are getting lower and lower. But it still works, guys, and it is dynamite. We like to use it specifically for our virtual market. So good question, Ace. Ace asking questions. I'm going to keep answering them. So I challenge you guys, as many questions as possible, I will answer. Yes, any tips on grabbing water shutoff list? That's simple. Either you can get it or you don't. So some of your local cities or county municipalities will share that information, and a lot of them won't. Everyone's very particular on privacy information, especially in today's age. So if you can get them, great. If you can't, just move on, find another list. Code violations, tax delinquencies, do pre-foreclosures, pre-nods. I mean, the list goes on. Anybody wants to talk about list? I am a list ninja guru. I've been doing it. Shoot, I'm going on 19 years. I'm showing it. So awesome. Okay, witness this. I got 18 contacts from 280 direct mail postcards back in January. I was expecting maybe 1 or 3. I'll be honest with you, that's actually really good. So I don't have a calculator. Actually, I do. Hold on. So if you guys want to calculate response rate, which I just do to make sure the mail went out and nothing more, 18 out of 280. I mean, that's a 6.5% response rate. That's phenomenal. Just if you guys want to know what my response rate, great question on direct mail. We're between 1.5, maybe on a good mailing, we get 1.8, but that leaves me enough meat on the bone to make a lot of money. So So witness this. If you're getting gold on those 280, I would double down, triple down on it, because that's actually a good response. The question is, what do you do with it from there? Are you getting appointments? Are you getting contracts? Are you getting deals? Let me know. Would love to hear it, guys. So awesome. OG Fisherman. I know I've heard this name before. Can you successfully market text only? Absolutely. And I know what I think. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Guys, here's the key to marketing is pick a marketing medium. And I learned this back in 2003. Okay. So back when gurus really weren't even a thing, I think the only person I even referred to back then was Carlton Sheets. Is pick a marketing channel or medium, whatever you want to call it, and master it and become the absolute expert in it and dominate it. And then you can add other mediums. I like to bring people that you work with or somebody's specialty, particularly if you want to do like PPC. I'd bring in a computer guy, someone who's highly educated and knows how to man that ship and cut them in on your profitability. That's the best way to do it. So when I brought in cold calling, I never did it myself because I don't like the cold call. But Zach said, let me get in. I want to crack this business. And he knocked it out of the park with cold calling. I mean, we had everybody going the Mojo dialer and the whole thing. Now, we didn't do cold calling exclusively, but for a long time, it was a majority of our deals. A lot of gurus right now will tell you, I'm going to teach you how to cold calling. Guys, I can explain how to cold call in 5 minutes. You can take a course. But to be honest with you, you're going to pick up a phone, you're going to get a list, you're going to skip trace it, you're going to call them, you're going to use a basic phone script if you're new to it, and you're just going to connect with people. So call it whatever you want. That's your $10,000 course. Why would you buy a course for that? It's ridiculous. And by the way, cold calling's been around forever. I didn't invent it. Nobody in the last 5 years definitely didn't invent it. It's been around since the 50s. It's one of the most traditional ways to connect with people, and it's a very efficient way to do it. So I love text. I just think it's going away in 2 years. So OG, I would run with it as fast as you can. So Eddie, what's up, Eddie? How you doing? Appreciate all the insight and share on this channel. I've applied much of that I've learned here. Awesome. So anybody who can share some success stories with what they're doing, things they've used off this channel, I'll bring you on. I'm not as technological as my son, but I'm here to help you out, man. I've been doing this. Actually, I'm going on 19 years. So there's not much you can show me. I've seen everything. And I just want to help as many people out as humanly possible. So awesome. Okay, Luis Diaz. Should I continue using Call Tools CRM or use Podio? I don't know, Luis. Which one do you prefer? So it's the one that you feel you're most confident in. So Luis, I know the struggle you've gone through. I've used 7 different CRMs in my career. And guess what? In the end, it's just a database to store information and help you organize it. So whichever one you are most confident in and helps you organize your follow-ups. The key to CRMs is about the follow-ups. Forget the pictures, forget the fancy contracts, everything. If it will remind you to call John Doe on next Thursday at 3 p.m. because that's when you were going to follow up with them, make sure you can easily do that. So if Call Tools does that for you, we use Podio. Podio's simple. I believe they have a free version, or it's $14 for the basic paid version. So a little more like 2 cups of coffee and you're good to go. There's some fancy ones out. I have good friends that own CRMs, and I will tell you, they are amazing, but a lot of them are built around like lead generation tools. And to be honest with you, until you get much more advanced in this business, that's the last thing you need in the beginning, or like a lot of shiny, flashy objects in your CRM. So you want to see my CRM when I started? This was it. Actually, it was a yellow pad, and I would write it down and I would put a tickler file in. And if they told me to call me back in 2 weeks, I'd put it in a file and call them back in 2 weeks. So you're on the right path, Luis. Pick the one that makes you most confident and allows you to follow up with people. So awesome. Okay. Dylan Andrews asks, what's the best vacant land by percentage? Is it still 30% in 2021? So I never go by a percentage. So you see a lot of people there's this old wives tale in wholesaling. Now I'm talking about wholesaling with actual physical property on it. Buy it 70 cents on the dollar and try to sell it for, up to 85, even 90%. Guys, if you follow a set formula, it's going to be painful. So if there's a deal to be had, so Dylan, I need more information from that. So in your area, if land is selling like red hot, who cares what percentage you pay of it? What you have to ask is, how much can I sell it for? And the beauty of land is it's usually low cost. It's simple. There's no inspections. There's no tenants. So if you can buy a piece of land at say 70 grand and sell it easy for 85 grand and put it under contract and assignment, why do the percentages? It's just a wasted exercise in my opinion. Are there set ways to do it? A lot of people like to buy them. Like in my area, if you could buy land at 80 cents on the dollar, you would be making a killing. So if I followed the 30%, I get killed. So I would look at the numbers closer and really pay attention to the market for what it's selling for. And that will dictate how you get your contracts on it. Land should be simpler. Don't complicate it. And the neat thing, if you do a bunch of land, you'll notice the patterns. So you'll have those numbers much more dialed in, and then you can figure an internal rate. Don't let anybody tell you what percentage to buy it for. If there's a deal to be had, who cares? I've had times where I've actually paid more for a property than I wanted to, but I had a buyer that wanted to pay me more. So who cares? As long as you're making money and you're solving a problem for the seller and the buyers believes they're getting a fair deal, that's how you want to do it. So awesome question. Okay, guys. So here's the deal. I will answer as long as the questions come on, and who knows how long this thing goes. So I love lives because they're not filtered and the questions go out. So I promised Zach I would answer every question that was posted on here. And let's go here. Emilio, awesome question. So you guys know I'm a bit of a probate expert. I'm a probate expert just because I dove into it and figured out how to do it, because in my opinion, they are the most profitable deal. So probates are regulated by your county. So how to gather probate information? The best way, what I would do is go down to your county and just try to manually collect the leads first. So you get a lot of counties, you still have to go down to the courthouse, pull them out. The good news, Emilio, if you do that, then it makes it harder for anybody else trying in your area to get them, and it prevents outsiders from coming in. The bad news is you got to get in your car and you got to do it. And my suggestion when you start out, at least do it a minimum once a week. In our business, we go by there twice a week. Now, you might be able to get it online. If they tell you how to do that, you got to figure out that process. But if you're new to it and you can go and pull them manually, and by the way, when you're down there, outside this normal COVID stuff, you can usually sit down with somebody in the probate department and they will walk you from head to toe, how often they drop the leads. And then you can find out how many leads drop in for probate in your area. So like a lot of our counties, we only get about 60 leads per month. So it's not a lot, which is really cool. So if you're pulling, say, 10 to 15 leads a month, you want to get your message out to these people. So if you're going to send them a basic mailer, make sure you send them a letter. If you're planning on cold calling them, turn it into a warm call and just be a human being. Just be nice. Don't be an ass about it. So, but start with that. There's a lot of great programs out there. And a lot of times you just got to gather a lead and get a message out to them and see if they're interested in selling the house. I do not focus on, hey, I know somebody died. I just said, would you be interested in selling your property? And then usually they're going to come out and tell you everything. So, and if you call them, they tell you to get rid of your number or get rid of them. The main thing is just kill them with kindness. You can't get in a fight with someone on probate. Think how you would handle it if you got a phone call like that. So, okay. This one says, I missed the SMS campaigning. Could you please give me the information again? who should we use? So what I will do, I will have Zach post it because he manages all the links and for this. Remember, everything we do here, we do it for free. And I know Zach has the entire program set up for it. Just so you guys know, Zach runs the operations of our flipping business, and I'm the founder of it. And I did all this all by myself for the first 7 years of this business. So I'm lucky enough to have a staff and everybody work with me. So what I'll do is I will find the link and I will post it in the notes. I promise. So actually, I'm going to make a note of it right here and we'll go from there. So I don't want to give you the wrong information because Zach's always looking for the best deal for everyone. So awesome. Okay. Let's see here. If you're just getting started, are your videos and your group enough? Is a mentor eventually required? So is our videos, our group enough? Yes. If you're just getting started, the main focus is to get your first deal and get it done. There's so much information today with YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, everything you do. You've got to first find somebody that A, you trust, and B, is authentic. So the reality of why most gurus get in this business, it's all about the money and nothing else. I will tell you this, anybody who gets in this business strictly for money, I don't care if it's flipping real estate or coaching or mentoring, they will be out of business very, very fast because it gets old and they're going to burn out. If you're truly passionate about it, if you do what you love, if you love helping people out, you love making money, and most of all, if you love getting freedom of your time and earning a great income while you do it, you're in the right place. So you have to find people authentic. The worst thing you can do is hire a coach or a mentor and find out that their sole business is coaching and that's all they do. And by the way, that people hate that. I don't care. I'm not in the guru circle. It's blatantly obvious. And I've taught Zach, you don't need to be part of that cult. So we designed this program to make it free. I know it sounds strange, but it is 100% free. I have almost 19 years experience behind me. I do deals every day. Brought in two monster deals we did today that will net well over 100 grand. And we do this on a consistent basis. You know why? I've been doing it 19 years. I taught a 17-year-old how to do this. Guys, it's endless. What I've learned somewhere around 2014, 15, everybody thought they were brilliant in wholesaling. They're not. Just the market's going up. They haven't seen any type of pain. It's coming. You just got to see who's going to work it out. I have been through multiple market cycles. I've been through major. And here's the difference. Me and Zach do this business full time. We do this as a service to the community because we know what the frustrations are, what you're going through. So I need you to understand the difference between a coach and a mentor. A coach gets you through a season. A mentor gets you through multiple seasons. They get you through kind of like a generation, like a 10-year period. So understanding a coach is here to focus on your game and get you something specific. And by the way, there are some great coaches out there. Yes, you'll have to pay to get them. So my suggestion is get your first deal, and then you can decide if you want to hire a coach, if you want to get a mentor. I don't have a program to sell you, and that's the beauty of this channel. I don't run ads. Zach doesn't run ads. We are the only Facebook, YouTube group in wholesaling that is 100% organic, meaning we run no ads. We have no agenda. We're not going to sell you anything. And that's why people resonate with us. They love the father-son team. And I'm extremely passionate about this business. And I'll let you know a secret. Zach's probably even more passionate than I am. So if that connects and resonates with you, run with it. So we do these lives. We upload every day new video content and constantly feeding to it. And then we answer questions either through Facebook, YouTube, email, or right here on the live. So, you make the decision. So there's a lot of great programs out there, but look at somebody's, how long they've been doing it for, and make sure they're in the business full time. So great question. Awesome. Okay, guys, keep them coming. Okay, let's see. Okay, Marlon, I got 2 questions from you, but they look like the exact same. So what's up, Marlon? Do you know of a surveyor or a company that can survey land for a small fee? I buy land, but sometimes I don't need a formal report, only an opinion. Know of anyone? So Marlon, it would help if I knew what state you're in. But that's, dude, Marlon, easy part. Just pick up the phone, call 10 surveyors and that specialize in land and tell them exactly what you want. And I'm sure they'll work out like a cash deal for you. You just need the truth and you need the skinning on the property in a hurry. So I assume that's what you're talking about. So give that a shot. Awesome. So, okay. I missed some questions here. Okay. Abio says, hi, Rick. For those of you that have not met me, I'm Rick, AKA Dad. And Zach's my son, and he loves this business. And we just want to share this information with you. So what's up? Ayobo, I'm probably butchering your name, but I apologize. So, okay, Ayobo, I got you. I'm going to answer your other question while you got on here. Yes, what's the best way to run a wholesale business without cold calling myself? Boy, I can resonate with that. Can you recommend someone that can train the VA? So I'm going to give you the plus and minus of this. So the beauty of doing wholesaling is you get to pick what you want to do. So if you don't like cold calling, by the way, I hate cold calling. I rather bang my head against a desk 1,000 times and sit there and just get knocked on my feet. Cold calling takes a special person to do it. So either you're desperate with sweat equity or you truly enjoy doing it. I've met people who truly enjoy it. Zach truly enjoys it. You could tell Zach, he could have someone to go tell you F yourself or pound sand 1,000 times. It doesn't even affect him. Me, on the other hand, it drives me nuts. So I found somebody that wanted to partner with me to do that. So Zach was my perfect fit. From 17 to 19, he did nothing but cold call. And when I say he did nothing but cold call, he would literally call thousands of people every day. Then what we did when we took down, I think he took down 6 or 7 deals off of his cold calling. He made every note possible. And then what we did is we hired people and trained them. We used a combination of people virtually, and we used in-house people. And it's a whole detail on like how you want to get into that. But he knew how to train him. And what he did is he taught the phone scripts. Back then we just used the Mojo dialer, and that's how we did it. So the disadvantage, if you don't want to do the cold calling, you need to find an expert in it, because when you hire people, everyone's going to tell you they're an expert. I have probably hired, I can't tell you how many VA services I've called to do the cold calling. It's the same thing. 9 times out of 10, it's the same thing over and over. There are some good ones in, but you really got to understand cold calling. So I would try to seek out a business partner, because cold calling requires a large management piece. You constantly got to stream data. You constantly have to skip trace, and you constantly have to comb through the KPIs. You got to do some online payroll. You can use a service like Upwork. It works well. And then I would scour the forums for services. But what I would do is ask for references. Show me investors you work with that are getting a positive ROI. Never take their word for it, because most of them will turn and burn. I would also find out how many clients they have that they're cold calling for, just to make sure they're not taking on too many. Would you be upset if they were taking on 10 other investors plus you? That's a recipe for disaster. So hopefully that helps you out with that. So awesome. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Storm asks, can you wholesale without transactional funds? Yes, 100%. Actually, you don't need transactional funds for wholesaling. So in the traditional word, wholesaling is putting a property under contract and basically assigning it to another buyer. If you do that with an assignment of contract, it requires no funding on your part. So if you do it correctly, you can easily make money. If I was starting out today, I would 100% focus on wholesaling. You can make 10, 20. I've made as much bigger numbers that on wholesaling, but on average, You have to leave a little bit meat on the bone, and you can sell your contract. Remember, you're not selling the property, and then your end buyer is funding it. You're basically selling your contract. You're getting out of the way, and you're getting a fee at closing, or even sometimes before closing, to bring a great deal to the table. So Storm, you don't need transactional funding. You only need transactional funding when you have to float time between from the time you buy it and resell it. If you're doing true wholesaling, transactional funding is never needed. So good question though. Okay, guys, keep them coming here. Let's see here. Is PropStream a good place to pull the vacant land list? Absolutely. By the way, any type of vacant land list, it all derives from one place. It's from the good old government, the United States Postal Service. Whenever somebody stops their mail or the mailbox fills up, the postman or woman writes down the address and it goes on a special list. And then that data is actually given to HUD. Don't ask me why they get it. And then from there, they sell the data. Now, they technically can only sell the data to nonprofit corporations. So all these people telling you they have this like secret to vacant land, they get it all from the exact same place. So what they do is they set up a nonprofit company, they pay a subscription fee, and they're supposed to use that data for good, but we all know they sell it. So in my opinion, it doesn't matter where you get the data from, but pay attention to your data. Also in your data, the reason I like PropStream for their vacant land list is here's the key. You can filter out MLS properties that are on the market because that's a big majority of the vacants. So for that reason, I like PropStream. You guys can get a free trial version. Zach set it up through listrei.com. But you know, Dynamite, you get a 7-day free trial version. So yes, H, that is the place to start. Good question. Awesome. Okay, I'll make sure I'm moving. Okay, guys, keep the questions. All right. Okay, sorry about that. I got bumped off. I have Okay. Tippy toes. Tippy toes. I like that one. What's the best way to mass text and have it tracked in your CRM? I'm using Podio. So that's a highly technical question, and I'm not going to answer it because I don't run operations. So I'm going to defer the one to Zach. I will tell you this. I would not integrate anything into your CRM, particularly your Podio, until you actually make contact with your sellers. Because if you have a list of 10,000 people and you upload that into your CRM, you're going to overwhelm anybody who's doing lead follow-up, especially acquisitions, and they're going to have a hard time sorting out the information. So I found that out the hard way. The best way is to keep that separate. So if you're using, batch leads or whatever, once you make a contact and you have a shot, then I go ahead and export them and put them into my CRM. So that's how I would do it. So Marlon's following up with Abel's question. He uses TTP, and maybe they have a VA that can train you for it. So awesome. Okay. Storm asks, what's the best way do you need to put money behind the purchase and sales agreement? So let me let you in on a little secret. As fancy as we make this business, there's only a certain amount of items needed to represent a legal and binding agreement. I have done contracts, believe it or not. You could actually form a contract on just a regular notepad. I don't advise it. There's a reason people don't do it. But whatever you and the seller agree on and you sign, and you have a property address, you have the terms in there, you have a price, You agree on what you consider a deposit, and you agree on a date to take this down. That's it. A contract is what you agree on. So you're worried about the deposit and putting money behind it. So if you're worried about it, just put down $100. Do not put down $10, guys. You're going to freak your sellers out. My advice is I might even do $200. So remember, the deposit is just the deposit. I get it. If you're just starting out, it's a lot of money, but some states, it's up in the air. Is a deposit actually legally required? So in theory, you could put down $1 and be legal, but that usually freaks the seller out. So somebody come up, well, let's put down $10. Well, $10, sometimes you struggle to even get a cup of coffee for that, or like a latte for that price. So what most people do is like $100, and you write it down, and it's really that simple. So don't lose a deal based on the deposit. By the way, listen, if you had a really, really good deal, say you're buying a property 50 cents on the dollar, okay, and they asked you for $1,000 deposit, and you go, listen, I can't leave more than 100. Call me. I mean, for God's sakes, call me, call Zach. We'll help you. Do not lose a deal over a deposit. Remember, the deposit is really, it's just showing good faith. That's all a deposit is. So like if someone's going to buy your car, or someone's going to hold a deposit on a boat, or say they're going to do a rental, it's saying, hey, listen, we're going to set it aside. And that's how a deposit works. So don't lose a really, really good deal over a deposit. Now, if the deal's really small and stuff like that, feel free to lose it. But if you're set to make $50,000 on a deal and you're struggling from like $100 to $500, bring in a money partner and go, listen, John, if you give me $1,000 for the down payment, in 30 days when I flip the property, I'll double your money and give you $2,000 back. And by the way, I've done exactly that. So that's a strategy. So listen, if there's a deal there, the deposit's the least of your concern. But when you're starting out, start out with $100, and then you can work your way up. If your seller goes, hey man, I'm a little bit worried about that, go to 250, 300. Say, listen, in the end, I'm going to buy the property. So let's not focus on, the steps to doing it. So good question. Oh, here's a good one. I love this one. So guys, I'm a list specialist. You give me a list, I can go into anyone's market and break your list down and probably make you a fortune. It's one of the reasons I've done so well in real estate, because I've spent millions and millions of dollars on lists, and I know it works. And honestly, I know it works in your market. And by the way, it's not a secret. I'm not asking 10 grand to do it. I don't ask for a dime. And I have no agenda. Everybody on this channel is organic. You will never get an ad from me or Zach, and you can breathe easy, because I feel like most gurus, they're just waiting. Every time I watch a video, they're just waiting with a hammer just to pound you over the head, and they're going to hit you up with something. You're going to be on this big waiting list for this big announcement. I don't have it, guys. Here's my waiting list. 18 years. 18 years I'm bringing it to you. And how cool would it be to have a community of everybody all over the country, and we share information and we help each other out, and you can rely on my wisdom experience. You can rely on Zach's, his absolute love for this business. He truly loves this business. And what better than do a family business? So you guys know we're authentic. I'm not giving you like some fake words. I'm not going to give you like big cheers. I'm not going to give you fake smiles or any of that stuff. So, okay, Miles, how often would you pull a new list for a text campaign? Honestly, depends on how big of a list you want to pull. If you're doing small lists and you're testing virtual markets, I would probably pull it a minimum twice a year, if not every 3 months. Now, if I'm going in my local market and I'm going to do an SMS campaign and say I'm doing a big list like 10,000, I'll use that list all year until it stops producing. The longest I use a list for is approximately 11 months. After that, you need to refresh it. People move, people pass away, people sell, and hopefully you're buying a lot of those properties and you need to put fresh list in. And keep in mind, especially with phone numbers, people change them. So, and remember, I don't know how long texting is going to last. So it might be worth it to pull it. We're considering pulling it twice a year instead of we usually wait till after the 10th month and re-pull them. But as the situation changes, we'll keep updating it. So good question. Awesome. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your name. I apologize because I'm going to butcher it. But let's get to the question. What are some mistakes that are easy to avoid when just getting started? The biggest challenge I see most new real estate investors, particularly wholesalers, is you spend too much time trying to over-educate yourself, and you try to take the information and use it to what you think's its best use. The reality is you don't know what the best use is. So there's so much information out there right now. You don't have to pay for it, at least for wholesaling. Go make some money, test your theory before you put all your energy into committing real estate and like quitting your job. That's suggestion number one. Number two, I think investors analyze themselves to death. And the reality is, what I would do if I'm getting into wholesaling right now, I would spend a lot of time studying Tony Robbins videos, because you got to get inside your head and you've got to become an extremely confident person. So there's a reason Zach's done so well, because I've been pounding him with confidence even when he didn't know it. So he won't tell you that. So confidence exudes. We sell confidence. The more confident you are, the more deals you're going to do. And by the way, that goes in life in general. So I would study a lot of Tony Robbins videos. If you have the chance, pick up Unleash the Power Within. I think you can get it for $5 or you can get it free on the internet. Read it head to toe at least 3 times. And then if you have a chance to go to one of his seminars, Unleash the Power Within, I think it's $500 or $600, well worth it. It's a 4-day workshop and teaches you life is about abundance and unlimited opportunity. That's what I would do. Like most of the people that I've helped over the years, and everybody I'm talking to on here, the biggest thing is you've got to be confident in yourself. So how do you become confident in yourself? You have to start believing it. So focus on people that you want to aspire to become. So if you like what Zach does and you go, man, this kid's doing it at 21, he's killing it. Follow what he does, study it, take the free content he gives you and run with it. And then use people higher up like Tony Robbins. I still to this day, actually, me and Zach went to Tony Robbins where was it? It was Nashville. We went to a private gathering there, and it's every time I see the guy, I just love it. And I become more confident, but I take his teachings and I learn it. It's not just about motivation. It's about using the skills. So when I sit down and study my scripts, when I teach my salespeople, I teach them how to become more confident. So confidence is the biggest thing, and stop trying to overeducate yourself. Within a month or two, you should be out there. Like you've got to go out and take massive amounts of action and get deals done. You're never going to do it by like reading blogs, listening to podcasts all day. You just got to go out and do it. The reality is most people are trying to delay it because it scares them. So if you're scared and you're uncomfortable, you're in the right place. So awesome question. So, all right, I'm going to keep moving here. Lots of good questions here. So Ashkan asks, hey, Rick, what do you think about the Las Vegas market? Awesome. I mean, your growth there is phenomenal. I think everybody from California is flowing there. I don't have specifics on it. I do have friends and they're making a lot of money there. So people want to live there. It's a great place. You obviously have downtown Vegas, everything there. So I think it's absolutely wonderful. And the weather for the most part's pretty wonderful with no snow. So I think it's awesome. What about Madison, Wisconsin? Now, I have a good friend. I have 3 friends that live in Wisconsin. I'm not crazy about the cold stuff there, but I will tell you, Wisconsin's a really cool state. So you got your outdoor living. There's a lot of people migrating to Wisconsin. You have a little bit of, I think, I don't know about your governor. I actually know a little bit about him, but yeah, I like it. I mean, I'm not used to like heavy piles of snow, so that's the only thing you got to write. But why not? Well, I think Wisconsin. I tell you, in the spring and summer, it's absolutely beautiful. So I would look at the demographics, see if people are going in there, see if business is growing, and look at the real estate data for the last year and look at the trends. Look at over the last 5 years, and that will kind of guide you on that, Ashkin. So, okay. Okay, Dylan, I'm going to bring you on. So don't get me in trouble with Zach here. And you got to bring your A game on here. So if I don't bring you on right, It's not that I don't like you, Dylan. It's like I don't know how to operate this thing. So, okay, hold on here. Hold on.
You got it.
What's up, Dylan? Okay, don't get me in trouble with Zach, okay? Because I'm not the most technological guy, but I know I'm not Zach. I know everybody likes to talk to Zach, but you can call me Rick, you can call me Dad, whatever. So tell me a little bit about what market you're in, how old are you, and what's going on?
I don't want to mention my market because I had talked to Zach earlier, and basically I
how
came
about a state?
Texas.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So I came across a probate. Guy passed away. He had a portfolio of 50 properties. Mostly they're vacant land. they're mostly vacant land, but he has a lot of. Well, actually, I came across him pulling duplexes, and I was looking to owner finance a couple. So he has 8 duplexes, and the rest is just vacant land, and then like a couple single family homes. What is the best way to go about that?
So let me backpedal you a little bit. Tell me your age and your experience level and how many deals you've taken down, or if this is your first deal.
I'm 20 on Sunday, and
awesome.
Yeah, and I've got one deal on contract, but we haven't went through. So I actually have never actually gotten a deal. But this is basically the first thing I've really found that was really big.
Okay. And how did you find the lead? Like what method was it? Texting, cold calling, mail?
Actually, I found it through List REI.
Okay.
And I actually found out that he passed away when I typed him in on Google and found his obituary.
Okay. So who are you? Are you talking to the heir or the personal representative, or since the guy's passed away?
I actually haven't. Well, I was going to talk. Call his son.
Okay.
I think that's like the next in heir. But I actually haven't contacted yet because I didn't know, because what Zach told me is that get a couple properties first and make sure that like, okay, yeah, he's actually getting deals. He's, actually buying the homes or the properties in this matter. But I didn't know if I should go ahead and give them like, oh, here's all the contracts, 48 of them, here you go. Or do I just, do like a handful and then be like, okay, yeah, he's actually.
So here's a technique that I've used, and this is purely from experience. I've got my butt kicked on deals like this. So you're new. So number one, you've got to like pull your confidence like together now. Like you can do this. Like it doesn't matter. So Dak did it at 17. You're 20. You're ahead of the game. So you have to be extremely confident when you talk. Number two, you're talking about a lot of properties. So obviously I would focus on, obviously the duplex is probably the most attractive stuff for you right now. And here's a little line I use it. You've got to make a connection. Having a lead is just a lead. Then you have to connect with people. You have to build rapport. Use a lot of Zach's techniques. Heck, he's my son. I taught him this. You just got to be real with people. You got to be honest. And when they see you're genuine and you're authentic, they want to do business with you. So many people in our business try to run everybody over. Like, I just want to make money. I want to get a deal. And I have a sales guy right now. He will sit there and talk to someone for 2 hours. And 80% of the time I teach them, let them do the talking and just shut your mouth. People just love to kind of just throw up on themselves and tell you about all their problems. I don't know which way it's going to go with that. So number one, you have to have the confidence to connect with them and know you can deal with them. Let them talk 80% of the time. And when you got that many properties, it's overwhelming. I always tell me, which one do you want to get rid of? Like, tell me what would be the easiest for you. So they go, well, I don't know. A lot of times I'll say, well, give me your most problem property. That's the one we want anyways, right? That's the one we want. Absolutely. Let me get this out of the way. Sorry. I keep wanting to call you someone else, Dylan. So if I have a landlord and either I got a lot of times we deal with the ones on the phone, is which property is vacant? Which one's the problem? And they'll tell you, oh, 504 6th Street is vacant. I had tenants in there. And since my dad passed away, it's just a nightmare. Okay. Let me do this. Let me get some information on that. Tell me what's going on in the property and just attack one. Because if you build that rapport with that one, you can take down any property you want behind it. A lot of investors will try to take all 48 at once. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, like, I know you're confident, but that would take like a feat of strength to take down that many properties. So find the weakest link in his portfolio and take it down. You solve a problem for him, and then you isolate it. You've built rapport, and then you can just cherry pick away. The odds are that many properties, they're going to have some pigs in there, like some stuff that's just, maybe it's land you can't develop on. That will also give you time to connect with a cash buyer that specializes in land in your area, and you can buy time. Only if you got to get one of them under contract, and that's the key. And don't overcomplicate this. Don't like it all. Like, the biggest thing I tell people, I go, just pick up the phone and call and connect. Now, I will tell you this: if you can go belly to belly with someone, you have a huge advantage. Like, on the phone, it's challenging. You can't see what they're doing. You can't tell if they're looking at you. You can't make eye contact. If I have the ability to go in person versus over the phone, obviously the phone is convenient as heck. Don't get me wrong. But if I can get belly to belly, I can almost double my profit every time, guaranteed. Like, I'm so confident in doing that, just because you realize that human interaction is 60% your body language, and actually probably 70-80% in my opinion. It's eye contact, and you just learn how to do it. And these are skills you just acquire as you keep going in real estate. What most people don't understand, it actually has very little to do with real estate and more about like just helping people out. So don't overcomplicate it. I see so many people get excited when they get a lead. I'm like, did you call them? I'm like, no. I'm like, pick up the phone. I know it makes you uncomfortable and scared, but I tell you, on the other side of that is the most amazing feeling you'll ever have in your life. Like, Zach doesn't have to work. He works because he wants to. And he used to work at the local grocery store. He came to me. He's like, I can't do this crap anymore. I hate this shit. I'm just like, I said, don't trade your time for money. But like, I taught my kids to work hard, and I never made them do real estate. But I'm like, hey, if you want to get ahead. So I assume you're here now because you found wholesaling is what it's already proven probably the fastest way to build yourself the wealth. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Do it. Okay. Sure. So I will tell you this. The struggle is a guarantee in this business. And I mean that polite. It doesn't matter what you do. You want to go be a charter boat captain. You want to be an insurance salesman. The struggle is going to be real. Just make sure you're passionate about it. It's not that we're passionate about real estate. And by the way, I do like nice real estate. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm passionate about just helping people. Every time we buy like, I can't tell you how many people I've helped bail out of jail, how many families I've saved. It's endless. So if you can do that, that's what gets people past the hump to get these deals done. But do not wait to call them. In fact, when you get off this phone, you need to pick up the phone and just make progress forward. 9 out of 10, you're going to leave a message. You'll be a little bit nervous. Just keep doing what you're doing. I can tell you that I almost crapped in my pants on my first deal. And I swear to God on that. And I just got past it because I worked a bullshit corporate job, and my boss just kicked the crap out of me. And when I didn't wake up till I was 33, Dylan. So think you have 13 years ahead of me. Zach decided to wake up at 17 on his own. I'd like to tell you I shoved the contract on him, made him go do it, but I didn't do it. So he started out doing bandit signs and cold calling. And he had to fail forward very fast. I'm sure you've heard that. So you're on the right track. Just simplify it. And by the way, guys, here's a little tip for you. If you reach out and you get a lead and somebody has 4 or more properties, take down their biggest problem first, the vacant property. It will take forever to get 4 under contract. Get 1 under contract, build that rapport, and the others fall down like dominoes. And it works every time for us. So it's one of my favorite ways to do deals. So any last questions while I got you on here, Dylan? I need to follow up next week on this. So
okay. Yeah. It's just
are you nervous about it?
A little, because it would be like my first.
But being uncomfortable means you're in the right spot. Because if it's easy, it sucks. I'm sorry. It's just the truth of life. So what you make of life is just get uncomfortable. It's okay. You got to get uncomfortable 1,000 times to really hit the pinnacle in this business. It's okay. And you make money. I remember the first time I made $10,000, my eyes the first thing I did is I ran and I showed my wife the check because she didn't think I could make it. And she thought it was all a scam. So it'll prove it to you. And then if you have like my parents told me I was crazy. My siblings told me I was crazy. And by the way, I support the entire family now. So I love it. So they're all like, I knew you could do it, like after the fact. Same story. So any other questions?
No, that's it.
Okay.
But yeah,
Awesome.
I will definitely follow up.
Okay. I appreciate it, man. Awesome job, Dylan.
All right,
So
thank you.
we're putting him on the hook. Dylan's going to give a follow-up next week. Awesome. Okay, bud, I'm going to take you off here. See ya.
Thanks.
Okay, guys, let's get back to the questions. Okay, I'm going to get caught up here, so we're going to go a little bit on the speed round. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm sorry. I got behind here. Okay, left off. Okay, here we go. Marlon, how do you feel? Why do you feel SMS is going away? This is my main marketing strategy, because it is, Marlon. I'm going to tell you the truth, because I don't have a coaching program. I don't have an SMS program. They're cracking down on it. People are complaining more and more. If you have a cell phone, you guys agree, we're all getting pounded with texting messages. So Verizon, Sprint, AT&T are requiring opt-out information. It means your deliverables are going down. So when we first started, we were in the 90% mark. A lot of times we get down to 50, 60%, and we're constantly trying to reinvent the wheel. And I've heard people going down in the 30s and as low as the high, like a mid 20% delivery rate. So what happens is when you see the scam likely, these phone carriers are carrying specialty software. So your phone number, when you send it out 10,000 times, they recognize it as what they call SMS spam, and they're going to start blocking you. And they're getting better and better at it. And that's the truth. I love SMS. Honestly, if they wouldn't mess with it, it would be my #1 channel. So we constantly have to tweak it. We have to customize the message. We have to constantly rotate the phone number, and it's a pain in the butt. Now, it still works. But like in Florida, to be honest with you, it's a nightmare. It's not very productive in Florida. So but I have other virtual markets it still works well in. So I love it, Marlon. I absolutely love it. But what happens is people complain on it. Eventually it gets into a politician's hands, and eventually they're going to pass some sort of, I don't know, some sort of legislation for it. So if you guys follow like RVM in the state of Florida, we can't do it. It's a $20,000 fine, and they'll nail you. You will get nailed. It's not if, it's just when. So it's like how many times you want to do it. Also, just like on cold calling, they're trying everything they can to crack down on it. There are some limitations on it, but you got to scrub your list. You got to check against the DNC. So these are what we call disruptive marketing, and it's clever and it's cute and it works. But the problem is too many people are abusing it. And then that's why it's going to go away through, to be honest with you, through politicians. So good question. The rail asks, what are your tips on finding cash buyers? Well, in this market, it's really not hard. It's just roll a quarter down the street, but go to listrei.com through PropStream and just pull up cash buyers and pull them up in your demographic area. It's really easier. We have videos to show you how to pull up cash buyers. Multiple strategies is really, really easy to do it through listrei.com. So good question. All right. Okay. Says, thank you. Would you also recommend sales training after mindset? Absolutely. So the biggest problem is, so Zach has some of the most killer content on here for sales training. And here's what you guys got to understand. This is what we're using in our business today. I'm not a guru at all. Actually, to me, in my opinion, a guru makes 80% of their money selling a coaching program and maybe 20% doing real estate. And I don't knock that. Honestly, they're smart business people. I don't blame it at all. But the problem is a lot of them lose touch on what's happening, and they're selling you the dream. Can you imagine if I sold you strategies that worked in 2003, 4? You'd be pissed at me. It wouldn't work today. And that's the beauty of how me and Zach works. He finds techniques that are completely new to me, and then we work it out, and then we go out and we test the data. Once we test the data, we like to share it with you and show you what works. So sales training is a constant evolution And by the way, the days of always be closing, it doesn't work anymore. You know why? Because sellers see it coming a mile away. Authenticity and being real with people is what works. But you do have to get to the point and you have to accomplish something when you're there. And it's got to be a win-win-win for everybody involved. The seller, obviously you, the wholesaler, and the end buyer. If it doesn't work for all three involved, at some point the system is going to break down on you. So some other mindsets out there. Who else? John Martinez has some good programs out there. I've used it in the past, and he's a really good, authentic guy. So some ideas for you out there. I wouldn't call him a guru either. So awesome. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Let's see what time. Oh my God. Okay, I still have questions, so I'm going to keep going here. Okay. Musarf asks, how do you pull a probate list? The easiest way is to go down to your courthouse and pull it, or you can pull it online. The key here, Musarf, is make sure you pull it directly from your county. Using it from a third-party service is going to give you outdated material and usually put you way behind in your competition. So, Storm asking good questions. So guys, you can ask as many questions as you want. I will answer it. And I'm not charging you anything for you. And don't worry, I'm not sneaking up behind you. I don't have a secret ad coming up on you. And I'm not going to sell you a coaching program. I'm just going to sell you my wisdom, my authenticity, and my love for wholesaling this business. What's the best updated platforms for real estate? So I assume you're talking about software. Boy, that's alive in its own. And actually, Zach's the expert on that. But you got to understand, guys, wholesaling and real estate in general is just about connecting with people. It's just about helping somebody solve a problem and making them happy. And that's all we do. So we want to price it out where we make it a win-win. The seller wins. If you make sure they wins and then make sure your buyer wins. So many people in this business think we're out to screw the seller or screw the buyer. Actually, if you do that, you'll never last in this business. Your hair will recede. It'll turn all gray. You'll lose it. And like, there's no way. I would never put any of my staff, I wouldn't put my son through it. I don't want to lie to people. You don't want to lie to people. So, but the platforms, they're ever evolving and they change. It seems almost on a weekly, if not a monthly basis. But that's good though. There's some great services out there. Like, think about it. SMS, that was never available to me. RVM was never available when I started. YouTube, my God, one of the greatest assets I've ever seen for wholesaling. It's right here, guys. You have the opportunity to basically get a course from someone that's done this 18 years plus and also has his son, which is implementing it on a daily basis. And that's the beauty of it. When you can put the two together, it works well. But platforms, man, they're endless. I could probably do an entire show on it. And when we're done with the show, we'd have to do another one to update it. So good question. So, okay, I missed a couple questions here. Ryle says, thanks, Rick. So awesome. So Corey, what's up, Corey Patterson? How could I wholesale REO foreclosures? Well, you really can't. So REO stands for real estate owned, which means the banks has taken it back. So I assume you're just talking about REOs. So a foreclosure, when it's foreclosed on, goes back to the bank and then it becomes an REO. Can you wholesale them? You can. The problem is every guru in America sold a course on how to wholesale REOs. And guess who the number one buyer of that product was? The banks. So the banks know exactly what you're doing and they're going to do everything they can to discourage from you. So unless you enjoy lying to people and skating around the truth, it's hard. Can it be done? Yes, but you got to put up real earnest money deposit. You got to show a proof of funds. And the problem with most REOs is you don't get complete clear title, meaning if there's any other type of liens on stuff, you got to eat it. They make you sign a waiver. And most of them want to have you sign a restricted deed says you cannot flip this property for 90 days. So if you have to own the property 90 days, it takes a lot of your profit out of it because you have to do 2 closings and you have to do some sort of funding in between. So unless you're getting a monster spread, it typically doesn't work. If you get off market properties and you have a buyer already, maybe that's good to go, but they're probably going to balk at the 90-day restriction on the deed. So hope that helps out. Actually, I used to do this strategy, and then like 5 or 6 gurus taught it. And what happens is the banks hire people to take all these gurus courses, and then they write policies within their banks to discourage wholesalers like us. So that's the problem with that. That's guru thing's been around forever. Okay. What's the best way to get in contact with flippers? Call them, text them. Like, this isn't rocket science, guys. Just do it. You know, a lot of times just cold calling them at work. It's not a hard conversation. They do. They're always looking for products. So they're actually really talkative people. If I find a house down the street that was obviously renovated and flipped, what's the best way to get in contact? Just skip trace the phone number. And skip tracing, guys, you don't need to use complicated service. You can use Spokio, which is like $10 a month. You can use White Pages, People Finder. A lot of it's free if you just want to scrape some few phone numbers and go with that. So what's up, Alex? Rick, why am I scared to get started? Because you're doing something most people are too afraid to do, which is get their own independence, their own confidence to do what they want to do in life. So you got to go out and do it. You can do what all your friends and everyone else is doing. You can go get a regular job and you can do that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't knock it. I did it. It didn't work for me. I hated every minute of it. Guys, like, for full disclosure, I was a C student in school. I sucked at it. Actually, Zach was an excellent student. Got his whole schooling paid for and smoked through college in less than 2 years. Me, I took the full 5.5 years to get through college. You got my 2.5, 2.6, maybe even 2.7. Terrible SAT. And I knew I was never a good fit for school. But back then, my father taught me to go to school, get a good education, and you'll get a good job. I don't think that really works anymore. But so you're scared. So let me ask you this. Which do you think is more painful? Working 9 to 5 and going to a cubicle every day and getting a set salary, which basically just means you just traded your life for basic security? Or do you want to roam free? You're going to have to bust your ass. It's going to be scared in the beginning. But once you get over that hump, your income is unlimited. Right now, I can do one deal and I earn more by January 3rd than I would work all year in my corporate job. And by the way, I work 60, 70 hours a week. So which is more fearful? You've got to clearly identify what your true values in life are. So why I got in real estate is I was just tired of being restricted. I was tired of limited income, and I knew I had a lot more to offer. The biggest thing is I wanted freedom. I wanted freedom to spend time with my wife. Actually, at the time, I just had Zach, and then I had my daughter. And guys, time is so much more valuable than money. And I'm at that point in my life where I really understand that, and you should too. So what's the difference if you're 17, 18, 20, or 21? Time is everything. You go out snowboarding. You can go to the Bahamas. You should go to Europe for the summer. Do what you want to do. You can do this business remotely. I would just dive into it and get a firm understanding before you do that. But man, I tell you what, it scares me more than ever to ever go back to a corporate job than to do what I do right now. And the reason you guys have Zach right here right now is because I made that decision when I was 33. So if you're under the age of 33, you're so far ahead of the game. And honestly, I don't care if you're 73. Age is not an indicator of how well you're going to do in this business. It's irrelevant. So Alex, dive into some of the Tony Robbins stuff, unleash the power within. It will change your mindset, but you're going to have to follow through and take the massive action and just follow us on these videos. Get your first few deals on there, and then we'll go from there. So awesome. OSF says, thank you. Okay, I still have questions. I'm going to keep going. Thanks, Rick. But to clarify, how do I find their info for me to skip trace them? So if you just need to look up let me see. I'm gonna check back on your earlier post here. So if you're looking at a house down the street that was renovated, all you have to do is go into your it's called the county property appraiser site. Just type it in. So like if I was in Dade County, I'd type in Dade County property appraiser site. There will be a search feature in there. Obviously, you have the address, plug in the address, and it will give you the owner of record. It'll give you a name, a mailing address, and from there you can skip trace it. So that should give you the information you need. So Alex says, love it. You and Zach are awesome, and thank you. So guys, I hope it's apparent that we just love what we do. We're just completely transparent. I've been doing this so long. I've watched so many people come and go. I watch people declare, I am the guru. You got to follow me. I have a course that will change your life. 9 times out of 10, when people buy a course, they feel this immediate relief because they paid this money, and then it's followed by massive amount of fear. And usually, sometimes, not always, there's some really good people out there, but disappointment. And a lot of time, the disappointment's more on the student than the coach or what you call the teacher, because you still have to do the work. So the beauty of having a free channel, you understand that. So you're going to have to go and bust your butt. Me and Zach is not going to sit there and like kiss your butt and tell you can do this. You're going to have to do it. So the people who say, hey, I need help with this, let's give you an action plan. Let's like get it done. So it's things like that. And I don't have this super group coming. I don't have a super course coming up behind you. I don't have, oh, you need to learn subject 2. Okay, you need to come over in this course. I don't have this special waiting list for you. There's no agenda here. And that's why I think we are the fastest growing channel in wholesaling, because we're authentic. We're a father-son team. And there's no stronger bond than your family. So you know where my heart is, and you know where Zach is. So awesome. Okay, I'm going to keep going questions. Rick, can I submit batch skip leads to Mojo? Honestly, I don't know the answer to that. That's going to be a Zach question. That's a technical thing. So I don't run that part, and I don't want to give you bad information. So if you want to, you can message Zach that question. I promise you he will answer it. Antonio, what's up, Antonio? Hello. How do I find tenant buyers for lease options? Man, dude, if you're talking about today, it's not very hard. Don't overthink it. I would start with simple things like bandit signs. So if you have a property that's ready to go, I put signs out in the immediate area, like around the block, the closest stop sign, anything that stops. And I just put on the sign, property with owner financing, and hold on because your phone's going to blow up. We just did 2. And I checked today, we had another 10 messages. And I've already taken the sign away. Just people are so desperate calling me back because they can't find real estate. And when they find out it's owner financing, you should have absolutely 0 issues with it. So just make sure you qualify them, run a basic background check. The beauty of the internet, you can do all that at the tip of your fingers. So awesome. Stefan, hi, Rick. I work a 9 to 5 and get home late. Should I hire a VA? Well, the question you have to ask yourself, what do you want to hire the VA to do? So a lot of people make the mistake thinking you hire a VA, your work's done. I'm going to be honest with you. When you hire a VA, your job gets harder because VAs are only going to do exactly what you tell them to do. So thinking about a small child, if you had to give them instructions to get dressed in the morning, get a juice bottle, get dressed, go to the bathroom, put on their clothes, get dressed, and then you need to walk out, hold daddy's hand, get in the car, and then you need to sit there while I strap you in. That's how detailed you have to be with a VA. So I'm going to need some more information. What do you specifically want to hire the VA to do? The VAs are not a magic button where they're going to solve your business. You have to hire them for an exact job description, and you got to spell it out. So one thing to help you out here, Stefan, is take a notepad, take a Word, a Microsoft Word document, spell out what your objective is on the top. So it's cold calling, I see there. And so are they going to use a dialer? Do they have access to the internet? Are you going to need a VPN for them? How many calls do you expect them to do? As I said, in the perfect world, Stefan, is if you could find someone that you could partner up that would help you manage this, it would make a huge difference, because cold calling, it's not a set it and forget it. You have to go over numbers because you will burn through money fast between skip tracing and paying your cold caller. So I get it. You're busy. You got 24 hours in a day. I would step back and clearly define what you want to do, because if you just hire a VA, they'll be happy to work for you, and they're only going to do what you tell them. And if you don't know what you're doing, be honest with yourself and either get some help or partner up with someone, because I was close when it came to cold calling. I completely relied on Zach, and watching Zach over a 2-year period, we established exactly what we want to do with cold callers. But without Zach, it would have been tough. So I'm being honest with you, Stefan. I don't want you to like burn through money. You're going to need some more help than just hire a VA. So also find out, if you hire a VA, make sure you know how many other people they're working for. VAs are infamous for having 15 other jobs going on in the background, and they all say they're available. So just make sure. So I would look, you can start interviewing for them, but you better make sure you have a clear agenda, because they will find out if you know what you're doing. And if they don't know what you're doing, they will take advantage and take your money. It's just the truth. So, okay, guys. I missed a question here. So, Chris, I'm sorry I missed your question. I'll answer both when we got lined up here. What's up, Chris? How you doing? All my deliverables are from Sprint right now. So he's specifically talking about SMS, and this is what I was telling you about. So Marlon, we were saying, hey, what are you talking about? Carriers are getting more and more pressure from customers, legislation, politicians, to filter out people like us, the people that are trying to help them out, because they're all complaining about how many messages they're getting on their phones, on their texts. So what they do is, once they identify your spam, meaning you're sending out, say, 1,000 or 500, your number gets marked. Once it gets marked, when you see that scam likely come up on your phone, it comes up, or even worse, they don't even deliver it. So Sprint's a big one right now. T-Mobile's coming up. And I just saw one of the phone carriers the other day. They're either selling a software or including it in their premium membership to have special filtering for your phone and your SMS, which is going to kill a lot of this stuff. So it's only going to get worse. So let me put Chris's follow-up statement here. I don't think it's so much a question. In June, the carriers are making businesses have to be registered and pay a fee to send SMS. If you're not registered, you're dead in the water. Twilio sent out an email. So Chris, tell us when you saw this. So this is what I'm talking about, the disruptive marketing. They're going to make changes to it, and it's getting harder and harder. I've told you why, because it's disruptive marketing, guys. Like, let's face it, we don't like this. We like it as a marketing. It's beautiful, but on the recipient side, it's kind of a pain in the butt to them, and I get it. So awesome information, Chris. I appreciate it. Okay, I missed the early one here. How long after doing the business did you know you were in it for the long haul? Honestly, after I did my first deal, it was like a drug to me. So those of you that are new to me, or those of you who know me, if I was pretty much your ADHD kid in school, so I could never pay attention, and I was always wondering. But when I focused on something, I was deadly. So once I lasered in and focused on wholesaling, when I did my first deal, when you get that first check in your hand, you get that wire, I can tell you it's better than any beer I've ever drinking, any liquor, any drug, anything you do. There's no feeling. The euphoria that's released in your body is amazing. And I've watched it over and over with people. And I got to tell you, one of the most satisfying things in my life was having my son discover that under my tutelage, and it was awesome. It was a great feeling. He didn't pay a dime for it, and that's kind of when the light bulb went off. I see where this business is going. We are so hammered with gurus, with experts. You have no idea of people's credentials, and I knew I was hooked from day one. So I've always told you guys, I promise you, the struggle is guaranteed in real estate and wholesaling. As long as you're passionate about it, you can get through it. So you will have struggles. You will have hurdles. Chris is telling you, hey, they're not delivering my SMS. I know that. So it constantly changes. And I've been through this. Listen, I used to complain when they raised the mail back in 2003. So it's double the cost now, and I still do it. So you can complain about it, but like we keep doing it. So awesome. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Guys, I'm here. If I run out of questions, we're going to end this thing. Okay, here's a good one. Actually, dude, the name alone, I should just go ahead and put you in queue. But if SMS and cold calling is getting cracked down, what other form of marketing is good or better? So once again, guys, don't overthink this. So sometimes we have to go back to some of the things that are tried and true and will always work. So SMS and cold calling. Now, I believe cold calling will survive longer than SMS. So it's going to go down like this. SMS and RVM will probably be squeezed out. And in my opinion, a very short time, 2 or 3 years, it goes pretty quick. So if you look at some of the other methods, now the really good news when they get squeezed out, that squeezes out for everybody. So everyone's got to kind of scramble and figure out what they want to do. What happens is a lot of people who built their whole business around these, either they're going to pack it in or they're going to hunker down and figure out how to get it done. What you want to do, my recommendation is use them while you can and get a few deals on your belt and load up your coffers so you can do some methods that you can actually pay for that are legal. And it's really not that hard. So I like to collect lists. Once you have a list, the sky is the limit. I love texting because it's the fastest way. RVM is awesome. I would still do some form of cold calling. It will never go away because you're actually talking to a person. You might have to run it through some filters to make sure you legally don't get in trouble. Direct mail, although I don't advise anybody to start out with direct mail. I started out with direct mail, and here I am 18 years later. I'm still doing direct mail. A lot of people complain about the cost of direct mail, but it makes money. But I don't want you to spend money you don't have. You don't have to do that. So, but what people don't understand is direct mail has been legal since I've started this business, which is 18 years. I don't get in trouble for doing direct mail. I don't have to worry about it. And the other thing is people call me on direct mail. I don't have to chase them down. So I hate cold calling. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. And we use it in my business. I just don't do the cold calling. The other one that I started out using, and we've recently gone back to doing this, is we do a lot of referral marketing. So there's 2 particular types that work very well. Connecting with real estate agents, although in this hot market, it's not nearly as attractive, but it still works. I want you to understand that real estate agents control 90% of the market. There's nothing you can do to beat it. It's actually gone up since I've started in this business in 2003. What I looked for in the beginning was either a brand new agent that wanted to hustle or an older agent that just kind of worked here and there, and they had a fascination with investment properties, and they'll help you out. Those 2 types of agents, you'll go through a lot of people to get them, but a lot of times they come across sellers that want to sell the house, but the house is not in ideal condition and they want to sell it without anybody walking through. That's where you come in. I have done 100+ deals doing that method alone. It works very well. Actually, I'm going to give you an additional one. The other one is like property management companies, although this has been beaten to death as of late. Most property managements are associated with real estate companies, particularly brokerages, and they have a long list of rentals they manage. And I can tell you, man, a good 20% of those rentals are either vacant or the landlord doesn't want to put any money into it, or it has a massive tenant problem. And if you can get the inside scoop by building rapport and connecting with people, you get some incredible deals. on a cash offer. Just make sure you always pay your real estate agent. The third one, which still works to this day, are just good old fashioned bird dogs. So I love bird dogs. Bird dog is somebody that goes out and finds a property. I love bird dogs that do driving for dollar for me. Remember, you cannot pay a bird dog off of a HUD. It's actually illegal unless they have a real estate license, but you can offer them a marketing fee. A lot of my bird dogs, I pay up to $2 per properties that they bring me off driving for dollars. If I get 200 leads and say you even offered them $1, that's $200. I promise you I'm walking away 3 or 4 deals off that list. So in Florida, it's more challenging to get the people to do it. The cost of gas has gone up, but I'm giving you creative ways to find deals, guys. It's not like wherever there's people, there will always be a way. So I did this. People were doing this long before the internet. So we can do it. If they're going to regulate stuff, you just got to go out and connect to people. In the old days, I used to go and door knock on pre-foreclosures, and it worked, but man, was that scary. Today, I probably wouldn't do that. So Fernando, I see your HUD 1. If you're asking what it means, it's the Housing and Urban Development one settle is just the settlement statement you get when you sell a property, and it's issued by a title company. I don't know if there's a question on it, but anytime you do a closing, a HUD 1 statement comes to fruition. And yes, that would include any type of assignments you do. All right, guys, man. I said I'd end at 7. Let's see how long we can keep this thing going, man. As long as I'm answering questions and I'm helping people out, I'm all for it. Raymond, what's up, buddy? My first deal, everything in me changed. There's something about doing your first deal. It's equivalent. I don't know. I'm probably not going to compare it to it because I'm going to get in trouble. So it would be like even the first time you kiss somebody or something like that, or the first time you got your driver's license. It's even better than that, guys. I'm telling you, it's a feeling you will constantly want to replicate because it reminds you of your worth, your value, and it builds confidence as you go, and it reaffirms everything you're doing. So awesome. So, okay, awesome. All right, good questions. Now let's go. Let's keep it going. I've read and watched too much. I don't know which method to choose first. I feel like I could teach a real estate investing class, but I haven't done a deal. So, that's it. So you're oversaturated. You need to go. Here's the cure to it, Vecchio. Get a list, take action, contact sellers, and try to put a deal together. So, by the way, you can learn this business as you go. So many people, guys, we're all taught in the education world is learn, take test. And what happens? If you fail a test, you failed. You feel miserable. It's terrible. In life, you have to fail to learn to go forward. So if you could put down the stuff, get a basic contract. We provide all that. Get a list. And I don't care what you got to do. Just get through it and start talking to people. That's the cure. You could do education all you want. And to be honest with you, you should learn till the day you die, in my opinion. You should learn every part of your life, financially, spiritually, physically. It doesn't matter. And you should be a better version of yourself each and every day. So you're over-educating yourself and you're not taking any action and you're doubting. So here's the good news for you. This is what really smart people do. They overthink every worst-case scenario. People like me that were not nearly as smart as you, probably in school, we just go out and like try stuff. And we're okay if we fail at it. We're just going to fail forward as fast as we can. So go out, get a list. I don't care. Go out and cold call 100 people when you get off this phone, or start tomorrow, whatever you need to do. It's got to start now. The education will never, ever end. So somebody, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, I'll put it up here. That's going to kill me. Kenneth, I appreciate you and your son for giving out so much content, trying not to sell me or something. Love the channel. So I appreciate it, Kenneth. So for those of you who don't know it, everything we offer here is free. I do 100% real estate investing. I'm not here to bash gurus. I'm friends with a lot of them. The deal is there's no reason to sell wholesaling courses anymore. There's so much information out there. There's no magical number that's going to help you. I find that most people who pay, they get a sense of relief and then they get overwhelmed because they actually figure out they have to do the work. And I'm not going to do that for you. If you need help, ask me a question, ask that question. We're going to help you get it done. But I don't have a coaching course. I've done coaching in the past. It's so saturated. To me, it's terrible. And everything we do on this channel is 100% organic, meaning we don't do any ads. I don't do any ads. There's nobody coming behind you to sneak up on you to sell you something. So how can we do this? We just want to give back as much as we can and form as many relationships as humanly possible, because I've already done this business 18 years and Zach's going to help both of us take it to the next level by giving back. So all the gurus that have popped up since 2012, 13, they're all kind of like figuring out how they can sell you the next thing. So I said, hey, let's just take it away. Let's not sell it to them. Let's give it to them, form connections, help everybody out, and create a win-win situation. I'm one of these crazy people that just loves this. And by the way, if you guys think I forced Zach to do real estate, I didn't. He actually came to me. I gave him 3 books to read, and he buried me in questions. And then he moved on, started doing bandit signs and cold calling. So I appreciate your support, Kenneth. Listen, if you guys can subscribe, you can like the content you're seeing. If you can share it with people and help us grow this community, and understanding Rick and Zach are the real guys. They do deals. You guys know we share the deals. I got some awesome deals I'm getting ready to show you. I have the most amazing deal I'm going to show you in the next month, but I got to finish it. It will blow your mind. I mean, it's truly amazing. And I'll show you how I got it, how we took it down, and the long-term plan for it, because we're going to keep that one in the family forever. So if you guys love real estate and you love family, this is where we're at. So I'm not going to sneak up behind Kenneth. I really appreciate it. So awesome. Okay, guys, let's keep the questions. Ryan asked, are bandit signs still effective? Yes. Just make sure they're legal to put up in your city, in your city or county. So full disclosure, when Zach started out, I turned him on bandit signs because I made him pay for the bandit signs and go out and put them out. And then I gave him a script. He didn't want to rehearse the script, for full disclosure. So he did learn on the fly. He made a lot of mistakes. As I said, make mistakes with your loved ones, not with your customers first. Get your ums, get your ahs, get your I don't know, just get it out of the way and learn it now. But I love bandit signs. Like, the problem with bandit signs is the signs are getting more and more expensive to print. And even if you order 100, a box of 100 signs is like 23 pounds. So you have to pay for the shipping. So if you're going to do bandit signs, use somebody locally and keep it to 3 lines, no more than 3 lines. I've spent probably 200 grand in bandit signs. Anytime I do more than 3 lines, the numbers go way down. So whatever your top tagline is, a middle, and your phone number, that is it. And here's the other secret. These signs, they're making cheaper and cheaper. They're translucent, which means you can see through them. Only print on one side. If you print on both sides, it bleeds through and nobody can read your message. So I love bandit signs. Just don't get in trouble putting them. A lot of the towns I am, you actually have to go to court if you get caught doing it. So it's not really worth it. It's a physical disruptive marketing, but I do love them and they work. And put them out front of Home Depots and Walmart's my favorite. So awesome. Grant says you guys are the men. That's it. So those of you that are out there raising kids, just guide them in the right way. Give them support and love. And if you can use real estate to spend more time with your family, it's a blessing from above. And that's probably, if you guys haven't figured out, in my 18 years, it went really fast, but it's why I have a business with my son, because he saw what his father was doing and go, man, my dad's always at all my ball games. He goes to all my wrestling matches. I want to aspire to do what he does. I never made him do it. I believe you walk a mile in someone's shoes and show them, lead by example. That's it. So if you lead by example, people will tend to credit you a heck of a lot more. If you sit there and lecture and tell people what to do, they don't listen to you at all. So I appreciate it, Grant. Thank you so much. I get it. Okay. Awesome. Let's see. So Ryan asks, how often do you follow up with text messages if they don't answer the first time? Just keep it going, man. It's whatever you're comfortable with. I keep going either till they buy or they die. That's kind of the old saying, but I'm going to keep pounding them until I get a response. It is disruptive marketing. I'm not going to pretend it's not, and just keep going till you get engagement or they tell you to take you off your list. So just, it is a quantity game. And guys, understanding the key to SMS texting is to get them from texting to get them to the phone. Very rarely will you take a deal down 100% on texting. It's very hard to do. It's hard to connect with people. You can't build rapport. You can make a connection, but you can't build rapport. XS, do you scrub your driving for dollars list with do not disturb? I assume you're talking about the do not call list. Depends on how big the list is, but most of these lists are small. And honestly, I don't like, I'm just polite about it. So if my cold caller only has like 100 people on the list, I just rip through them. And if somebody asks to take off your list, just nicely take them off your list and kill them with kindness. So now if I have a list of 10,000, I'm definitely going to scrub it, because eventually I'm going to run it across a ball buster, and I don't want to get taken down for it. But a small list, it's just too much work, in my opinion. So, let's see. Okay. I'm trying to run out of questions. You guys keep them coming. I'll keep doing this, man. I want to help as many people as I can. So what list has everybody seen results? I had my first deal, couldn't close. And that was from a Zillow Fizbo. So Zillow Fizbo lists are challenging in today's market, because keep in mind, these are the people that want to get top dollar. And honestly, they don't want to pay for a realtor. Typically, they think they can do it better and they want to pocket the money. Zillow is a great place if you want to do like lease options or subject twos. That's a strong list to go to. But Brian Eisen, I wouldn't give up. You just, as I said, the struggle is going to be real. The question is, how passionate are you about wholesaling? Are you willing to go through a brick wall to make this happen? If you are, then if you're not getting luck with the Zillow list, I would go with your traditionals. Code violations are dynamite. Like, they never go away. Probates, you guys know how I feel about probates. Tax delinquencies, just keep chasing people down. Remember, every day the market changes. Somebody decides to sell today, they didn't want to sell tomorrow. I can tell you how many leads I got in the system. We have thousands of leads of people we're following up that they're thinking about selling. They're just waiting for an action to happen in their life, good or bad, to make that decision. Our job is to be in front of them when they make that decision. I don't want my competitor. I want to be in front of them. By the way, I never fear competition. I'm probably in one of the most busiest markets in South Florida. And I'm probably the most well-known wholesaler in the area, like hands down, because I focus all my time on the market. We are so good at taking deals down because I don't have a full-time coaching program. I don't offer all these courses. Have I offered stuff in the past? Yes, guys, I've been doing this 18 years, but I see the vision down the road. Like, it makes no sense to sell you stuff that I did 10 years ago and tell you it's going to work today. I have to be in this business every day. You have to, or it doesn't work. So if you guys ever hire someone, I would get 4 HUDs from them immediately and make sure their company's name's on it. Otherwise, you're in trouble. So good question. Keep pounding away. So Grant Painter, Uncle Rick. Now, Grant, I assume so you're probably making a Grant Cardone reference, but you know what? I'm fine with it, man. If it helps you get to there, I'm telling you guys, you do not have to take a 9-to-5 job. You will give up your life if you do that, in my opinion. Now, if you're passionate about it, then go do it. But if you truly want freedom and you want to help people out, I've always said, if you get into real estate, especially if you get into real estate flipping just for the money, you're not going to make it. Like, you got to help people out. If you decide, hey, I'm going to do this one-of-a-kind coaching program, you're definitely not going to make it. Now, can you make a lot of money coaching? Yeah. From 2013 on, people have made a fortune coaching, but see where they go with it. Like, did they stop flipping real estate? Well, if they're making millions in coaching, then probably a good business move for them, but it's not going to fulfill them. Because if you chase money is just paper. That's all it is, guys. The most important thing, in my opinion, if you can get time, if you guys, let me tell you, family's everything to me. So a little fact, Zach's mother, we're going on 25 years now. So like, you guys know how I feel about family. It's everything. So she probably doesn't want to come on here, but we'll go from there. So I appreciate it, Grant. So yeah, just keep coming, man. All right. Okay. I'm getting behind here. So we're going to go a little bit speed rounds here. So guys, put in your questions, and I'm going to try to wrap this up by 8. So if you got a question, you're thinking on it, there's no bad question here. I'm not here. I will never embarrass anyone. The only bad question is the one you don't ask. Okay. I'll make sure I didn't miss anybody. So I got Jesse on here. Been taking massive action for the past 2 weeks, and this for the long haul, calling at least 200 addresses every day. I see a lot of about text blasting. Is only cold calling good? Jesse, find what resonates with you and master one of them at a time. So it sounds like you're flipping decision between cold calling and doing texting. If you're a single operator, texting is highly efficient because you can push a button and deliver it to X amount of people. Cold calling is a little bit more manual. You can use an automated dialer and call the 3 to 5 people at a time, but you want to make sure you're good on the phone. But texting, you have to convert them to a phone. So identify what resonates with you the most and what you're most confident, and master it. And then start looking at other mediums after you get your first deal. But the fact that if you made a decision that you're all in, that's the main thing. And by the way, for those of you guys that are working a 9-to-5 job, don't quit it right off the bat. I'm just telling you, before I quit, I put a year of my salary away before I went into wholesaling full time. Why do I say that? Because you can walk into work with a smile knowing you have an exit plan. And number 2, you can take pressure off your family. So at the time, I had 2 small children, and I had a mortgage and a wife looking at me like, what are you, nuts for doing this? And I promised her I would bring her the world, and I have delivered, my friend. So I want you to have that same thing. And I was 33 at the time. So you guys are like way under that. You're so far ahead of the curve. So is it more challenging now? Yeah, but you ain't paying 10 grand for a course. You're getting it here for free. So okay, Grant's putting me on the spot now. What's your long-term vision with giving back so much? What's the end goal? Well, I'll do real estate till the day I die. I could do it from a wheelchair. I could do it from anywhere. And as long as I have my wits about me, I'll connect. My main goal is to connect and build a community as big as I possibly can, and offer things that makes everybody more connected and better. So if I had a community of millions of people, that would be like my game. I've even looked at stuff outside the United States. So the more people that connect to understand that, this is a real business. Too many people around flashing Lamborghinis and all that stuff. The most important thing is, how much time do you get with your family? And family doesn't have to be blood. It can be like your best buds, your girl, like whatever it is. You spend quality time with them. So I have 2 elderly parents. So like once a week I split up, and like, my parents are apart. So I go north and we go south. Zach does the same thing, because we believe like you just can't get time back. So what's my end goal is to make you better than me. So I want you to make your kids better than you are. So Zach's far surpassed Zach's far surpassed from where I started from. So I want you to do the same. So in like the perfect world, I don't know, man, just build the most complete community without all the BS that comes with it. I'm so tired of everybody trying to sell me everything. And everyone says, Rick, you got to sell. I can tell you right now, I am ousted from the guru community, and I've always been, because I've always been somewhat of a wild child. And I see through people's BS like that. And so Zach has the same ability, and we just get tired of it. And how many times are you going to keep selling people over and over? So my end game is to build the largest community on the internet of like-minded people that understand that time and family is the most important thing, and make a crap load of money while doing it. And so in theory, I would love to, when I ask for money, and I won't, it'll be for the greater good of some sort of charity, something that we can help rise and something that we believe in. And so I wouldn't get the money. I would donate it to somebody. So that's a good question. So I'd have to come up with some charities that, and maybe we kind of do a vote on that. So something like that. You know, it might change. I don't know. I'm not going to be selling you a course, Grant, so don't worry about it. My time's valuable. So I'd rather help as many people as I humanly possibly can. So Angela, God bless you. Zach and family, great info. I got to talk to my wife into coming in on here. Sometimes she'd kill me. My daughter too. It'd be funny. Do you guys use land trust? Yes, I do. More of an advanced strategy. Do not focus on it when you're doing wholesaling. That's something you kind of work up to. Land trust is just a way to hide who the owner of the property is if you want to be discreet. And it's more of an advanced strategy, but it's kind of been picked apart. It's not as good as it used to be. And everybody knows where you're coming from when you have a land trust. But there is a time and place for a land trust. And we will go over it when the time is right. But I wouldn't even address it in wholesaling because you're going to like freak sellers out and you're even going to freak buyers out, and especially title companies. So awesome. Okay. The Woo. That's a good name. If you have a deal with a seller and you got it under contract and you're wholesaling from another state, do you use title company from the state? Yeah, you got to use a local title company. It's there's no way around it. So each title company is going to be licensed in their state, and you're definitely going to have to do that. So yeah, you got to use the one within that state. So okay, what's up, Don Griffin Jr.? I have signed and sent an assignment agreement with a buyer who's slow to sign, and I am able to send it to a different buyer. Yes. So if you have a chance somewhere, we have an entire video on assignment, and I believe I shared with everybody my actual assignment agreement. For full disclosure, you need to review it with your local real estate attorney, but I've had this exact thing happen to me. So what Don's talking about is you give an assignment agreement, and the seller, like, so there's two games. There's two games the assigner can play with you. They can either A, not sign the assignment contract, or B, not give a deposit. They're both just as bad, by the way. So in my assignment agreement with Flip with Rick, we put in there this contract. So a contract's only valid if two parties sign it. So you're under no obligation if they didn't sign it, Don. And number two, if there's not a deposit within 24 hours, this contract is null and void. So it gets rid of all the games. Checks in the mail, I'm doing this. We have a lot of so part of dealing with good buyers is vetting them, guys. Just if you have a brand new buyer that's never done a cash deal, they're going to drag it on as long as they humanly can. So and I've taught Zach this, and you guys heard this probably 1,000 times. I don't want the guy buying his first deal for cash, and I don't want the guy who buys 30 deals a year. I want the guy doing 2 or 3 deals a year. That's my favorite buyer. I get the most return. They're the happiest, and they're never a pain in my butt. So make sure if they don't sign that agreement, like, take it away. So one of two ways. If you meet the person to sign the assignment, you can control it. If you're going to give them an agreement to an assignment, do not sign it. Have them sign it first. That way you're always in control if you're worried about it. Or what I like to do is leave it at my title company, and the title company controls it. Meaning you either sign it or I take it back and I give it back to Zach or Rick. So always be in control of your assignment agreement. It's critical because if people are going to play games with you, you need to know it up front. So good question. Okay. I'm going to follow up with, okay, Don's got another question. So I like back-to-backs. When are the masterminds? You guys are my only mentors, and appreciate the huge value. So Zach kills me for this. So if you guys are ever coming through Florida, so I know everybody comes through on vacation, look us up. I think we're coming out of the back end of COVID, so we can meet for a cup of coffee. we kind of do the home office thing. So there's no point in wasting money in office, but we have some stuff in the works that's going to be really cool. So you know what would be really cool, Don, if we just got like a really big group, if everybody could share and tell us, hey, listen, these guys are authentic, but doing 18 years. They got the whole family and the father-son thing going, and they're not going to sell you anything. And then we could offer like a mastermind free, absolutely free. People can come in and we just do it like twice a year. That would be, I mean, shoot, I'd be down with that, man. It's fun, man. I love connecting with people. Some of my best friends, by the way, are through wholesaling, because we all think alike and we all want the same things. We want more freedom. We want freedom to spend time with our families and do what we want. And we want to build our wealth so we can give back and give to our families. So absolutely. We got some stuff going on. COVID's kind of crammed everything down, but I look at the positive. If it wasn't for COVID, it allowed me and Zach to kind of double down and figure out what we want to do, because I'm a guy, I just love physically meeting people. That's how I am. Zach's much better at the internet. So we're like the best combo of the both. So we definitely stay tuned here, share with many people as you can, and we'll build this community, and then you're going to make me do something. So we've talked about meetups, a lot of things going from there. So, okay, I missed a couple. Okay. Okay, speed round. Anybody puts a question in by 8 o'clock, it'll get answered. And then I got to go eat, man. I got to get some dinner. So I got a busy day tomorrow. A really good day. A lot of big deals on the pipeline. If you're Don's got another question here. I don't care how many questions you guys ask, because it's it'd be easy to answer one of Don's questions and just write off the rest of them. But Don has a question, and probably 100 other people have the same question. So if you're assigning a subject to existing mortgage and back taxes, can the buyer pay in full at closing? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. So the challenge with the subject to is most title companies freak out on subject to. So you're going to have to do a little bit of work to find a title company that will write around the mortgage. What they'll do is write an exception in the title commitment, because every end buyer usually wants a title policy, and it's a challenge in my particular state. You'll find a lot of investors have a buy-in to a title company, and they usually get them to do it. But you want to work with your title company in doing that. But like whatever you guys agree to it, but like make sure no matter what you do on a subject to, you have absolutely full disclosure. So if you're selling it with back taxes, you have to clearly state it in your contract work and make sure it's on the HUD and make sure absolutely everybody knows. So that'll help you out with that. So good questions. Raymond, these lives are awesome. I'm glad Zach. So for full disclosure, Zach showed me how like the lives work. And to be honest with you guys, I bury myself in real estate. I don't really watch a lot of other gurus and stuff like that. So I'm amazed at the technology and the things that are coming down the road with it. So Angela gives the triple F: freedom, flexibility, and family. Guys, it's everything. So me and Zach this last weekend, I should post some pictures on it, is we just hopped in the car, went down to the Keys, because one of our sales guys, he brought in 10 plus contracts. I said, you bring in 10 contracts, I'll do an all expense fishing trip down to the Keys. Now, guys, if you guys know me, it's not hard to get me to go fishing anywhere. So we went there and had a blast, did some sail fishing, a bunch of snapper fishing, just fun, tarpon, just had a good time. Hopped down there for the weekend. It was really crowded, but man, we had fun. The weather was beautiful. It's in the low 60s at night and maybe 75 during the day, with a good stiff breeze, man. But it's a lot of fun. So I took my acquisition guy as a reward. He just loved every minute of it. He's like, man, you guys are the greatest to work for. And we treat him just like he's family. And that's how you guys should treat people, that if you're going to bring them in your inner circle, you got to take care of them, but you expect them to produce and you support them during the good times and the bad times. So Jaden says, finding buyers, Jaden, it's really not that hard right now, but I always start with PropStream. You can just simply cold call and find cash buyers in your area underneath your geographic area. If you don't have PropStream, just go to listrei.com and Zach hooks you up with a free 7-day version on that. So If not, good old bandit signs work really well for cash buyers right now. Like it works very, very good. Just make sure it's legal in your city or county. I don't want to get you guys in trouble. So, okay. Let's see here. What's the best? Okay, Kendra. What's up, Kendra? What's the best way to verify tenant buyers for lease options? Because I don't want to turn away deals because they're not a wholesale deal. So what's the best way to verify tenant buyers for lease options? So I'm going to make an assumption here, and you can type in the comments. And if you're on right now, please type in there. I'm assuming you're talking about end buyers for a lease option you're selling. I'm hoping that's correct. Correct me. If I don't hear from you, I'm going to assume that's right. If not, put it in the message why I'm spewing out the comment here. To verify a tenant buyer for lease option, I would run just a complete background check on them. For 25 or 35 bucks, you can run it. Sometimes in the past, we've had the tenant buyers pay for that up front, so we're not wasting our money on it. The trick in doing that is if they have a very checkered past and maybe, so I only focus on like heavy felony backgrounds. I really don't care if they have DUIs. If they have a drug charge from 10 years ago, do I really care? Face it, 9 times out of 10, they're coming from probably a difficult situation, maybe a divorce, maybe they lost a business, maybe they had to change a job. So you got to have something. They're never going to be like this 800 credit score and perfect. So, but if they just got out of like jail yesterday and you can't get a verification from their previous boss, I'm probably going to pass on them because I don't want to take on the problem myself. So spending 25 bucks doing a background check is just a wise investment. If you don't want to pay for the fee, just have the tenant buyer pay for it. If they balk at paying for it, you already have your answer. It means it's junk. So look in your county under official records, and you can do a search on the last name. If there's any outstanding court cases or any type of liens, you can find that as well too. So let me see if, yeah. So a background check, I can tell you, man, I put people on a property, and if I knew how bad it was at the time, the $25 will probably save you like, $5,000, $10,000 because you need someone that's going to pay you and not be a problem. Also, you can do a background check for free for sex offenders and stuff like that. You got to be responsible, not move people like that in the community because you can't get them out of the property once you do that. And then you have obligations with law enforcement to report the lease and everything that's going on with it. And just that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. So, okay. Okay, guys, get the questions in by 8 o'clock. It's 8:01. So if you're typing now, hit enter and that's it. Because I actually, really good questions. Okay, Angela, I appreciate it. But remember, I'm not a coach. I'm not a guru. So kissing up will get you brownie points, but we're going to have you do the work. So I do appreciate it, Lo. I just think that's a good philosophy in life. So awesome. Appreciate it, Al. Let's see here. Luis, I have a cold caller and really need a lead manager. How could I find one? So this is a struggle I'm very dear and near to. So the best way to find a lead manager. What I do is look in your COI. So what is the COI? That means your circle of influence. These are people you know. The beauty of our business, especially a lead manager, they don't need to live in your like small town. They don't report to an office. The whole thing can be done virtually. If you can find somebody in your circle of influence, like I like to hire acquisitions people. Now I've been doing this long enough. When I find someone that's high quality, and that's why I love like talking to all you, is if I find someone that's high quality and get to what I do and really knows how to connect with people and they live in my local area, I'm going to tell them, listen, if the opportunity ever arises, I would love for you to join our company. And they're like, well, I'm working for this guy. I go, listen, just call me and it's ready. One of the guys who works for me now, I met him 4 years ago. And I go, man, his values matched mine perfectly. And I knew he could close people. 4 years later, the guy's taken down probably one of my best salesmen ever. And we're still in the training process with him, and he's making six figures easily. And so I found him in my circle of influence. You know why? Because I didn't have to. I didn't have to. I've already qualified him. I already matched my values, and it worked. Now, if I have to go outside of that, at the lead manager, you have the entire country to pick from. You can use some of the traditional ones, Indeed and stuff like that. It's a pain in the ass. I would be digging through every forum and to find someone. The challenge is you got to make sure someone's not going to rob your business and take your leads and like filter through them. So I would spend a lot of time interviewing people and reviewing and just find out what their core values are and get references and find out what they're doing. So here's the really cool part. People's social media will tell you a lot what you want to know about them. So you guys can check me out. Like on Facebook, I don't do a lot of Instagram stuff, but if you check out Zach, you can kind of see like he's in wholesaling. You can tell he's been doing it for 4+ years, and you know he's authentic, and that's what he does because it matches exactly what you're doing. But if it doesn't match up, like heed the warning. Like it's so a lot of people's resume is out there on social media, so go ahead and use it. But a lead manager, I would hire him virtually. You don't need to hire him locally unless you have somebody in your circle of influence. So hopefully that helps you out. So okay, so if I use the title company in my state, how do the seller and buyer come to the closing to sign if they do it virtually or traveling? No, what I meant is you want to use the title company in the state where the property deal is going down. So if you're in Virginia and the property's in Florida, you have to use a title company in Florida. Like there's all sorts of laws with it, but title companies are usually only licensed per state. I don't think it's per county. It's definitely per state. I hope that helps. If not, post again. I'll keep an eye out for you. What's a good first list to pull from PropStream? Boy, I mean, I always work the vacants, but remember, you don't pull the vacant every month. You can pull the vacants every quarter or at least twice a year. That's the minimum on vacants. After that, I'm going to go after high equities, one of my absolute favorites. I've shared with you guys a million times. I know Zach has 40% plus equity. Ideally own the property at least 4 years, and make sure you it's non-MLS, and make sure it's an individual or a trust owning it. What else am I missing on there? And then make sure you set your buying parameters. If you don't buy houses above 200,000, just set it in your filters and make sure you don't buy more than 200,000. And guys, in my opinion, if you want to do a highly specialized list in virtual marketing, you can do a high equity absentee owner, but keep in mind that's probably the number one pounded list and the most abused. So those are the best lists I would pull just within PropStream. Any type of offline list you can get work really, really, really well. So good question, man. Freaking awesome. Okay. Guys, okay. I'm going speed round, so I still finish up questions. So Kevin asks, what are the lists for SMS and cold calling? Also, thank you guys for all the info. It literally saved me from spending $4,000 on a course. So guys, for the record, I'm not here bashing courses. I just think wholesaling, it's like learning your ABCs. It should be for free. Get you started, get you excited, put money in your hands, and then you can make educated decisions on who you connect with, who you resonate with, and the path you want to go from there. But wholesaling's, like, it's the basics. I started wholesaling, and guys, 18 years, I still do wholesaling. And by the way, I do a whole lot of real estate investing outside of wholesaling, but my passion's always been wholesaling. What are the best lists for SMS and cold calling? I always start with any type of off-market list you can get. Code violations being my favorite, utility shutoffs, tax delinquencies, and then I'm going to move over to high equity. If you want to do multiple virtual markets and you're on a limited budget, filter them down to like absentee owners. And here's a little secret that I probably get scolded for saying this out loud. I'm just going to tell you. The problem with wholesalers is that we like to brag, and I've been guilty of it too. Most wholesalers do not vet their cash buyers list. So, by the way, I'm on almost all of them, and I hire a person just to scout them. I constantly scout new virtual markets. based on the wholesalers buying on their buying list. So they'll send me an email and they'll post like 10 properties they have. 9 times out of 10, they're not their direct properties. And then I can quickly identify by area, by zip code, and I can see where they're doing all their deals. And then we reverse engineer it, and then we collect data like that. Now that's true in real data. But the reality is you could research anyone and find out where they're buying properties. Now keep in mind when they're assigning it, you don't always know. But for the most part, if he's got 10 properties in one zip code, that's probably something that's going to catch my attention if I want to market in that particular area in that state. And that will help you find it. But guys, the information's there. You just got to get it from like a trusted source. The problem is trying to filter out if someone's going to sell you something or give you the truth. And are they actively coaching, mentoring? Is that their full-time business? Or are they doing like real estate investing? Are they running a team? There's some really quality coaches that do both. And I'm not trying to put everybody in a bubble. There's dynamite people to sell subject to courses. But like when it comes down to basic cold calling and stuff like that, guys, get a list, skip trace, pick up the phone with a good script with somebody that has proven results and get it done. I like to pick people who have been through multiple market cycles because it makes it more authentic. But the real answer to this, me and Zach don't need your money. Like I don't, like how much is enough? Like seriously, if you have a team and you got 4 or 5 people and say, oh, you're making 3 million, 2 million or $3 million a year, but then you got to divide it by like 7 different ways, how much money you're making at the end of the day and how much freedom do you really have? Small teams is the best way to do it. And there's nothing better if you can recruit your family, because families that work together, in my opinion, stay together, and we all trust each other. So I have a lot more people that work with me outside of family, but family is my core team. And that's what I'm trying to teach to you. So I think, Kevin, I told you the best list there. Grant, set to close on my first subject to deal. Do I need a power of attorney to get the banking info? That does get tricky. I would highly recommend getting that 100%. And even then, it's sometimes a little bit of struggle, but that will give you leverage to do it. Also, make sure you get a authorization letter. You can go on the internet and find a template to pull and verify the mortgage information before you close too, because you want to get it right from the bank's mouth and make sure you get it. And by the way, you can use your title company to help you get that information. So, but you want to be an authorized person. So the power of attorney should solve that, but doing the letter of authorization from the seller will authorize you to answer any questions. It's like, like when you send your wife or your girlfriend or your husband and like the HIPAA laws and you want to get their medical records, if they sign consent to do that, then you can get the records until they, till they revoke it. So good point. Awesome. Okay. I'm at 7:58, guys. So if you're on the list, I promise I'll answer it. So hold on. I think he's going to have to come up to the closing table with cash. I had in the contract he would cover, but I would like to cover it for him. Can I do it, or I need to modify? Well, make sure you're not risking the deal, because if he's scared he's got to bring cash, he might not show up to the closing table. If you know he's coming, you could truly be the saint and like make the guy's day, but don't lose the deal over it. But how cool it become if the guy thinks he's got to pull out 500 or I don't know what kind of dollar amount we're talking about. And you go, no, listen, I'm just going to go ahead and cover it for you. So that's your call, man. But like either way, that's awesome. Really cool. Ryan asked, what system do you use for RVMs? I don't. I got my hands slapped and I had to stop doing them in the state of Florida. So I will tell you, they are ridiculous. If you can use them in your state, I would 100% use it. But in Florida, it's a huge fine, and the fine only gets worse with each violation, so you can't do it. So if you can legally do it in your state, do it. It's cheap, it's fast, and it's effective. It'll eventually be outlawed, in my opinion, in most states, so take advantage of it. Michael asks, what softwares do you use to work with your VAs? I think Upwork's the easiest one because they do screenshots now, and you can do time logs in there, and you can preset the time. So if you only don't work 20 hours a week, you can set where it's 20 hours a week, and make sure I always make sure you have to approve the time card. Don't let them, there's a way they can modify their time cards. I never give them permission to do that. So hope that helps. I like Upwork. You pay a little bit more, but it's well worth it because the management's all there for you. So, okay. All right. Okay. See, you guys, you're tempting me with all these questions after it. And at some point, this stream's been going over 5 hours, which is awesome. So here's what I'm going to do. Unfortunately, just for time's sake, because I'll go forever. It seems like you guys want to do more lives. So here's what I'll do. Me and Zach will keep extending the lives or do more often of them. I just need you guys to share our channel. Let people know what we're doing. Let them know we're out. We're out to truly help people, and I'm not here to sneak up on them, of course. And there's the only reason I sit here and talk for 5 hours is because I truly want to help some people out. Nobody in their right mind would do it. I don't have an angle. I don't have to do it. Like, I just love what we do. We had an amazing day today, but the amazing day has been going on for 18 years, and I want to share it. And Zach helps give me the energy because, I'm the older man, kind of the uncle. And so he helps me out with everything. So if you guys believe in family and you love doing it, then this is the place to be. So I'm going to cherry pick a little questions for time's sake here. And I'm not going to tell you when I end it. How's that? So notice, guys, we answer questions no matter what they are. I don't cherry pick these things. I'm only cherry picking at the end because I'm just running out of time because I'm literally starving. And I got to pee. So hooked on your lives. Angel said, I've been hooked on your lives, been needing to get off for the past 5 hours. I'm still here. So I appreciate it. And your time means a lot to me. So I appreciate Angelina. So sometimes we're going to have to get in here and do a live, like other than like real estate. And I can share baby pictures of Zach. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Thanks for answering my questions, and also how to tell the title company that I'm in another state and I need them to send me the check to. Yeah, that's fine. Or you can do a wire. Okay. So David says I'm going to share this channel with my cousin. So guys, I'm going to wrap this up, and I think you guys enjoy this and we answer lots of questions. If you guys could do what David does here and help us share the channel and help as many people about, and the way you can repay me is not by a course, it's by sharing the channel and letting people know what we're doing. You will never find an advertisement from me because I believe if you're true and authentic and you want to help people out, and I've already proven, like, I love this business. I've been doing it 18 years. I taught my son how to do this at age 17, and I learned a valuable lesson to it. And by the way, teaching your kids to do something, it's harder. It's easier actually to teach you guys how to do something. I want to show you what you can do. Like, I am like blown away. I've been doing this 18 years. I have all the freedom. I don't have to work anymore. I don't have to do these calls. I do it because I want to. You can tell when you do stuff like this, when it's authentic, it's a different feel. It's a different vibe. And I'm just going to tell you the way it is. And sometimes it's not everything you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear. And that's our mission here. And real estate has allowed me to have a relationship with my family that I could have never dreamed of. And my son's 21 years old, and I spend every day with him. And I love it because I've dealt with people that they don't have their son anymore, or they miss something. And time is the most valuable thing you have it. So guard it. Don't give it away. Guys, you guys are bombarded with shit on the internet. Guard it. Like, understand when they're coming at you from an ad or anything like that. I'm not saying every ad is bad, but at some point, if we can do this organically and create a community like this, it's special things are going to happen. And I want to give back. So the best way you can repay me and Zach is just by sharing and just use the resources right here. And so when we have these lives, we'll get better with sharing the schedule with you. I know it's been a little bit random. I know Zach's got one going tomorrow, and we just every week we're trying to up the content level. And we're just straight up. I don't have a giant staff that does it. Me and Zach, man, we just lay it out there, man. I love this stuff. So if you guys love it, visit us on Facebook. You can find me anywhere on like Flip with Rick. We're on Facebook. We answer questions there every day. And by the way, I don't have a VA that answers the questions. If you can believe it or not, me and Zach actually answer them. So I don't care what gurus say. And honestly, they don't need, I don't care what they do. I just want to help. And we're at the day and age where, yes, this information would cost you 10 grand, would bat you over the head, and there'd be 100 people on a live stream and they're all paying the same thing. You're like, good Lord, these guys are making millions. And so I just want this to be truly authentic. It's so ridiculous. I am told by, and I've been in the business, by the way, I know everyone, they think I'm absolutely nuts for what I'm doing. So I know what? I know I'm right with what I'm doing. And I give my son a lot of credit because we kind of thought of this idea together. And then when like COVID came, I said, let's go all in, man. Let's just bust the guru world open and give it for free. So I'm never invited to the guru circles anymore. I don't want to be, because it's all pay for play. It's all like, you help me, I help you. I don't care. So if I bring you guys in and give you the information for free and you help share and grow the community, amazing things are going to happen. It's really going to be kick ass. So join on, be part of the ride. And I always remember where I came from. Always take care of your family. Always take care of your friends. God bless you guys. And I promise you, I'll see you in the next live stream. I know Zach's got one going tomorrow, and we're wide open for suggestions, comments, feedback, whatever you got. Guys, I am going to go pee and I'm going to go eat. You guys have an awesome, blessed day. And I appreciate everyone's time. Thank you guys so much.